It is 8 minutes past the hour. Welcome into the Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. I did the switcheroo with you on that, and then I'll switch them back. I'm not going to be singing those. As we come on back, we appreciate all of you being with us today for another edition of the Rick and Bubba Show. For some reason, my voice, what's up with that? We have a lot to do today. Rick and Bubba University is going to be a very special university, so one that you don't want to miss. Very, very informative, and let me just tell you something. You reevaluate your life and go, wow, I need to do more after hearing the podcast today that will publish on Saturday morning, Rick and Bubba University. And it has to do with human trafficking. That's the subject matter, and it'll be extremely informative and one that you don't want to miss. So check that out on however you watch or listen to our podcast each and every day, Rick and Bubba University. All right, we're going to talk to Span today. You won't believe what he was doing on Groundhog's Day. And we've got this winter weather. I mean, Tennessee, Nashville, you're going to get some of it. Missouri, all of you are going to be hit pretty hard and already are. We'll talk to Span about that and get his day recap from yesterday on Groundhog Day. Pretty interesting what he was doing, and we'll have fun with that. Without further ado, we have Adler. He's in there. He's got TV ready to go. And to my left and right, it's Greg and Helmsy. What's up, guys?
Yo. I tell you one thing, I'm frustrated at you for doing the bait and switch here.
Well, let me just say this.
These look ridiculous and feel ridiculous.
Well, they look very ridiculous on you.
My dad used to have a saying, you look like a blank with ears.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's what I feel like right now.
It does look almost like dog ears.
Yeah. Well, we got
A
some
short-eared dog.
We've
cut.
Yeah, we've needed some new headphones over time. Just the ones we have. I mean, think about it, y'all. We're using them for 6 hours a day, and plus, and they just wear and tear, and eventually they just give out. And Rick's did, so I moved mine over to Rick's because he and I had the same kind, and the one seat needs some headphones. So I just got some that Bubba had gotten for guests and stuff. And then he comes in, he goes, "Hey, I got me and Rick some sure enough good ones because his are broke too."
Yeah.
And Greg broke those while he was out with COVID.
Not. I'm wearing mine.
And
mine on.
And the ones that he bought, they're headphones. So picture that, but above the ears, it goes straight out.
Yeah.
And so with my bald head, you look ridiculous.
I feel ridiculous.
But with my bald head, I can't imagine what I would look like.
I did hear him say, maybe I dreamed this, that these are the headphones that Joe Rogan uses.
Yeah. They probably sound really good, do they?
They're no better. To me, they're no better than the ones.
I cut a commercial with them on yesterday. Actually, I think these I got are better.
Yeah, I did too.
Ooh, look at me.
Now that I didn't want to dog them, but they're not that impressive.
Bad,
they're not impressive.
Apparently, y'all just sorry, Bubba. Good night.
You're the one trashing them because they look like a box head.
They do.
On my bald head.
By the way, they're not.
If I had hair and stuff,
I feel like
they're
choking my ears too.
Yeah, well, they're real tight.
Real tight.
You look good too.
I'm gonna have to change. Like I can't do this all hour.
Really?
I'm gonna have a headache.
Here, let me see them real quick. Hold on.
It'll take some muscle to get them off of me.
Well, they got to break in. They're not broke in yet.
This here is why.
I wish you'd dump that over.
This here is why I didn't wear them.
Please let me see this.
They don't look bad, but it's just different.
Bad.
It's just a different look we've got to get used to
not bad.
if we're going to keep them.
I like the cushions on top of that bald head in the middle.
They are tight on my ears.
Yeah. Wow.
You know Joe Rogan.
Wow, look how little my head is.
Joe Rogan's bald headed. He wears them.
Here we go. Does he?
Well, that's
what
y'all just said.
I pulled up a picture yesterday
Bubba said.
because I saw Bubba and Rick and Bubba in them, and I thought, well, okay, well, those look different, and that's the nice way of saying it. And then I thought, well, let me look and see what Joe Rogan looks like. And so I think we're making much to do about nothing here, but because it's different. Because Joe Rogan didn't look bad in it. By the way, he's bald, and he didn't look bad in it. See, he didn't look bad with them.
Yeah. Huh. Well, I heard Bubba said he ordered those headphones because Joe Rogan used ivermectin.
Yeah,
and so he wanted to do the same thing. So I was like, well, okay. All right. So anyway, there's that, and I guess you know what it is what you just said. It's just different.
Yeah.
And we'll have to. Boy, that's all I can
your
see.
Your head's in parentheses.
Yeah.
Besides that,
it's all I can see on you, my friend.
And they are seriously. I'm not exaggerating. They're a little tighter than I want them to be.
Right.
I mean, they're real tight. Can you not loosen these things up? Maybe you can. I just don't know how.
We got a couple of updates. One has some audio and video that we'll have to play. Jimbo Fisher isn't happy. Let me just tell you this. He responds to allegations about Texas A&M's recruiting and NIL money.
But I'm confused. If it's legal, what does it matter?
What he's upset about is the double standard where it sounds like some schools are proud of it, and then, my gosh, if they do it, it's, and then you got SEC coaches whining, and so he's not happy. And he's trying to say Texas A&M is the type of school that attracts these recruits.
Yeah, he
and
said it's offensive.
It's our program, and it's our school, and it's our coaching staff. And to say that we've gone another route is offensive to me. And so he sounds off. It's about 2.5 minutes of 3 minutes of gold of him just high pitching mad.
Yeah, he was mad.
He's very mad. Also, I've got bad news, or maybe good news for Bubba. How about Jim Harbaugh don't even want to be a Viking? He interviewed with the Vikings yesterday and announced that he'll stay at Michigan. After the interview, there was rumors that he might be leaving, but he withdrew from consideration and will be back at his alma mater for the 8th season. Can you believe he's been there 8 seasons?
No, it don't seem like
it does not seem like it's been over 8 years ago that he was coaching the 49ers.
I know, in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, it
Against
does.
his brother.
Yeah.
And he got beat.
Yeah. Plus,
power went out
Helmsy's got some bizarre story about me and a wrestler.
Good.
And then I got to hear about you and your office. Did you get locked out of your office yesterday?
Yeah.
You did?
I locked my keys in there.
All right, we'll have to break that down because apparently
That door
you were gone
locked
too,
behind.
weren't you?
I was, but I got some reason they thought I had a master key at one point.
Oh, okay. All right, we'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Backwards.
Backwards is a break as well?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Forward goes forward, backward goes backward. Feet nice and wide. Don't be standing like this, because then you're going to fall over really easily. And then here, we're going to just get low, and this is very important. Lean forward, okay, before you go. You want your weight forward. If your weight is backward, you're going to be in trouble. Squeeze it and roll it. Okay. All right, be careful. Nice, dude! Dude, nice, man. All right, you're up, dude. You don't have to do this if you don't want to.
I'm going for it. Felt a little weird. Yeah, we're not into peer pressuring here.
Yeah, you don't have to do this if you don't want to. All right. Like I said, stay low. Okay.
Starting off good.
Not a good start. Not a good start. There you go. Now get on this. All right. Okay. All right. Widen your feet out.
There you go.
Okay. There you go.
That balance.
There you go. Okay. All right.
Looking forward a little bit.
Merry Christmas from Rick and Bubba! Ho, ho, ho! And the big guy!
Christmas time's a coming, Christmas time's a coming, Christmas time's a coming, and I know I'm going home. Snowflakes falling, my old heart's calling, tall pines are humming, 'cause Christmas time's a coming. Can't you hear them bells ringing, ringing, joy to all, hear them singing, when it's snowing I'll be going back to my country home. Christmas time's a coming, Christmas time's a coming, Christmas time's a coming.
Hey guys. Good to see you. How are you? Good, very good. Go over and say hi to everybody over here.
Santa's here.
I know him.
Y'all don't like Santa? Y'all mad at Santa?
Well, we don't. Santa had just showed up.
Do you remember when I told you that he reached out, Santa? Like months ago.
So, let me get this right. Does Santa have gold ticket seats? Is he going to sit in there as Santa? I really want to see that. Oh, he was just stopping by.
Stay long.
I was hoping he'd you could sit back there and just see him
with
sitting as Santa.
I don't know why
Greg's all pissed off Santa showed up.
Well, you know why? Because he knows he ain't been good.
That's right.
He thought he had more time. He thought he had more time.
You got everything Bubba told you got last year. He's on the naughty
Hey, let me
list.
tell you, on the naughty list. Right
He's
here.
on the naughty list.
Naughty list. He stays on the naughty list. Been on it for years.
It's not something to be proud of, Greg.
My kids think I'm on the naughty list, but there's still time.
Christmas times are coming. Christmas times are coming. Christmas times are coming. And I know I'm going home.
We thought we were going to trick Eddie Van Adler by sneaking his dad in today as a surprise singer on the birthday song and to get a few comments from Dad as we celebrate one of his sons today. But he busted you.
I was walking up the stairs, and there he is standing there in the back hallway.
Yeah,
with the
that's
camera.
right.
Yeah,
Nothing
yeah.
gets
Nicely
past
done.
me.
Nicely done.
Nothing gets past me. Ain't nothing getting past me.
Good one.
But here's what you should have done: is say, "Oh, I'm just going to First Watch here to meet somebody."
Oh,
you
just
know?
like that. Talking
That's
just like
my
that.
impersonation of you.
That's how dads talk.
That's
Just
my
like that
dad's
right there.
You might want to learn it. You're about to be one. Yeah. Have you seen the cake yet, Dad?
I have not.
Look
That's
at this. Look at the cake that Edgar's Bakery they made. So,
It looks like him.
it does. Look at there. Junior
Happy
Ranger
birthday,
Adler
Chris.
reporting for duty April 2020.
Chris, I have so many more jokes.
Okay,
You guys-
let's just leave
you
the
guys-
let's leave the jokes
You
to the
guys-
comedians
you
here,
guys
okay?
cut me
Let's
off.
leave it to the professionals.
All right, Daddy, I've got your first piece.
That's not my daddy, okay? That's not my daddy.
This is your daddy.
That's my dad. That's my dad. That's not my daddy.
My mother's side of the family was a bunch of carpenters. And, I was a black sheep of the family because I didn't build houses. But I remember as a kid them ranting and raving when they went from 12-inch centers to 16. I thought every house was going to cave in. They were so mad about that.
We're back. Little audio from Greg. As we roll on back, your phone calls are always welcome. 866-WE-BE-BIG. All right, so we've got a number of stories that we can update you on, and some that have broke over the last 24 hours. We'll get to those. But as we went to break, I saw a text yesterday that referred to Greg locking himself out of his office, and I know when I left, his office was wide open. So I was like, well, that's weird. What's going on? So give me an update on
I
this.
was going to leave, and I didn't have I'd set my keys back where I normally don't, and I didn't grab them. When I close the door, and that door, unless you flip it, it'll automatically lock. So I was locked down. I couldn't leave. Nobody had a master key. Tom finally bailed me out.
He did. Well, Tom will bail you out, won't he?
Yeah.
Not just you, all of us.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Yeah,
Tom.
but I learned I'm going to set them now on top of my little thing, so I'll see them. See, I put them in a place I normally don't. I was trying to make my office not be so cluttered looking by throwing everything on the desk like I always did.
Right.
So I tried to be sharp, and I got this little, over behind me in this little thing you put change and crap in. I dropped them in there, so I just grabbed my stuff and leave. And I was like, get out in the hall, and I go, I ain't got no keys. And I thought, ooh.
Is that how you did it?
I did it like that.
Right.
So, yeah, I locked them in there. At the old place, we had a master key in Helms' office, and I'd always, anytime. Because remember, those doors, if you would open them so wide, they would lock themselves.
Yeah. Let's understand why we had a master key in my office, because Bubba would always lock his keys in his office.
True. Yeah. Happened a lot.
I didn't have one at the beginning. Bubba gave me one and said, hey, just in case I lock my keys, and here you go.
Yeah, I kept one on my keychain just because of that.
Ooh.
So, but I did.
So you accidentally locked them in there and
I
closed the door.
I couldn't leave, couldn't do anything.
I do. I'll turn the knob before I close and go, all right, is this thing unlocked?
And I
close it, but I don't lock it. Do you lock your door?
I've just been opening and closing, and I guess it locks.
Yeah.
That storage, you got to be careful back there because it'll lock automatically too. So heads up on that.
Yeah.
I had told Rick last week that I thought his key also unlocked.
He didn't even know he had a key.
No, he didn't.
Yesterday, he said, do I have a key? I said, yes, you have it. I showed him mine. So you got one that looks like that.
He was confused American?
He was, a little bit.
And so he had texted me and said, do I have a master key? Do you have a master key? And I'm like, no and no. I don't believe you have one, and I know I don't have one. And
Tom does.
And I said, see if you can run down Tom or Scruggs. And I didn't see either one of them when I left. I left right after the show, which we'll get to our next story here in a few. But
you pretty much threw rump.
Yeah, that's
well, whenever you got somebody waiting on you to get it. I love these great people. The repair folks are. I got to get to your house and do some work.
Yeah,
we love
they show up. Yeah.
We love when they're early.
Some of them.
Now that's rare, but we love when they're early, and they were. And so Helms is like, wow, I got to go.
Yeah. So.
And then he said, I don't care if Greg locks his keys in his office or not. I'm
sorry you had to deal with that yesterday. That wasn't fun.
Well, it happens.
Well, you trying to leave, and now
when you don't have your truck keys, you can't leave.
Did you call Tom, or did you walk around the halls like a lost little kid?
I called him.
Okay.
What was your next step if they would have been like hours away?
I don't know. Tried to break in.
Would you? You'd have tried to pick it like a SEAL team.
Yeah, but it'd been tough the way that I looked at it, but the way the door is, it'd been hard. It'd been tough.
Speaking of SEAL team, did you see this story about?
We got a real life SEAL team.
Northwest Syria.
Yeah.
Went in there and got some jihadists. And 13 of them. Better than a wedge.
By the way, I'm in season 4 right now, and man, I'm just gonna leave it at that.
We just started season 3.
Okay. Well, you got some really good stuff in season 3 and some good stuff in season 4, but you asked me a question 2 days ago about it, and I can tell you now. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Man.
So anyway, but it's worth the watch.
Okay.
So do we want to get into this?
Yeah, I guess so. So Greg got in his office, and little man got to go home.
Yeah. I thought I was going to sit here a minute.
Right. I just didn't know what that meant, and so now I understand it. And Helmsy, then in the same text message, you said, I also met a wrestler that knows you, Speedy. And I'm like, okay.
Wrestler. So,
and I'm like, a wrestler.
We're talking about
what are you talking about?
WWE wrestler? Or are we
that type of wrestling, yes.
Not like high school wrestling.
All right. Now, please tell me, was this wrestler working on your house?
This
Okay.
is how worlds
his wrestling
collide.
career didn't quite pan out.
You can't make this stuff up. You
Did
just
he go
can't.
by his wrestling name?
Chaos. It was Bama Martin.
No. So.
Hey, Chaos, are you finished? No.
So
Chaos is headed to Orlando for some training.
Do y'all remember?
He's going to call now.
I think it was Greg. You were frustrated. I don't know if it was gutters or something. You had asked for something.
Yeah.
And I said, hey, by the way, while we're doing that, I need some trim work done around my house.
Mm-hmm. And I wanted to be a wrestler.
I probably had
a wrestler come do it.
I probably had 6 to 8 guys reach out and go, hey man, I can do your trim work. And so I kind of threw that, narrowed it down, and reached out to this one guy, and so we went back and forth. Well, I don't know what happened, but I'm busy. I don't know. Maybe my email's going to spam. I don't know. Want to be sensitive to that. Don't know. So I just moved on to the next one, and told this guy early on. I said, "Hey, I've got somebody working on it, but if it doesn't work out, I'll be back in touch." Well, it didn't work out, so I reached out to this guy, Alex.
Did he say, I'll whoop his butt when I get
I'll be there, and the party's going to be.
First of all, Alex is not the wrestler.
Oh,
okay. And so Alex was Johnny on the spot. Hey, man, I'll knock it out next week. And so
I got a wrestler
that was yesterday. Well, so he gets to the house and get out there and we talk a minute.
Did he have tights on?
By the way, he brought us a bag of goodies from Buc-ee's.
Hey, Buc-ee's.
So all that's in there, y'all get whatever you want. So thank you for that, Alex. And he did phenomenal work, by the way. It's hard.
So Alex isn't the wrestler, or he is?
No, Alex is not the wrestler.
Has he ever wrestled?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't ask him.
When the wrestler get there?
He probably could. So
did the wrestler help him?
He had a guy he had a foreman. So this is Alex owns the company, and then he had a foreman with him.
Straw balls.
To help with the job. And
did they slap hands when they needed to change up?
And he introduces himself.
Come on, man! It's my turn.
And he can't barely reach him. He's fighting.
Yeah.
So my name, he said Joe Hogan, and I said okay.
You know me as Hulk Hogan.
And Alex, the guy that owns the company, said, by the way, he was a professional wrestler, and he has a story about Speedy. And I thought, we can't get to the trim work yet. I got to know the story.
Does he look like he's still wrestling, or is his physically?
He's in his 50s now, and so he physically he physically looks good. I mean, he looks like he could
checked him
wrestle.
out.
Could you whoop him or not?
Y'all asked me a question about how his physicality, and I'm answering it. That doesn't mean I think he looks good.
Did you say, before we start, let me tell you something. You look pretty good.
Let's say that he got smart with you.
I think he whooped both of y'all.
Okay.
Okay. There it is. There it is.
And so I think he's well. I don't know that he wants me sharing why he had.
Did
to
you
stop,
let him pick you up and throw you on the couch?
No. I wished I would. I should have thought of that.
Yeah, you should have. Should have jumped into his arms and he'd go.
A high hip toss.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Well, I don't think we have enough time for this.
Okay, we got a minute.
Yeah. So he.
And this is Hogan, Joe Hogan.
Yes, and so let's do this.
Can you give me a picture? Did you take a picture?
Oh,
of
I've
him?
got him wrestling here. We can actually. I'll send to Adler.
I need to take a look at him.
And so he
wrestling.
I had forgot that you were the ring announcer for wrestling at some point in your back in the day.
I've done a lot of that.
Completely forgot about that.
I would do anything for a check.
And
Yes.
and really still do.
Let's do that.
Nothing's changed.
So when was that, Speedy? Was that
Helmsy.
20 years ago?
90s.
15 years ago?
Yeah, probably.
In the 90s.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how often?
90s and 2000s, probably early. I mean, you would have these local wrestling, matches and companies that would come through town, and for some reason, I was always the one they called because they would buy like a really small sales package on the flagship station, and they would say, "Oh, and by the way, could we hire Speedy to come out and be the ring announcer?"
That's okay.
And I would always be back there when they were trying to work out what was going to happen. And the people on the front row that are really into it. Hey, I'm talking about really into
You're
it.
talking about them old women. They're the best ones.
And matter of fact, I found myself back there with some legends too.
So listen, I tell you what,
it.
you gave Joe the Crusher Hogan a massage, and I want to talk about that when we get back.
Whoa, wait a minute.
I want to talk about
What do
how
they require the ring announcer to do?
You can't go to break saying I gave some guy a massage.
Well, you did.
I don't remember
I
that.
think you helped him out.
Got a picture.
What?
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Love your Christmas sweater. Is somebody with you?
Yes, my son. There they are.
There they come. Did y'all get a bathroom pass, or did y'all just go out rogue?
Have you seen this story where the reporter is out doing a live shot from a marathon?
Oh yeah,
And one of the guys running by slaps her on the behind.
She doesn't know what.
And while she's live on the air, and it turns out it's a youth minister.
Oh, did they finally identify?
What?
I'm so very exciting. It's very exciting.
Obviously, it catches her off guard, and you see her reaction to it. And no one should have to put up with that. I understand that. That's why I'm laughing. I can't believe this guy did that.
Especially when the plot thickens. How you can't even have a youth pastor you don't slap booties?
Christmas time's a coming. Christmas time's a coming. Christmas time's a coming. And I know I'm going home.
It is. If you're serious about your TV, this is a critical component.
Deborah Grant, Pell City, Alabama, listening to us on 104.7 WZZK. You did it. You're the winner.
Hey, I got great news for you, Greg. She's coming by to get this. She's from Pell City.
Oh, good. She's coming by. Because Black Mike, don't work over there anymore, and he was awesome.
We can't use that. We can't use that. He just Mike can't even just Mike. He's going to have to be Mike.
Well, Mike's not working there, and it's not going to go smooth. I can
What
tell.
about the glacier?
Don't get the glacier.
Is the glacier still there?
She's a sweet lady, but during this time of year, they need to give her something else to do.
And why?
She is
Why
slow.
do you call her?
She moves like a glacier.
Yeah.
You got to put a plumb bob on her just to see if she's moving.
Rick, a caller just called, said, tell Rick he has gout.
I don't have gout. I don't have gout. I'm not anybody's pawpaw yet. Greg may have gout, but I don't have gout. I don't have gout. It may likely be that I have a foot that was broke across here and all the ligaments exploded on this side. And over time, a bone spur has gotten up there about the size of Mount Everest. And if I step on unstable anything, my foot flops over. It could be that. I'm thinking that either some shoes that I don't need to wear or something's got something back in here not where it's supposed to be. It's not gout. Okay, man, this is a big football injury from back in '82.
Christmas time's a coming. Christmas time's a coming. Christmas time's a coming.
So, say whatever you want to say, but say, a lot of people don't know this, but, and then say whatever you want to say.
You know, Adler, a lot of people don't know this, but flamingos bend at the ankles, not the knees. A lot of people don't know that.
You know, a lot of people don't know that if Ohio State, the Buckeyes, win the college football playoff, there will be only 3 teams that have won the college football playoff. Alabama, 1-2, Clemson, 1-2, and if Ohio State wins, that'll be 2 for them.
A lot of people don't know that.
A lot of people don't know this, but
It's not a lot of people don't know this, but it's a lot of people don't know this, but.
hang on, I'm trying to think of something. Okay, a lot of people don't know this, but if you go to an event like a ball game or a concert and you walk through the gate backwards, they don't see you. You get in free. A lot of people don't know that.
A lot of people don't know this, but the earth is not flat. A lot of people don't know that.
A lot of people don't know that Speedy is quite the seamstress. A lot of people don't know that.
Okay, I'm going to give you a Christmas. A lot of people don't know this. It's a Wonderful Life, classic Christmas movie. George Bailey is about to jump off the bridge into the water. Did you know that James Stewart, if you look at Jimmy Stewart, while he's playing George Bailey, he is profusely sweating. Do you know why? Because it was in the middle of the summer. It was blazing hot, and he had to wear that big coat because they wanted to look like he was jumping into cold water, but they didn't want him to actually have to jump into cold water. So he's burning up in the movie. Catch it next time you watch it. A lot of people don't know that.
All right, everybody, ho, ho, ho! Ho, ho, ho! Hey!
This ought to be the biggest wake-up call ever.
Oh my. So I'm bigger than Santa Claus. Y'all, Bubba's bigger than Santa Claus.
Bubba's bigger than...
So Bubba's stomach's bigger than Santa.
Hey, I got
ain't even close.
Christmas time's coming, Christmas time's coming, Christmas time's coming, and I know I'm going home.
It is 25 minutes till top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the kickoff hour here on the Rick and Bubba Show.
Well, I wish the mics would have been hot during the break.
No. There were a number of times I looked at the board and I said, please tell me the mics are off. We got Eddie Van Adler. He's dialing in the show today. He's got TV handled.
Oh, man.
Span will be with us in a little less than 2 hours to tell us about what he did on Groundhog Day. You're not going to believe it. And straight up, we'll talk to him a little bit about weather, too. I think over 3,500 flights have been canceled today.
Yeah, we got a big winter storm up north of us.
Yeah. Nashville going to get a little bit of it. Missouri, we know you are. And other markets that carry the Rick and Bubba Show. And all of you that are streaming us all across this great land, we thank you for doing so. So when we went to break... Helmsy, brilliantly, because I couldn't do anything about it. I was locked down into going to break, told me that you met a wrestler that was working on your house.
Yes.
And after y'all were talking about the project and, shooting the bull and stuff, he said, hey, I used to wrestle. And then he said, I massaged him.
Yep. You massaged.
That's quite a conversation.
So when he hears my name, he thinks of massage.
Yes.
That's it.
When were you massaging?
All right, so
I don't think I was.
Here's what happened, okay?
I would like to hear it. There he is there. Oh, I know him.
So
I do know him.
That's Joe Hogan.
I remember
That's
him.
average Joe Hogan.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they call him that or not, Greg.
I think they do.
Yeah, he wanted to be known
I
as...
thought he was known as the Crusher.
No, he wanted to be known as just Average Joe.
Okay, that's good. I like that.
I made that up.
So the guy in the blue there
I do remember
is
him,
Joe
straight up.
Hogan.
Hey, he was tough.
This is from 2013, this footage.
He was tough as nails, man.
But it's the only thing I could find. Well, I found several things.
right.
As far as wrestling,
What
I found
did you
several.
massage?
All right, so let me tell.
Adler, look at me. Do not laugh in there, okay? Do not laugh.
Let's get back to the subject.
Yeah.
So evidently, Joe was struggling with a herniated disc issue.
He was
A hernia?
He was well
herniated
Oh, I was
disc.
going to say, if you helped him with a hernia,
I do.
Or it may
remember-
have been a hernia. I don't know.
Oh, I hope not.
Hey, buddy, look at me.
You ever been checked for one of them?
Is this the same place, by the way, that footage, that audio you just
Well,
played?
I can tell you this: it's the same setup. Does it,
It
not
does
look
look
the same?
I wonder
exactly
if he ever
alike.
wrestled Chaos.
Probably so. He's
Alabama.
definitely come into contact with
I
Bama
do
Hart.
remember. And now you know how you have like little flickers and sparks
Yeah.
of memory.
Yeah.
I do remember him having a back issue where he would be in a lot of pain.
Okay, so that-
now, I didn't say let me see it. You know, hey, give it to me. I did like you know what I mean.
I think the exact phrasing that used was somebody get magic hands on this.
Okay, now you're making this up.
What in
And
the
I'm
world?
about to jump over this
So,
laptop.
so the guy says my back hurts, and you say lie down, let me give you a massage.
I did not do that.
I thought
think-
you were the ring announcer.
I
I don't
think
think that
not.
falls
I
under
think
your
someone
duties.
else there. I think someone else there said, "Let Speedy massage it."
Stop.
Seriously, I'm
Stop.
not. Now I'm not
Okay,
exaggerating.
well,
now.
like if you do have like a
And
sore spot, he'll
look,
come up.
You're
right.
a good. You're
I
a
need-
good massager.
I need to.
You are.
Are we improving? I need to know because
I'm not improving that. Okay.
I think you're
So-
making.
So
this-
you'll
the rest
come
of the
by.
story
You'll
up.
come
So
by.
this
us.
guy's. I mean, this is a story he wanted to tell.
Yes.
So I mean,
Yeah.
it's fresh in his mind. And you're talking about what 20 years ago? It's been a heck of a massage.
I was waiting. Adler, stop. Stop.
I'm just asking.
Stop. Hey, we're
Still real to
we're,
me.
We're workplace best friends, Adler. You have to support me.
Sorry.
Okay.
Well, I'm just telling you, he was hurt, and someone said, "I tell you what, you ought to let Speedy do to massage your issues on your back." And he said that he said you hurt him. Like
Yeah,
I mean,
he will.
No, I
Whoa,
mean,
whoa, whoa,
I don't
whoa,
mean.
whoa.
I don't.
Now we're just
I don't,
making
I
stuff
don't,
up.
I've had like
I don't
a
mean
sore spot in my shoulder.
You
He
didn't
go,
make
"Hey,
it better.
Let me and it does
deep
hurt.
deep pressure is hurts, but it's supposed to in order to get the knots out and get everything. So it's what it's called,
You
guys.
can't say these things.
Yes, you can. That's
I'm,
what it's
I'm
called.
a real person, and I'm sitting right
Speedy,
here.
did you or did you
Y'all
not
are
give
just
him a
making.
wrestler a massage?
I don't remember.
You helped him.
ever putting my hands
He kept
on
his
him.
career going
I am
all the way
pretty
to
sure
2014.
at some point yesterday, magic hands, the term magic hands was
Wow.
used.
Oh, okay. You need.
I'm being serious.
All right, I'm about to jump
Speedy,
over
magic
this.
hands. Did they introduce when you were the announcer?
Those
First
hands
of
are
all,
magical. Maybe that's the way they say
Did
it.
you ever get
I
involved
put
in the
on the
wrestling?
board. Yeah, I put on the board where Speedy probably rubbed him. I think it was more like in this lower back area, extreme low back.
Stop it.
More so in this area, probably. If I had to guess, I would say it was this area.
I believe you're right.
Scientifically speaking.
It had to be.
Let me just say, 40 minutes.
Magic hands
40
was
minutes
there.
into y'all's day, I'm glad it's made.
Well,
I mean,
look,
I know.
All I know is,
Uh-huh.
is Helms had a story, and I'm just.
Well, he's
listening.
got me over here being magic hands and acting like I,
I didn't
said.
know
Well,
you had a
Here's
reputation.
Here's the thing.
I don't ever remember.
You're
doing
the
it.
ring announcer, and you've been called into action. Somebody knows about these hands. And look,
all right,
here's the deal. We'll be sitting around here, and you'll come up, and you'll put your hand on our shoulders, and you'll massage us a minute, and you'll get in
Hurts.
there,
It
and it
does
hurts, but
All right.
it makes it better on the other side.
I have
I think it
spark.
just
I have sparks of something here. Just a little,
Memory?
little bit of memory here. I remember something. We were at the Pelham Civic Center.
Oh,
all
boy.
right. And
Known as the Big House.
Anderson brothers were there.
Of
I
course,
mean,
there's
just
been
Daddy
so
was
many
wrestling.
different
Oh my
Andersons.
goodness gracious! And off to the left, there's a back behind the bleachers. Underneath it, there's a locker room.
You went underneath the bleachers?
No, it's like there's a
like
door. It's a door that you use.
We
and
did
it's
that in high school, but it was.
I'm telling you, I'm about to come over this laptop. And Joe did show me a couple of moves, but no, it was a locker room, and that's where all the wrestlers were in there and stuff. And I do remember something about just flickers of memory here that just and I need Big Papa here just to keep on walking. All right, he's coming in. I don't want him to stop.
Rick Magic Hands is here.
Rick, don't you stop in here. No, Rick, I knew he couldn't
Magic
wait.
Hands is here.
I'm not.
I think Hart said it best.
There we go.
Mama, you got to understand, he's a magic man. With magic
Mama.
hands. With magic hands. Let me tell you something. This has got my day off to a great start. And I had no idea that the key to average Joe Hogan's success was magic hands at Wilburn.
Yes, Rick. Kept his career going.
I need to know where Magic Hands came from. Is that old Red over here? Did
I
you
may
do
have
that?
said that yesterday.
Okay.
When
It's
they
a
were
magic
talking about you,
hand.
because they said you were massaging this gentleman, this wrestler, and I said, "Oh yeah, magic hands. He does a good job."
Yeah,
I might have threw that in there.
I can tell you did actually. Yeah, I mean, I would probably put lots
I
of
may
money
have
on
said
it.
something like, "Oh yeah, his hands are magical." I may have said
you
something
probably
like that. I went for the laugh.
So here's what I remember. I remember something.
Well, you probably blocked
I remember that he did have back issues,
Yeah.
and he was trying to wrestle through it and all this. And once I would announce who was coming, I would get in the ring and I'd announce who's coming or whatever. I would go through the ropes and come back down and get way out of the way, and I would be like over by the locker room.
Did they
and
ever
I
get you
thought
in the
there was
match?
one time he came off and was like in all kinds of pain. And he was holding his back or whatever, almost to the point. You know how sometimes if you have back issues, it'll take your breath away, like you can't.
Yeah.
You're making stuff.
Yeah, he described that yesterday. He said he was in rough shape.
And I want to say I kind of helped him over because he was like really hurting. And I don't know that I started massaging him, but I think I kind of supported him to get him settled.
That's the difference.
Yeah, I'm not.
I think
I'm
that's
not
it.
making up
That's
the
he ain't
part.
gonna take that and
Now,
call it
guys,
outside.
I'm not making up the part. The magical
And then
hands I threw in. I'm not making up the part that you were called in to massage him, and you did massage him.
Let me ask you
don't know
this.
about
Let me
that.
ask you. I'm wondering. So, is
Did I
it
get my
common
elbow?
practice when you're wrestling and hey, I got an injury? Quick, somebody get the ring announcer.
No,
Let
but
him
Have you
Greg-
been at one of these places? I mean, they don't really have EMT
No, they don't.
sitting
Greg,
around
I
waiting on you.
think the way it was described to me, hey, let him do it. He's good at that.
Okay, that's
that
was
means
not.
he's
that
massaged
was-
several
That was
people.
not
Just
made,
made
up.
that
I
up.
did not
Hey,
make that up.
That
was
means
said
that
in
he
the
has
story.
massaged several wrestlers.
I didn't massage
That's what
people.
that means.
I think, first of all, y'all are saying massage like I had
Did you get
like a
any more in your-
foldable table that I propped
think you
up
did.
and said, "Come lay down
Massage
over
envy.
here. Get on this table." I didn't do that. I don't know what happened there.
Did you get extra pay for the massage, or is it just in your appearance fee?
I could see me caring about somebody that's hurt and then trying to
could
set
too.
them over because they
But
were
set
nobody
them
else.
over doesn't mean-
nobody was around.
But so you helped him sit down. In his mind, you gave him a massage.
Yeah.
See, that didn't wash.
I
You
don't
blocked
remember.
it. I don't blame you. I'd have
Yeah.
blocked it too.
Did he say I got my elbow into him or something? Like if it was lower back, I don't know about that.
You got a few tricks.
I don't know.
You just
I don't
wanted to
know.
help.
It's-
That's all. You got a
my-
servant's heart, Speedy.
You got my right eye twitching.
He really does. I mean, this was not when they
I know
started
you'd walk off. You'd
describing
walk
it,
off
I
and be
can
like,
help him.
I knew it was.
I'm not qualified to help a back.
I knew it was not outlandish what they were talking about because you do have a servant's heart, and if you see somebody in pain, you want to help them.
Now, you saying Speedy? I met a wrestler who said Speedy massaged him. That was the message I saw.
That is.
yeah, that's how you put it.
Well, hey,
To me, I didn't think servant's heart. At
well,
that
that's
point.
that's
Now,
well,
now
the
that I've
guy,
talked
but he was
about it-
hurt. The guy was hurt.
Yeah.
If I did anything, think trainer. Don't think.
But you didn't say he had an injury. You just said he massaged him. That's all you said.
I'm saying massage
I'm talking about
because
in the
that's
message.
what Joe Hogan told me
Your
yesterday
message
in my garage.
Your message yesterday said I met a wrestler who said Speedy gave him a massage.
And that's
Period.
exactly what Joe Hogan told me
and
yesterday.
if you're half listening, he's not saying I massaged Joe Rogan because that's going to come out.
Yeah.
now.
No, Joe
Hogan.
Yeah, no,
Average
Joe,
Joe
Hogan.
Yes, Joe.
Yeah.
Average Joe. Hogan.
Professional wrestler.
I do remember him. Extremely nice guy.
Yes,
always
he is.
nice guy.
And does good trim work.
Can I tell you
Oh,
this?
that's where he hurt his back.
Can I tell you this? And I think y'all might land where. You ready for this? And hear me on this. I don't make no offense to
Buddy,
any
you're
wrestler
digging a
out
hole
there.
deeper.
No offense to any wrestler out there. I remember Joe because I'm gonna say here it go. I'm gonna say it. He seemed real normal.
I got you.
Well, I will say this.
I don't mean that
You
y'all.
want me to refer back to chaos?
Yeah, he just seemed like a guy that just was, and so we would strike up conversations and kill time in between matches or whatever, and he would always just.
To your
man, what's
point,
going on?
Yeah, he looks real normal.
Hey, to your point,
That's Adler. That's
With them tights on.
hey, average
Adler
Joe's
at-
going to come up here.
He's wearing spandex.
Speedy. Well,
He looks
Speedy,
like a banker that's wearing spandex.
You're right, by the
Well,
way.
he might have approved one of your loans. You don't know.
to your
it.
point, if the guy that owns the company that's there with him yesterday does not tell me he's a professional wrestler, you would never
He's still
know.
wrestling?
No. Well, I think he does. I think he actually has his own ring that he rents out. He does training now.
I think he just made that up.
No. We had this conversation. He has a ring that he rents out to people.
Wow.
And does events. He's still spokesman. And
But when my name came up, so you mentioned
when your
Rick
name came up, he said Speedy massaged me when I had a back issue. In but he used to do these ring announcer things, and he massaged my back.
and
at an
loved it.
event.
And he said I loved it.
Greg, you threw that in.
I want to go home.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Greg, you all right?
Yeah.
You fell.
Hard.
You
busted it.
Like onto your back fell.
Completely. I'm talking about bam.
I'm so sad I missed that.
Oh, I am too.
I mean, I'm so
if
glad
you'd
you're
had
okay.
footage of it, I'm not hurt at all, but the only threat would have my body hit complete if my head would have slammed into the concrete, which sometimes does when you fall backwards. But
hey, Paul, do you want us to?
Well, if it wasn't for my quick cat-like reflexes, I would have been hurt.
Should we put it? Should we put him on the elevator now, like we do all the others?
My tennis shoes are completely slick on the bottom.
You gotta get some grip.
And this out here, when on a misty rain day, is I've seen other people pile up out there.
So the Alabama weather changes wildly all the time. So when we go from cold to hot, working our way back to cold, it sweats out there, and it's real slick. It's that slick, polished concrete, and I'm talking about somebody's gonna go down. Well, great deal.
Busted my butt hard.
What's the worst?
If I would have saw somebody do it, I would have really laughed. It was one of those. I mean, I didn't even break the fall at all. I'm standing, next thing I know, I'm flat on my back, completely.
What's the worst fall you've ever had in your life?
I fell out of a power pole one time. I cut out, had climbing hooks on, and I got my face up against the pole and I eat the hide off my face on the way down. I landed on my feet though in a big pile of dirt, and then, but yeah, that was probably because that was probably about 20 foot. You know what I did? Went right back up.
Did your power buddies see anything?
Oh yeah, they loved it. Once they saw I was okay, they thought it was the greatest thing that ever happened. I wish you'd had me falling so bad.
I wish I had it so bad, Greg.
Look, cat-like reflexes out the back of my feet.
Did you hear the kickoff hour we're talking about? Did y'all have the video of this hold up? Did you hear about this? We've got to do this at some point. The man proposes his girlfriend by staging a fake armed robbery. And I mean, she is completely destroyed by this. It's a little too good. You know what I mean? Kiffin's 4-year contract worth $16.2 million, $3.9 million for next year, and then it goes up. It's heavy with incentives for $150,000 for the 5th SEC win each season to $1 million for winning the national championship.
Do you believe there's anybody that can go to Ole Miss and win the national championship?
Yeah, it's possible.
I want you to know that Lane Kiffin has accepted a job. Look, praying for Lane. Hope he's a work in progress. Still got some work to do. This university says the following: we may lose a game, but we'll never lose a party. Welcome, Lane Kiffin.
That UFC fighter's nickname was Thug Nasty.
Yes.
If you guys were UFC fighters, what would your nickname be, and what would your finishing move be?
Oh, wow. My finishing move. I don't know what in UFC is anything allowed?
No eye pokes, no groin shots.
I think my name would be Hash Brown.
Hash Brown, I like it.
And your finishing move
Would you like it covered or scrambled?
Smothered.
Oh, he scattered and covered him. Hash Brown is 12-0.
I think I would be the Vestavian vice grip Velcro. And I would be able to get you in this vice grip at the neck. Now, if you're a man, I may go somewhere else. What I leave you with is I hang you on the wall with Velcro.
Mine would be the Mongolian Stomper. And my finishing would be a roundhouse kick into a Mongolian stomp.
What is a Mongolian stomp?
It's pretty rough.
Mine would be the Birmingham backhoe. And my finishing move would be is that I would grab you from behind, throw you back onto your shoulders, and crush your shoulders. And then I would get up and do this.
Did you try that stuff?
All right, 8 minutes until top of the hour, and this portion of the show is brought to you by HelloFresh.com/Bubba. We had a HelloFresh box come. You got... Oh,
I
Helmsy?
actually took
Okay, you did.
Because I asked. Adler said...
No, I'm okay with it, but talk to me about it.
Stole it from Adler.
I said, Adler? I said, he said,
Sorry,
take
Adler.
that.
You took advantage of him having
And
COVID.
we do this anyway in our house, HelloFresh.
Well, and that's why that's really why I brought it up. Not that I'm like, who took it? It's more of, hey, who took it and how do you
Well,
like
I'll
it?
say this. The other night we had, and I don't know what it's called, it was some kind of chicken spaghetti with this unbelievable sauce.
Ooh.
And I'm not doing it justice, but it was unreal.
Was
may
it
be my
spicy Peruvian
favorite.
chicken
No,
and loaded rice?
No.
Okay.
This had noodles like a spaghetti with almost like a
But that was good.
I don't know if it's a vinaigrette and something, but you wouldn't think putting this on and it had some of the red sauce too that you use for your typical spaghetti, but it also had this flavor to it. Guys, it was crazy good. I mean, it really was. Probably my favorite thing that we've had from them at this point.
If you'd like to experience that too, HelloFresh.com/Bubba. There are 50 menu and market options every single week. Go to HelloFresh.com/Bubba. Mealtime at home is always something to look forward to. And when you do, get 16 meals. That's 16 meals for free, plus 3 free gifts. Just use promo code Bubba at HelloFresh.com/Bubba. Use promo code Bubba. You could come to the same door that Joe knocked on, right to your front door.
How about that? Yeah.
That is 16 meals for free, plus 3 free gifts. Just use promo code Bubba at HelloFresh.com/Bubba. Or you can always find a link at rickandbubba.com under sponsors for all these great sponsors here that support the Rick and Bubba show.
Quality of food is awesome, and the instructions are so easy. And Amanda loves doing it because it's just laid out for her. She's like a chef in there now. It's good stuff. Good
Hello,
stuff.
Fresh.
It was like herbs and spices.
Everybody, it's like, who's Herb?
Yeah.
Is Herb? We got a bunch of guys over?
Herbs and spices, chicken
there's
spaghetti. Maybe, I don't know, but it was good.
Good stuff.
I'm telling you. I have one more question about you massaging this pro wrestler.
we got to move on.
We gotta
move on.
I do have one question, and this will be my final
I'm
question.
not going to chime in.
Okay. I want to know, did you use any kind of oil during the massage?
Okay, stop it.
Well, don't
I'm just
isn't that
because
part of a
that,
massage?
yeah,
Here we
that's
go.
part of a massage, is it not?
Deep tissue.
Deep tissue.
If you're just joining us, I'm sorry,
See,
folks.
I didn't call it. What did I call it earlier? Deep. I called it deep pressure. It's deep tissue.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
because that's not what.
So
it
was
is.
it a deep tissue
And
type deal? Where you needed to really?
I don't even remember it. And if I did help him, it was more of a trainer thing. I was not some masseuse.
I'm a trainer.
I mean, if he's hurting, if he's coming off the,
So
out
you were
of the ring or
announcer
something,
/ trainer.
I wasn't looking to help anybody. I must have just been standing there when he came over, and I was like, my God, are you okay? And I guess I maybe helped him. I have no idea, but if he says I did that, it would be more of a trainer thing, not me just like being a masseuse or something. Like, let me give you a deep tissue massage. It must have been.
Well, I'm
in a whole lot of pain. Can
I know
somebody
you
help
helped
me?
him. He's appreciative of it, and I tell you this: he does fine carpentry work. On top of that,
Well, we do need to get
And
to
if you
Jim.
need a wrestling
and
move,
he
while he's
said
doing
that
it,
if
you
you
got that.
have any interest in being a wrestler, he can help you.
All right, see.
And
good
now
no,
we're just,
listen. He said if you have any interest in maybe making a run at this late in life, he can help you. And he says the perfect name would be Magic Hands.
All
There it
right,
is,
see,
Magic
there we
Hands.
go.
Wrestler
come out,
Magic Hands.
Almost didn't get through that without laughing.
And when
Yeah.
you came in the ring, they played the Heart song. Magic Man. But they changed it to Hands.
How would they sing it?
Magic Man. Like that.
Alex Joe, good work yesterday.
Y'all
and love the story.
Look at me.
about
I just
Speedy.
want y'all remember when y'all are under the bus. Okay.
Okay, you handled it well. I'll
Yeah,
give you
y'all have fun with it.
What are you gonna do?
Don't be pouty.
Nobody's
Hey, real quick, where are y'all at? Or did you have something?
Well, no, I was gonna try. I've been trying to get to Jimbo Fisher because he's mad.
Okay. I'll save
but
what I have for
I'll
tomorrow.
wait for the big show. We have no time to give Jimbo Fisher, but he teed off on Lane Kiffin Nick Saban, college football writers, the internet, and everybody that's saying A&M is buying recruits with NIL money. He was not happy.
So
yesterday.
he's saying that's not true?
He's saying that's not true.
They don't
some
have
of this
any,
stuff.
nobody on that team's got any NIL.
He said not to the amount that everybody's talking about. Of course, players have NILs, but there's this fund that people are rumoring around that has millions of dollars in it that he pays everybody. Whatever.
So what?
He said that's not
What if he
true.
does?
But then later in the video, he does say, okay, so Alabama gets a quarterback that gets an $800,000 NIL deal, and everybody's like, "Oh, that's awesome."
Yeah.
But something happened. There's rumor mills about us, and it's like, "Oh, you're paying players." He goes, "You can't have it both ways."
I need to give him the benefit of the doubt and listen to the audio first. But
Yeah.
I do want to say, hey, Jimbo, just come out and say, man, we did a great job implementing the rules that we actually have in place. And our players are getting paid because that's allowed.
He's saying a lot of the rumors, and we'll play the video during the main show. It's about 3 minutes. He says that all the rumors are downgrading the university and the coaching staff and how hard they work.
I got you.
And what Texas A&M brings to the table as far as your education and environment. That enough is why somebody should come there. We're not paying players to do it.
I hear
and
so there's
that's
no
good.
NIL deals? Is that what you're saying?
well, we'll play the video audio later, and
I
y'all
see
can
where he's
decide.
going with that, and that's a good move, by the way.
And then he's also saying it's also for other SEC coaches to then get on and start ranting a little bit about this when what they're ranting about really it's not true, because anybody can just get on Twitter or the internet and make something up and everybody's running with it. And he's like, it's just not true. So we'll see. But now I'm also seeing in the story, he was on Feinbaum. I didn't see it 3 weeks earlier saying that they do NIL and take advantage. I don't know.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
If you don't take advantage of this right now, you're not going to be coaching too long.
Yeah, let me just be very clear. I don't know. I didn't hear that. I just know that he's responded to the video and audio that Lane Kiffin had out yesterday.
Lane will stir the pot.
Yeah, we'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I have not. So people brought us, here's what people brought us today, some sausage balls and some, Italians?
It's deer meatballs.
Deer meatballs in like
Could be
spaghetti
deer
sauce?
balls.
Oh, wow. This is like a cheesecake bite. Ooh, that's good.
The shirt celebrating 25 years of political incorrectness, aka comedy, covers a variety of topics here. Here's one I know you'll be familiar with: Keith Sweat and the Family Band. There's Nopey. There's a whole bunch on there.
So you're not my friend? It is 9:20 in the morning. I've had a booger in my nose all day today, and you didn't tell me nothing.
I thought it was a good look. It was insane. And nobody even covered it? No. We had a jumper in downtown last night.
This is the first I've heard of it.
You can see him up there. You saw the cops down here, and he was right up there.
Oh my gosh, that's the guy right there?
That's the guy, yeah.
He said they had a jumper downtown last night. Did he go?
No, he didn't. He got on you could tell he was drinking and smoking.
He was drinking
and he'd get on the outside.
and he'd yell something, and he'd come
He's right
back.
up there.
And
Were y'all like on TV going, jump, jump?
I asked the police officers, I was like, you got somebody to go talk to him? And because I'm a pastor, I'll go up and talk to him. And they said, no, it's a building actually owned by UAB, and so it's their deal. We're just here to support them. And nobody
So he
showed
did
up as long
nothing.
as we were out there. And
He actually just decided he just didn't want to do that?
I guess so.
Who's your pick for Heisman, Rick?
Heisman Trophy, Steve Burrow. To me, he's had the best season.
Did you
LSU.
say Steve Burrow?
What's his name? Jeff Burrow. Steve Burrows, the Burrow kid. Whoever LSU's quarterback is. You see, I really stay on top of football these days.
The Burrow kid.
Yeah, he's had the best season. LSU wouldn't be where they are without him.
Bubba, you got a Heisman pick?
I think I'm gonna go with Joe Burrow.
Everyone considered him the coward of the county.
What song is that? Is that Big Bad Jimbo Brown or whatever that song?
No, and there's no song called Big Bad Jimbo Brown.
Big Bad Leroy.
Big Bad Leroy. And you're confusing that with Jim Croce wrote 2 songs that are the exact same song. There's Bad Leroy Brown, and then what's the one about Jim that Jim Croce wrote? He wrote 2 songs that are basically the same.
Don't mess around with
Jim. You don't pull on Superman's cape. But that and Bad Leroy Brown are the same song.
It's the same
We've
song,
got
different
somebody
character.
being bullied again, and they end up killing the bully in both songs.
That's right.
Yeah.
Isn't that weird? Same guy,
Yeah,
same scenario.
Yeah.
And two
Hey,
of his
Jim
biggest-
Croce, mix it up a little bit.
2 of his biggest hits.
Right.
Out of the 2, my favorite's Bad Leroy.
I love Bad Leroy Brown. I'd play it now, but we'd be taking off YouTube.
Do you guys have a instance of which you had to deal with a bully? Why not, Rick? Why would you never have to deal with a bully?
Probably because he was the bully.
Yeah, bullies rarely ever said, "Hey, let's go after that guy." I mean, it's just, I was always big as a kid. Doesn't mean anything. I wasn't all that tough. I was probably a little baby inside when I was like baby Huey. I was huge, but I was still a baby. But when you saw me, you probably thought, if we're going to bully somebody, let's don't go there. Ronnie Comer found that out. Remember Ronnie Comer?
Mm-hmm. Of course, we had Mark Robertson. I like Mark. He was our neighbor across the street. He used to pick at me when I was little. But I wasn't afraid of him.
No.
I'd try to hit him with bats and sticks.
Yeah, Greg was.
We ended up being friends later.
Greg was not worth bullying because he'd bring an equalizer in. He was not afraid of anything. I don't think you were afraid of a wild animal. Afraid of nothing.
Because I was all y'all picked on.
Yeah.
The whole neighborhood.
Made him mean. Yeah.
Oh, I got one other thing. I know, Greg, you fell earlier today.
I did. I fell.
Oh, wow.
Fell hard. By the way.
No, I didn't hurt a thing. Guys, I went down hard.
Here you go.
There you go.
Oh! No, seriously, I believe I'm good.
Oh my goodness, a midget must have.
Oh, yeah, what happened?
Are these yours? Is this what you heard? Hey, edit out the M word.
Okay. Here, let me fix the height on those, Greg.
That's good. I'm good.
They're not even the same height.
Greg, good news. Now Baby Ellis can play Tiny Tim in the Christmas.
Good, I think he's really.
God bless us, everyone.
I got one. I know long shot. I think Tua's got it.
Greg.
I'm going with Tua.
Greg. Too soon. Greg, that's Tua soon.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Day without
6 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Thanks for being with us. A brand new hour has begun. We're fired up and ready. This hour starts with the national anthem. It is 8 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us. Our number 866-WE-BE-BIG. As we open up a brand new hour on a brand new day of a brand new show. James Spann will be with us coming up later in the program. We will find out how he spent Groundhog Day. And we'll talk about the winter storms that are bearing down on some of you. I've got already a text today. Somebody saying, I stand with Rick and Bubba. But I'm glad. Glad to hear that. Russellville, Arkansas. I see you. All right, so the gang's all here. Magic Wilburn is here. The real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all in the mix today. And we are thankful that you are here as well. So let's get everybody on board. There's the Silver Tongue One, the man with a golden voice, Professional Lunch Eaters Man of the Year, the inventor of pizza and a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
How are you, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, and associates everywhere, welcome in to another edition of the Rick and Bubba Show. Your two fat buddies on the radio, online, all over the internet.
Yep, here we go. And on the knees. Uh-huh. And died on the cross for all the lost like me. Bubba, how are you?
Rick, I am dandy. How are you doing?
Well, we're trying new headphones because we can't find anymore the ones that we love. And we've discovered that we can never it's almost like thinking about people you love. They can never be replaced.
Right.
But so the ones that we love that are no longer available, we're looking for something that is just comparable, like we could live with if they became broken to the point that we can't use them.
And headphones are a big deal to us and what we do.
And so the ones I love have a broken, whatever this part is here, the little hinge.
Yeah.
So Bubba's bringing in some others for us to try, and I just want to give you an update. Talking, this one is tolerable. They're not like, I'd be okay. Some are not tolerable. This is definitely tolerable. But I just realized that Funky Cold Medina was too much for them.
Really?
Yeah, they couldn't handle it.
The bass?
Yeah, they couldn't handle the bass. Yeah. So but we're those others were just. Why would anybody get rid of something that was so good? I mean,
Rick, they have a tendency to break in a couple of places.
Yeah.
I have mine super glued together, by the way.
Do you? Maybe we need to do that with mine.
But it's only a matter of time until they are kicked on the floor.
I
again.
know, which is why we're trying to find these. We're trying to find. Can we find headphones that are good and readily available?
And I found a pair of these combing the internet the other day, and I just bought them. They're not here yet, just to have another pair. So
yeah.
But we're in the search, and we're looking at what some of the other outstanding broadcasters are using, and we really just haven't found anything we like yet.
No, but I just want you to know now. If I got stuck with these, now I realize no headphones can stop the popping.
Right. Yeah, you don't hear it.
Right.
That's the good news.
Nothing.
That we just had then.
Apparently, nothing can stop.
But I will tell you this: if you said Burge and you said it just like that, Burge.
I think I did say that earlier.
You did.
Morning.
You sure did.
Yeah.
And you said, "Hey, it's over. I mean, this is we can't use those others." Right. I would say to you, well, these will be okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Speedy, try them. I left a pair over there for you.
Speedy's afraid we're going to make fun of the way they look on his head.
No,
parentheses.
How long have I been with y'all?
I
We started year one.
You know what?
His head's in parentheses.
I don't even notice that thing y'all are talking about.
You don't. It's right here.
I see what you're talking about, but I didn't notice.
I think this is a setup, but I'll do it.
No, it's not.
We just want to see, Speedy. Why don't you try them? What if yours break? What are you going to do then?
Or we could go to the great. Find your own headphones.
Here we go.
Good luck.
Yeah, that's right.
Huh?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Is Ham's mic not working? Or Rick got you?
No, I got it.
Hey, remember that happened before?
That happened.
I'm kidding.
Hey, Prince.
How did they sound, Speedy?
Rick, the best part is the two cushions in the top on that head.
How did they sound, Speedy?
Is Bubba talking? I can't hear him.
Yeah, somebody said,
How do they
somebody
sound?
said, have you seen that new character on the new Star Wars?
Y'all, I don't think they look that bad.
Bubba!
See, I knew this one. I told you I've been.
I mean, I appreciate you saying that.
They do sound.
Guess we may end up having to use them.
Right.
But I mean,
If I had hair, it probably wouldn't be so bad.
Did they look like that on me?
Rick, you're laughing with.
I don't remember him on you. Your head.
No, your head's so big.
Yeah,
it's
you
like
can't even tell it's got an arc in it.
Stretched out. I don't even think I had a gap.
Yeah, they do
See,
sound
mine are not
pretty
that
good.
bad. I mean, you can see them, but not like that.
They got a little bass to them.
Got a little deep.
How do you sound at them? Do you like?
I can't hear you.
No,
I'm kidding.
If you
I think I sound about.
Take the way they look away. Okay, now that'll be difficult because apparently somebody's opened a small liquor. But listen, if you forget how you look, and you were talking,
That's gonna be tough.
And you,
Go back to it.
All right, so I got my eyes closed. Okay, go ahead.
Dude, how do they sound?
They sound good.
Yeah,
it's a little. It's
not as good as the others.
Not
Nothing
as
is.
crisp as the
No,
others,
not
but
as-
they
no,
sound good.
No.
Yeah.
Boom.
It's just it's slim pickings.
Right,
out there.
I know. All we're saying is if we were forced to wear these, we'd be all right.
Now these
yeah.
MCR, it was MDRs. What are they? Now this is the walking dog right
Well,
here.
we've already said that, Speedy. That's been established.
V600s.
We've established.
I think those look good. I think you ought to go with
Rick,
it.
I didn't realize how much there was to be said for a snug look on your headphones.
Yeah.
This guy get used to it.
I really,
Look, I could
never
fit
even
my
noticed that.
phone
I heard
through
y'all
it.
talking
Please
about
look,
it.
Ricky's got his phone through.
I could fit a phone through here. I'm gonna see if I can get a water bottle through here.
No, Princess Leia, you're fine.
I'm gonna leave. It's the pad in the middle. Of
I go back to I knew what y'all were gonna do. That's why I
No,
wasn't
and
wearing
we
them.
shouldn't have done that.
I think you need to wear them.
At least your
I think
mic.
they look good on you.
At least your mic work. Helmsy's mic don't even work.
Yeah, his headphones are okay.
Yes, that's payback for Magic Hands.
Helms,
first
how
hour.
does your headphones work? Your mic doesn't.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba in the morning. Rick and Bubba in the house.
Everybody now.
Rick and Bubba in the morning. Rick and Bubba in the house.
Let's do more vibrato. Here we go.
Rick and Bubba in the morning. Rick and Bubba in the house. Rick and Bubba in the morning. Rick and Bubba in the house.
Yeah, Lindsey Graham has went to being, what we would call a rhino, or kind of a.
Oh yeah,
and now he's completely flipped and is. I don't know.
But does it go back to what we say? He realized he's checked the air and the wind. And
Yeah,
that's the way he
I
can
think
get
a lot of
away
times
with it.
politicians just go, all right, be nice, be fight hard. Okay, I'm fighting hard now.
Yeah.
I need to be for this. Okay, I'm for it now. You weren't for it before, yeah, but
when
I
you're
am now.
so the opposite, even though his opinions now I agree with, but
Yeah.
he was always the opposite. It makes me leery.
Well, Greg,
It's just politics.
I don't know how to break this to you, but and I know you know this because you said it loud and clear. They're really there to stay where they are, and they do whatever they have to do to stay where
Whatever's
they are.
popular, keep it.
Whatever's popular. Not all of that way, but the majority of them are. Yeah. That's why it's so hard to make a lot of change. But the founders set it up where they can only do so much. But some are there just to make a really good living and to write a few books and to get a lot of perks. And so you do whatever you have to do to stay there.
So wait, Hillary was on Stern, Greg?
Yeah, he did a sit-down interview with her the other day.
How was
And of
that?
course,
I bet that was riveting.
Here's a great question, as if we didn't know the answer. He asked her, the economy booming like it is, Was that because of Trump or was it because of Obama? What do you think she said?
Rick and Bubba in the morning. Rick and Bubba in the house.
Y'all want a cupcake? We got hot chocolate, eggnog, mint chocolate, and gingerbread. Anybody want a cupcake? We got hot chocolate, eggnog, mint chocolate, and gingerbread.
You know, I would, but I'm cutting back. I can't have it.
Here we know that Christmas will be green and bright. The sun will shine by day and all the stars at night. Melikaliki is a wise way to say Merry Christmas, to say Merry Christmas, say Merry Christmas to you.
Adler.
Yeah.
Jump in here.
Please.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Before anybody moves, let Connie look at it. I know how this goes.
Rick and Bubba in the morning.
Because I told Tom to tell me before they did it, but today they're flying TV antennas on a helicopter over to our town.
About that.
I don't know if you want to get out there and get some video of that. I just think that would be funny. I kind of want to go see it, but I got to go the other direction today.
Rick and Bubba in the morning. Rick and Bubba in the house.
All right, guys. Remember earlier when I offered you cupcakes? Okay, well, I'm offering you cupcakes again, and this time they're actually from a person that's here right now. Okay, so it'll be awkward if you don't take some, all right?
Rick, today we have gone high-tech in the next generation. This is the Nix Play Smart Photo Frame. Now, Rick, you go, how could a photo frame that's 9.7 inches be a $329 value?
Hello.
Well, I tell you why. This is a smart frame. It hooks to the internet, has an app that comes with it, and when you load something on the app, it goes to the picture frame no matter where it is.
Wow.
If you had one of these, you would abuse it, wouldn't you? You'd be sending all kinds of weird pictures to people, surprising them,
Greg.
calling it art.
Here we know that Christmas will be green and bright. The sun will shine by day and all the stars at night.
All right, Mindy, what we got going on here?
This is for you.
This is for me?
That's for you.
Oh, the Auburn family really is a family. Oh, wait, this is for the baby? Oh, this is for the baby.
Melikaliki
21 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, 866 We Be Big. Thank you for being with us as we roll. Hey, let's go. All right, so updates on our latest Rick and Bubba patient, Sherry Burgess. We went to rehab for the first time. A little physical therapy after her shoulder surgery. You know, I never thought about that. When you're listening to the show and you just throw the term rehab out there, you really need to clarify what you're talking about. So anyway, Sherry just had shoulder surgery. It did involve the rotator cuff. It's like the rotator cuff apparently is one of those things that at some point in your life, your rotator cuff's going to be repaired.
Gets a lot of wear and tear.
Have you ever noticed how many people you know that have had rotator cuff surgery? But anyway, so this
Shoulder's
had
got to rotate.
calcific tendonitis. You got to get into the rotator cuff. Had a damaged bicep. Just okay. So all that was repaired. And now it is recovery time. And, of course, I kept trying to say, honey, you still have a block on your shoulder for the surgery that's going to last about a day because, you know, this happens a lot. They gave her the block, and praise God they last a long time if they're done well. And, you know, these surgeons, man, they get into one surgery and they think you're next, and all of a sudden that surgery gets more complicated than they thought, unfortunately. And you can be sitting in there a long time thinking you're up next. And so they got delayed, which happens a lot. So that also told me, I said, baby, your block probably is not going to Well, some people tell me the last couple of days, yeah, but you probably aren't because they gave yours so early. You're probably
They
already
may not have given her the full one before.
Yeah, and you're it's going. So the way you feel right now is not reality. You're going to be in a lot of pain, and so we were doing the rehab, and then last night, the block starts wearing off, and the rehab gets it moving around, and it's a process to get to the other side. Now I mean you're doing rehab the next day.
Oh yeah,
yeah. So anyway, so she was having a difficult time. But I will say this, she's going to be fine. But I mean, it's just part of the process. But y'all all know this, and everybody is concerned. All of our friends, even outside the show, that me being the nurse and me being the person that is providing the compassion and the care, it's not my strong suit.
No,
and
it's definitely not.
Yeah, because my deal is, we were raised under what we call the yard dog format. Mm-hmm. You hurt, go lay down somewhere, and when you're better, come back.
Yeah,
lick your wounds. Yeah, go in the woods, lay down.
You're not very nurturing. Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, it's just not. I mean, I can be supernaturally, but it's not my normal.
Right.
You know what I mean?
You got to work through.
I have
it,
to work hard, and it's not. And it's not that I don't care. I just think there's only so much we can do about it. Some of it you just have to work through. And Greg, Sherry once said to me, as I'm sure your wife has said to you, if not in the same words, I bet the same theme. This literally was said to me. Do you Burgess people have any other comment than you just have to get through it or just get it done? Do y'all have any other comment when someone's struggling?
No, and we don't. And we don't.
She we do this running joke that she claims that I am due Tommy Lee Jones and the coal miner's daughter.
Right.
She'll bring this up all the time. She did it in front of the boys a few weeks ago when they were home. She said, "This is your dad's comment. If I have like something coming up, he said I feel like Loretta Lynn." Baby, I don't know what to tell you. I really don't. Just get out there and sing for the folks.
Yeah, just go out tired.
I know you're tired and it's weighing on you. I don't know what else to tell you, baby, but just get out there and sing for the folks. And then she always conveniently says, "You do know what happened to Loretta Lynn when her husband said
she
that."
collapsed.
She collapsed on stage.
She did.
All right, so, and I said, well, that's, yeah. I
had to go get her, Rick.
Baby, help me with my parrots. But anyway, anyway, I'm trying to do my part, but I will say this. I do have a good update that's going to sound a little bit selfish. The food is being dropped off now. Once you get on that list.
Oh yeah.
I love that.
And Bubba makes up stuff just to get on it.
No, Rick was the one doing that. But when we are on that list, and deservingly so, we're very fortunate that our Sunday school class has some really good cooks.
Well, let me tell you what I did. Let me tell you what I did at Sunday school class because this happened. This all started being brought up, and Sherry said, well, it's just some shoulder surgery, and I'll have one of my free hands, and I'll have Rick, and she kind of walks off. I said, hey, don't. She's talking out of her mind.
Yeah.
I said, she has no idea.
She's already on drugs.
Yeah, she has no idea how bad this is going to be.
Yeah.
Y'all go ahead and pass that around. We're gonna
put us on the list.
We're going to need that. Last night, it was homemade spaghetti and meatballs.
Oh, boy.
Hey.
That's good stuff, son.
Hey, Italian bread.
I love
Italian bread twist to go with it.
Don't you love homemade meatballs?
A lot of butter on that bread.
Oh, sure.
Garlic.
Get out of here.
Yeah. The cake.
Cake?
Oh, yeah.
What kind of cake?
I hadn't got in it yet. We got that. Also, have you ever had the it's called a fake banana split, and they just send you whipped cream, chocolate chips, bananas, and strawberries.
Oh,
and you just put it in a bowl.
That sounds like a good deal.
And you call it a fake?
Yeah, because it doesn't have ice cream with it.
Oh.
It's supposed to be.
But you could add ice cream
with,
if you had it at home.
With very little effort.
And add that to the mix.
So anyway,
I like that.
It was a good, and so I find myself, when the Sunday school class checks in, it's a different, you talk to family, go, hey, she's going to be fine. Where Sunday school class checks in, struggling.
Yeah.
You
better get to the phone.
Hey, I'm having to wait on her hand and foot.
Better put us down for a second. Wait, while I got you.
Right. Yeah, I just got back rehab. They're talking 2-3 weeks.
No telling. And that's at best.
But anyway, what's happening is, at times Sherry will be, in feeling good enough to give people updates or return stuff. And she started this thing that Speedy does. And I know it's good technology. Bubba, you do it. Of course.
Do I?
God love your texting thing when you talk to your phone. It has no idea what you're saying.
Well, if you speak Southern,
right,
or country,
right,
it struggles with you.
But I just want to tell all of y'all that do this, not in your own private life, but around people. we think you're talking to us. So I'm sitting there. I can't tell how many times now. All of a sudden, I'll hear Sherry going, and I go around, I said, baby, I can't hear you. And she looks, she goes, what, you messed my text up.
Right.
And I'm like,
I'll say, baby, I can't hear you.
I'm like, I thought you were talking to me. Period, question mark, exclamation point. And I'm like, when y'all are talking out loud like that, we think you're talking to us.
The only time I use that is when I'm driving in the truck. Yeah. So I don't do it when I'm sitting around.
I'll tell you this.
You can tell by my mistyping and the fact that I always put an I for you. I mean, like when I type the word you, it'll end up with I in it a lot of times. I don't know why. Are they close together?
I don't know.
Well, I started doing it because when I started having to need readers to like see text messages, which is sad, or read something, I've now got to have these guys here. Or if not, it's kind of blurry, and it'll just be a slew of typos if I don't do that.
Well, how can you see if the oral thing's right on if it's getting it right? How can you see it?
I'll say what I need to say and then hold it out.
Just hope,
Rick, I see him all the time.
It reads it back to you before you send it.
He does it all the time. Period.
Yeah,
put a period.
Oh, I know.
Well, I hear him all the time.
When I say Greg's a jerk, I normally use explanation point.
I heard that too.
Now the first time she did it, it's when they have her on the block and all the stuff they had her on. I thought, God love her, she's talking out of her head. She is talking out of her head. God love her little heart. Oh, look, she's talking to her phone. Oh, this is sad. Baby, let me have that phone. What are you doing? I'm texting people. I'm like, that's not what a text looks like.
Rick and Bubba.
Is a wise way.
You on the phone?
Yes, sir.
Look.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Bye-bye. You too. Yes, sir. No, sir. That was Adler. No, sir, it wasn't me. That was Adler making a funny sound. This is my dad.
Oh, I'm
making
so sorry.
a funny sound with his mouth. Yes, sir.
You gotta watch that.
And your favorite Greg was making fun of you earlier.
No, I was not.
Yeah, he was making fun of you in your eyesight.
You see, first of all, I hope he's hung up. You're wrong.
He is
Yes,
hung
sir.
up. He's hung up.
Okay, hey Greg, he wants to talk to you, by the way. He wants to talk to you. Hey, Mr. Wilburn.
Huh? You better not be making up lies.
Pick it up.
You know I didn't make fun of you.
He gets scared of my dad.
He got us that one day. What was it about the 7-day app with the Nazarene?
Yeah. You think we played with snakes or something?
Yeah, I cracked a good joke. I know. Rick's was worse. He said David Koresh. Or did I say David Koresh?
Buddy, I think you did.
One of us did. One of us said snake. One of us said snake. One of us said David
All
Koresh.
you. Don't blame Big Brother.
Greg, usually little Greg sitting in his chair that day. Microphones were big.
You walked under the chair, actually.
I did.
Is a wise way to say Merry Christmas to you.
Speedy inherited over-greeting from his parents, and that was passed on to him. Is there something that you have inherited from your parents?
An inability to tolerate stupidness. My parents were obsessed with stamping out stupidness in a very harsh, straightforward way, and I find myself sometimes realizing that I can, I don't know if people say that at times I can be a bit harsh when addressing stupidity, and I've worked on my gentle spirit. It's one of my toughest sanctification process moments is gentle spirit. But I think I've gotten better, but I see that a lot of times I say things exactly like my mom and dad said them when taking on stupidity. And maybe I could be a little more gentle at times.
Is there something that you have inherited from your parents?
Have you ever met my father?
I have.
I think. Yeah, I've inherited a lot from him. He'll, for better or for worse, he'll shoot you pretty straight, and he likes to point things out that he doesn't like and doesn't really care if anybody hears it. So yeah, I probably got a little of that.
What's the most obvious time or the worst time that your dad pointed out something?
At a ball game one time, and it was at a big stadium, but it was a small college playing, so there wasn't a huge crowd there. So we got tickets ahead of time, and we get there, and we look at our ticket number, and it's beside a person that he doesn't like. He looks at me, he goes, 75,000 seats in this place, I gotta sit by this son of a gun, right in the man's face.
Did he say son of a gun?
No, I cleaned it up. Hey, that's another thing I inherited.
I inherited something from my parents too, especially my dad.
Your height?
Your hair.
My hair, for one thing, buddy, so be
Okay.
jealous of that.
Okay.
Second, my dad will go too long on jokes. Like, he'll do the joke, everybody sees it, he gets the laugh, and then he keeps going with it. Yeah.
Okay.
In fact, he was doing this stupid dance at my brother's wedding, like snaking his way through the people, doing it. And my mom literally yells, "Everybody saw it, Michael! Everybody saw it!"
Another thing that I learned from my dad, it's masterful, and that is the ability to pretend like you know people you don't know. I mean, the key is to be loud. If you see, hey, boy! And you don't use names. You'll be, how you doing? You don't stretch out and say things like, how's your mom? Because she could be dead, or it could be a situation. You don't do anything that's specific. You just make a lot of noise, and if you grab them and shake their body around and hit them on the back, whoa, good to see you, man.
Bubba, Speedy says that he inherited being an overgreeter from his parents. Is there something that you inherited from yours, just being around them growing up?
Oh, absolutely. Being kind, gentle, humble, modest, devilishly good looking.
Here we know that Christmas will be green and bright. The sun will shine by day and all the stars at night.
He's a mystery man. He is a mystery man, is what he is. He's a mystery man.
So Rick, the person that paid off all the layaway stuff at Walmart, have you ever had anything like that happen to you?
Other than the only thing I've ever had, the biggest one was Jesus paid my biggest debt, and that was a big one. But in the worldly sense, no, I've had people who picked up my lunch or picked up dinner with my family. Like this person serving us comes over and says, "Oh, by the way, this is handled." So I have had that, but that's about as big as it gets. But I'm gonna tell you what, you really appreciate that, because no matter how big or small it is, that's a pretty kind gesture.
Pass the gravy, please.
35 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number, and thank you for being with us today. Much to cover. LinkedIn.com/Bubba. Let's go. Do you have an opportunity that you need to put in front of those that may be seeking to make a move and come to work for you? But if you're like a lot of us, you really don't have time to waste on this process. You want to be efficient, and you want to interview and find the best candidate available that might be interested in your opportunity, thus making that person's life better and making your company stronger. Well, there's a way to cut out a lot of the fat, and that's by using LinkedIn.com/Bubba. Here's how that's going to work. And by the way, because you are supporting the Rick and Bubba Show, you're going to get your first job post, and you're going to get that for free. So here's what you do. Go to LinkedIn.com/Bubba. Just follow the steps there. They're going to ask you for some screening questions. The kind of things that, like, if a person answers this way, that means, they probably are not going to be a consideration for you. And they'll put that out in front of their 770 million people, and then they'll narrow it down to the best of the best, and then you'll actually interview people that we already know are qualified. And then you're picking from the best of the best. So go to LinkedIn.com/Bubba. They can get you in front of more people. 770 million. So put them to work for you. And again, that first job post is free. You can also find that same link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. Bubba, can I get a check from Helms?
Check. Hey, Bravo 1, check. Copy that. Roger that. Copy, Bravo 1.
Thank you, Super Tom. He actually was able to unmute you from
how about that?
Remote. So that's awesome. Don't know how that keeps muting, but now we know what to do.
Love technology.
I think Speedy's doing it.
We had some
magic
pretty
hands.
crazy storms come through yesterday. I don't know if there's any lightning in it, but a lot of wind.
Got some today coming too. Boom.
Tremendous amount of wind.
It mutes mics.
All right, so
I heard it. Like
Y'all in a
funny
mic
headphones.
muter.
Yeah.
All right, so stories to go through today. You want to start with Facebook?
Rick, Facebook. This is
Facebag.
one of James Spann's favorite platforms that he loves to call Facebag. It has lost users for the first time ever. Ever. Shares plummeted 20%, wiping out $200 billion of net value.
Wow.
Goodness gracious.
Now, that is of the parent's now new, of the company's new parent firm,
right.
Meta. It was revealed that they have been averaging 500,000 fewer daily logins and declining profits. Now, for Zuckerberg, his personal wealth took a $29 billion hit.
Good night.
I hope he survives.
$29
What's he down to now?
billion. Well, it
Holy
just
moly.
it goes to show you the numbers involved in this social media stuff and the power that they've had because of the money we have given them.
Yeah.
And it has taken money away from a lot of more traditional advertising revenues and put it over into the Facebook world. And these guys have gone from being, teenagers to, like say, just today or yesterday, he took a $29 billion loss, and it's probably not losing any sleep over it.
No.
I mean, that's...
But still, you don't like getting that news.
You don't like
though.
hearing that.
No,
you don't like it.
No.
But
When
he
you
didn't
get your
have
daily
to,
call from your investor, and he goes, got bad news.
Yeah, he didn't have to call up the realtor and put his house for sale.
No.
No.
I mean, it's...
But let's face it. Let's compare
But
it.
that's the scope of how big these things
Yeah,
are.
that's right. You compare it like it would be like us finding out that this month there were $50 that didn't come in that normally does.
Right.
I mean, we wouldn't like to hear it.
No,
you
you
know,
don't hear
I mean, it's. I mean,
Or
that
it could be more.
Yeah, I was about to say. I mean, $29 billion. I hope it's more than $50 to him. But you never know. Maybe. I mean, as far as does it affect his life, really?
No,
Probably not.
Yeah,
No.
yeah.
No, they'll
I
probably
doubt
be-
his lifestyle set up on that
Right.
$29 billion.
Right. Yeah.
Well, really, though, it makes you think about the bigger picture of how much Facebook and Instagram
Yeah.
and Twitter and some of these
That's
people,
it.
how they are controlling the information flow, how they are controlling the news cycle in our country, and how the people who are making those decisions do not reflect the vast number of us and our values.
Yeah, it's like was it Rogan again? He's probably in trouble again. That was talking. If they could set up and say, look, we're going to get out here and we're going to try to be this responsible platform, and we're going to do some monitoring here. And if they want to do that, I mean, but the problem is they don't do that. They've selected a worldview. They've selected what is acceptable. It's just like Trudeau in Canada. He says that the point of view from the truckers is unacceptable.
Right.
Well, who is he to decide that?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What he really means is they don't agree with me.
Right.
That's what he means. Well, that doesn't make their point of view unacceptable. Maybe they don't think they should be mandated to take vaccines, and they drive trucks mainly alone, and they don't believe that's something they should be forced to do. That doesn't mean it's unacceptable. You may disagree with them.
They have a different take.
Yeah, but it's not unacceptable. You know what I mean? And that's the point that we're getting on these platforms is they deem certain points of view. Guys, and we got another story today. Even during something as important as this pandemic, to deem certain sources of information and even conclusions from studies to be unacceptable.
Well,
let me call it misinformation.
Yeah, but they're deciding if it is or not.
Yeah, they don't
That's
give
not,
you a fact
they're-
where it's
They
incorrect.
think they're the standard, and they're not the standard.
Let's look at why it's that way. Look at the evolution of this thing. We never required them to declare, are you a publisher or a platform?
Yeah.
They can do either one.
That's never been corrected.
whatever is good for them without the responsibility of whichever one they are. So they move back and forth, licking the icing off the cake without paying the baker. See, it's crazy.
Yeah.
And we've allowed them to do it. They need, and we've had this problem before in
They
our
need to
country.
choose.
We need to choose: are they a publisher? Or are they a platform? If you're a platform, send everything through. You're not responsible. Okay? The person who put it up there can be responsible. If you're a publisher, you edit everything, but then you're liable for things that you take off that you shouldn't have took off. I mean, you got to have it one way or the other. So we've let them do both. It's our fault. It's our Congress's fault. Look, we didn't want to stifle the emerging technologies of this, and I'm fine with giving them a break for a point. But, guys, these are some of the largest companies in the world now. This ain't a garage startup that we're worried is going to go under and they're going to lose 35 employees. Okay? We're talking in one day, your stock can lose $200 billion in value.
Wow.
I mean, these things are giant. And when you get that much money, it's ripe for corruption. Y'all know that. Anything is without oversight.
Yeah.
And they don't have oversight. They go to Congress, and any hard questions they get, bad haircut goes up there, and he'll say, I don't know. I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, I think he doesn't know on purpose.
Right.
But he kind of knows.
Mm-hmm.
That's
So-
a wink and a nod. Take care of it, but I don't want to see the paper trail.
So the problem is they're
Plausible deniability.
So what's happening? Does this mean that the next bunch up, the Gen Xers, are going, Facebook's not our thing. We're not into
Well,
it.
what is happening? There's only a certain amount of hours you can spend online every day. I know that's somewhat.
Right.
I know that's shocking to some people.
Right.
But I think he's thinking that they think there's other platforms that are taking your time away from Facebook.
Yeah.
Most notably TikTok.
Right.
And he even references TikTok in this. So, what that means is they'll be trying to find their own. Who owns TikTok? Which group owns it? Do you know?
I don't know.
China.
I think they're independent from all this. So you have Facebook and Instagram.
Right.
Are owned by the same thing.
They're Meta.
And then you have Twitter.
Right.
And then TikTok.
Instagram.
And then Snapchat is
Isn't that Instagram?
I don't know. Well, if that's Instagram, it'd be Facebook. It'd be I don't know. But to your point, also you're starting to see a lot of numbers too, with you talking about the generations of gaming is a big deal, and that's pulling the younger generation away. They would rather sit in front of their phones and play games, or a lot of them do, instead of getting on these social media platforms.
Well, I always kind of thought Facebook was targeted to the older people anyway. I say older, I mean probably my age or whatever, because the moms want to have pictures of kids up there and grandkids and everybody so they can see it. I never really felt like it was the hipster outlet out there anyway.
Well, I've noticed even in the wife world, I hear this a lot more than at one time it was opposite. Hey, I put some pictures of the birthday party on Instagram.
Right.
Hey, so have they posted anything about that yet from the birthday party? I don't hear have they put it on Facebook anymore.
Right.
I don't hear that. Do you? I mean,
well,
obviously Facebook's
not.
a world
Right.
I've never been in, but I know you're right. A lot of times that's how families start out sharing stuff, and it seems like they post more on Instagram now, that kind of stuff. And I'm sure they, put it on Facebook too, but I don't hear them saying the word Facebook as much as I hear them say, "Hey, have they posted anything from the birthday party yet?" Have you seen Kelsey's post? Have you seen the babies? I hear that more than I hear.
It's going
have you
in
looked
that
on
direction.
Facebook?
Yeah, you're right.
But on the bigger picture, most of us in flyover country have somewhat conservative values as far as family and the way that we ought to, act as citizens. And, we funded these people and we've made them the monster they are, and they are not our people. They don't look at things the way we look at it. Matter of fact, they are very contrary to our family values. Yeah. But we've made them rich. That's why we've talked about why can't we have a conservative platform?
Right.
And I've still, people have talked about it. Trump said he was going to launch one, but I haven't seen a lot on it. Have you?
Well, it goes back to when you had the Parler thing, and they couldn't get vertically independent. And so the part
Amazon had got so big and owned so many of the servers, not only here, worldwide.
Yeah.
Worldwide.
So if you can't get a server, and the people you get the server from can tell you're out of business, you got to find some way to get around all that. And I don't know why more conservative people can't pull that off. I don't.
It's really a mystery at this point. Now, look, a few years ago, you go, yeah, but by now, shouldn't they be pulling that off?
Yeah. But I also don't want it to turn into what I'm afraid Fox has turned into a lot of times, that it's also just an unreasonable version of the right that doesn't critically think either.
Right. Yeah. Well, again, let's decide publisher or platform, and then I think it clears a lot up.
Now, at that point, yeah. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba.
Anybody to do that on any level, so it always means a lot.
Hey, did y'all hear about that person paying off the layaway at Walmart for all those people?
That's why.
Who didn't do it?
That's why that's why I was calling him Mystery Man. He's a mystery man.
You know what? If they came to me and said, "Do you have any guesses?" I would say, "I can tell you who it wasn't."
Hey guys, I'm right here. Right here. Right here.
Why would he pick Aniston?
Yeah, what's
wrong with Aniston, Greg?
Somebody tried to say
maybe that's where he lives.
Yeah, what's wrong with Aniston, Greg?
No, he said he heard it was Kid Rock, and I said, why did he pick Aniston out of the whole state? Because he does have some property in South Alabama. That's an old fact.
You'd think he'd be down there where his property is.
But my point is, I'm just saying, I wonder why first of all, I don't think he's got a mojo.
So you're better than everybody in Aniston.
Right, basically.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying Kid Rock. If Kid Rock came to Alabama, what would make him go, I tell you the Walmart, I'm picking Aniston. He may have a tie, I don't know.
Yo,
he grew up in Oxford and hated Aniston. That's basically what happened.
I actually live on
Oh, get careful.
I drive through it all the time.
Really?
You ever notice that? You never noticed that about Kid Rock? He looks freaking awesome with sunglasses on. He takes them off. You're like,
His eyes are a little too close
That dude's
together.
just some kind of redneck guy.
His eyes are a little too close together. Yeah.
What if he's watching this?
What if he was the guy that paid off everybody in Anniston, even though Greg thinks he's better than everybody in Anniston?
That's not what I said. Y'all are missing the point.
Hey, he drives through Anniston. Greg drives through
Oh,
Anniston.
yeah, but you don't stop. You never stop. You never say hi.
Ask for food or go to Walmart. Because you're better than everybody else, mystery man.
Have you guys ever had anything like that nice happen to you in your life?
No.
No.
Talk like pay something off.
Anything like that at all?
Other than having the person.
I went a little quick.
Me at the drive-through, pay for my food. That's about it.
I have had that happen.
You have had that happen? I've never had that happen.
Let me ask you this. Did you pass it on? Did you pay for the one behind you?
Oh, heck no.
I paid for somebody.
I know he didn't either.
I paid for somebody's toll
Actually,
bridge.
maybe I did.
And when I was in Pensacola.
For their what?
Toll bridge, they do that. Like when you're going through.
Bricks.
Oh, so you paid
You
what?
thought toilet bricks.
So you paid
I've
what?
never said
$2 for somebody?
$2.50.
Yeah, $1 attaboy. Let's step out there. Speedy. That guy at Walmart ain't nothing.
Whoa, hey, what was that? What was that? Car change? You don't have your wallet? Like,
One time I told somebody behind the counter to keep the change. It was like 18 cents.
I'm so sorry, Speedy.
hey, I'll just turn to me.
Rick and Bubba in the morning. Rick and Bubba in the house. Rick and Bubba in the morning. Rick and Bubba in the house.
Oh, yeah. I got all day long.
Hey, seriously though, if you would, call him back.
That Bigfoot guy?
No, my dad is looking for his jacket. All right, so this
I should have known that.
If you were a flasher, you got the right jacket.
It's gonna sound like a stupid question, but what's a flasher?
Oh, the flasher,
Like, you like flash?
they're naked and they flash.
Okay.
That always
against the law, actually. They got always go.
Trust me.
Are you going to do it, Speedy, on
Is
the
he
air?
setting it up or playing right now?
I feel like he's pretending
I
to
think,
set it up.
yeah, I agree.
Have you noticed everybody that sets it up for a long time?
All right, so just look around for a minute. Just kind of look around and gander for a minute.
Man, I wish I had this house.
Okay. What are you doing?
I'm trying to punch Adler. I know he's around.
Okay, so you got Creed?
Yeah, let me get the Star Wars going for you.
Yeah, here you go.
Because it's amazing.
That is so cool. Hey, Adler, I knew what you were doing to me the whole time.
That is pretty cool. Look at the stars.
You want a box?
I want a box.
Hey, Greg.
Uh-oh, look out. Greg.
This is what Jesus looks like when he fights the devil right here.
Speedy, Greg.
9 minutes to the top of the hour. Adler now boxing.
That is
I
amazing.
told you the time that guy was like talking to me about cardio, and he's like, "Well, if you want to do some boxing," and he had like he had just the pads.
Oh,
and he said throw combinations. I said okay, and so we did the bag too. But he said, "All right, I just want to give you an idea of what these guys go through." And I was like,
the
okay.
shape they're in.
So he starts throwing combinations, Okay, he would do this, though. He call him out, I throw him. Call him out, I throw him. And all of a sudden he stopped. He said, "How long do you think you've been going?" I said, "Gosh, at least 90 seconds." He said, "You've been going for 30 seconds."
With the winter weather, and some of you are getting pounded, and he'll update you on that. And also an interesting conversation. What does James Spann do on Groundhog Day? We'll talk about that coming up. Recording another edition of Rick and Bubba University, the podcast today, too. This is us picking up what we tried to do last week, but you'll find out for reasons that will become quite clear. We had to cancel it because this guest is with Lantern Rescue. We'll tell you about this. It's a U.S.-based nonprofit organization that fights internationally against human trafficking, and some of the stories of the things that they have seen and done all over the world. fascinating. So that'll be Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, if we get all the way to the recording time and he's still available. So we thought we had him last Thursday until about 45 minutes before we recorded. All right, so we've got Jimbo Fisher, and he is stirred up. We had the Lane Kiffin story yesterday where Kiff says that these NIL deals that Texas A&M is basically going out and offering more money than the rest of us can, and that's how they got this great recruiting class. And boy, Jimbo Fisher's not happy, is he?
No, he's not. And we've got the actual video audio of him being unhappy.
So here's Coach Fisher. Here we go.
Do you kind of consider it a slap in the face or whatever when there's these thoughts out there that it's because a lot of money is being spent and just your thoughts?
Here's what I'm going to say, and this is point blank. Because here's my problem. There is no $30 million fund. There is no $5 million. There is no $10 million. This is garbage, okay? And it pisses me off.
No, Jimbo.
That people, and here it comes from a site called Bro Bible by a guy named Sliced Bread. Then everybody runs with it. So it's written on the internet, it's gospel. How irresponsible is that? I'm going to tell you, there's some very reputable writers in college football and sports that wrote it and have said it and have done things. That's unbelievable to me. When I first heard it, I laughed. I said, oh, yeah, what a clown. I mean, I didn't even think anything of it because I don't have social media. And it kept building, and lately I've heard more about it. To me, it's insulting to the players that we recruited that's why they would come here. You ever been to a game here? You ever come to school here and see the education? You ever talk about the 12th man, the Aggie Network when you're done? There ain't a better university in this country. And it's insulting to what you say. And all these, and we got writers who have said it and done it off sliced bread. A guy named Slice who made it up. Love to see who Sliced Bread is and put it out there with Sliced Bread. Let me find out where it comes from. And then to have coaches in our league and across this league to say it, clown acts. All right? Irresponsible as hell. Multiple coaches in our league. And the guy's griping about NIL, griping about transfer portal, using it the most and bragging about it the most. That's the ironic part. You want character? I'll take it with any of y'all. It's a joke. It does piss me off. The other thing, when you look at vice president, I get another one. Vice president of Notre Dame. Supposed to be a reputable university, right? That's a heck of a person leading a reputable university. I'd be real proud if I hired that guy.
Oh, Jimbo.
Read it off sliced bread. But they say it because it's written on the internet. We worry about the kids and social media and internet. How about grown-ups? How about the guys that are supposed to be setting an example? How about writers who are supposed to be writing the right thing? How about coaches that are supposed to be doing the right thing? And I'll tell you what, I know how some of those guys recruit too. Go dig into that.
It's fish.
I know the history, I know the tradition, I know things. Trust me, you don't want to go down that avenue.
Fish.
It's ridiculous, and it's irresponsible, and it's unbelievable. I ain't just talking about one.
Man, he looks like
Multiple
Greg.
people got NIL issues. It's funny, when Nick Saban said his quarterback got an $800,000 deal, it was wonderful. Now it ain't wonderful no more, huh? But ours, we ain't got that. Ours are on record what comes up. We ain't doing all them big deals. There ain't none on our place that we know of. That's funny when you do it. And then we gripe about the transfer portal, then you guys take more than everybody. What's about that? And what goes on?
Well, Greg's man.
Hypocrisy is a joke. It's an absolute joke, and it's insulting to our staff, how hard we work, to how we do things, and it's insulting to Texas A&M because there ain't a better place to go to school and play ball. If you don't like it, we're coming on. Get used to it. All right? We ain't going nowhere. It's an absolute joke that people put the hard work in and do it. It's irresponsible, but it's funny when they get it, it's all okay.
All right, Jimbo.
Ball games are changing, man. And it ain't because of NIL and what goes on. It's pretty irresponsible of all of them. They're clowns.
Wow.
Well done, Jimbo.
Wow,
man. That a baby.
Boy, Jimmy. Sliced bread.
I'll drink to that.
Jimmy.
He ain't happy with sliced bread.
Yeah, of course.
There's gold.
Well,
need to win more games.
I don't know how big a pool of NIL, and the way I understand it's supposed to operate is all this is supposed to be outside the university. They're only notified of what's going on. They get a copy of their contract, right? What they're doing.
I think. Yeah, they're not involved in negotiations. And all that.
Yeah, they're not supposed to be. And I heard Nick Saban talking about it, and Nick said it the way it's supposed to work. Go where you want to go, and then once you're there, if there's somebody that wants to license your name, image, and likeness, make a deal with them, University's got nothing to do with it. Give them the copy, you're done. But it's naive to think that that's the way it's going to happen. I mean, it's like a lot of plans.
Like there's no communication between
Greg,
them.
I was born in the morning, but it wasn't this morning.
All right. It's like a lot of other things in our country. It sounds good on paper, but it doesn't work that way.
No.
Because what's happening now, because at Texas A&M, we've had it at Miami too, we've had a booster or someone who wants to offer NIL deals, and he said, anybody who is an offensive lineman is going to get $50,000.
That was Texas.
That was Texas.
Texas, but didn't Miami do it too?
Yeah, Miami gave the whole team.
The whole team.
Everybody got.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
but I'm saying,
they got
but Texas is the one that had the offensive lines. If they had a charity set up, and
correct,
you're going to get $50,000.
Yep.
To be part of that offensive line charity.
And you remember when Coach Saban was in Texas, he made that announcement at a speaking event, and immediately you understand what's happening when they say that. Well, we got a quarterback and he's got $1 million worth almost of NIL. I don't know nothing about. But immediately all the ears perk up. Wait a minute, if I go to Alabama,
exactly,
I can get $1 million.
Well, of course, that's exactly why you mentioned it.
So if the portal is legal, if NIL is legal, we got to quit griping about it. It's a new game, and everybody said it was going to be a game changer. It just hasn't come full circle yet.
And you saw it coming. If you want to make rules to control it, you should have done it.
Well, and the NCAA feels powerless against them because of the rule. That's right. They're afraid to mess with it.
Well, because the NCAA lost.
Yeah.
I mean, they lost the players won, and once they won that ruling,
they ignored it and didn't think it would happen, and it cost them.
And the way Brett Kavanaugh gave his opinion of it, they're worried about getting more taken from them. Right. So they ain't going to touch it. It's wild, wild west out there. You better get in the NIL game or you're going to get left behind.
Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
All right, so we talk a lot about on the show about how much we love Ronald Reagan, and Reagan saw this 40 years ago, massive inflation that we haven't seen since until today. Here's what Reagan said: inflation is as violent as a mugger, as frightening as an armed robber, and as deadly as a hitman. Now, right now, you look at your retirement accounts, and guess what? They're under attack. And look, the inflationary policies of this administration, when will they end? Well, if you haven't called Birch Gold, I think now more than ever it's time to do that. The best people to trust to help you diversify that 401k, that IRA, and you can diversify it into gold. And if you haven't done this, you're missing the boat. And you're treading water without a life vest. Birch Gold can be that life vest. Let them help you convert an IRA or a 401k into a tax-sheltered IRA in gold. Now, they've got thousands of satisfied customers, and here's what you look for. They have an A-plus rating with the Better Business Bureau. Now, you can trust Birch Gold to protect your savings, and here's how you do it. Just text Rick Bubba, put that together, Rick Bubba, to this number. Are you ready? All right, write this down. 989-898. So that's where you're texting Rick Bubba. This will get you a no-cost, no-obligation info kit. Now, this comprehensive 20-page guide will show you how gold and silver can protect your savings and how you can buy them under the umbrella of a tax-sheltered account. And that's key, but they can help you with that. Do it right now. It's real simple. Rick Bubba is the message. Put it together. 989-898. One more time. Are you ready? To 989-898, text Rick Bubba.
And he said, now picture somebody hitting you back.
Picture the shape.
And I'm like,
the shape they have to be
my
in
goodness.
is unreal.
There's a big UFC fight this weekend. There's five-minute rounds. They're gonna fight for 25 minutes.
5 rounds?
Look who's back.
Hi.
Back again.
Hey,
Hi.
it's Juju.
How are you?
She's my favorite former intern.
Oh, hey.
You need me to test him?
Yeah.
Intermittent fasting.
You're really doing intermittent fasting, Greg?
Well, only reason, first of all, I don't know if it's going to do any good, but the point is, the way the schedule we work, it works for me. Because I eat early and I go to bed early.
So what are the rules? What are you doing?
16 hours, no eating, and then I got an 8-hour window to eat.
And that's every day, 16-8.
I just started.
16 off, 8 on.
Yeah. So I don't eat between then I'm asleep, and then I get here and I just wait till, because when I get here I'm already 12 hours or so in, and I just wait. Now, this has only been going on for like 3 days, so it's not.
I intermediate fast every day between breakfast and lunch and supper.
For a while, I did the 12-hour thing, just 12 on, 12 off, meaning I would stop eating at 7 p.m. and I'd start eating at 7.
It's making me hungry. Y'all know that.
How do you like that, Adam?
And it really did. I noticed an uptick in my metabolism. Seriously, for real. It worked.
Yeah, we'll see. As I eat this breakfast.
Great. You're kind of negating it, I think.
Yeah, but 7.
Is that round 2 for you?
No.
Greg, I think it.
Please go get Jim, the crazy sign man. He's outside, and put this on him.
Yeah, let's put Jim in that.
Have him box.
Jim, there's Jim, the crazy
Y'all
sign
do
man.
realize Jim can see us talking about him. Hey, Jim.
He's in there boxing. Jim wants a virtual Scrabble match.
Hey, Jim. Yeah. You want to try this virtual reality?
Sure.
What do you think, Jim?
I see a large room. I see I can walk off the edge of this room over here.
See what you're doing, Jim?
Yeah.
Get him, Jim.
Okay. Yeah, I dropped
Jim, they're
it.
shooting at you.
I dropped it.
Do you see the little resume button?
Look up, Jim.
In here.
Oh, resume.
He's big, ain't he?
He's up ahead. He's up above me.
Punch him, Jim. Punch him.
Are you punching him, Jim?
Punch him, Jim.
Yeah. Rabbit punch.
Punch him in the.
Oh, wow.
What are you looking at, Greg?
Some dude swimming at me.
I bet there's one where you can get out there and be in Saturday Night Live on the dance floor dancing.
Oh, yeah.
The music all around.
It gotta be. Or live in concert on stage.
Oh, you know it is. Uh-huh. How about you singing with AC/DC?
Oh,
in
yeah.
Nottingham. Huh?
That'd be awesome. And the crowd's hopping.
Mm-hmm.
Or what if you're like swimming with dolphins? You know, you're like. What would be, if you could have any virtual reality game, what kind of game what would you do? What would you make?
I think I'd stay in the football world where I could be, the quarterback and actually call the plays, and I think they have that already.
If the Oculus could do something virtual for me, because this way no one gets harmed, but I have therapy. I wish they would invent a game where you're stuck in traffic, or people keep pulling out in front of you, and you can destroy them with weapons. You could literally move people out of traffic that don't know how to drive. Somebody pulls out in front of you. If you honk your horn, a laser goes into the car. Something like that.
Hey, here's one. Speedy could be starring in a film, and it was virtual.
Who laughs at that?
What are y'all doing?
Pass the gravy, please.
All right, here we go. 6 minutes past the hour.
Ooh, it brings me
Rick
to
and
my
Bubba Show,
knees.
thank you for being with us as we come to you from the No Name Studio. I don't know when we'll ever give it a name, but maybe we'll just call it the No Name Studio. So, Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, 80 Man Adler, all here for a brand new hour. Welcome back. There's Bill Bubba Bussy.
Yes, sir. Glad to be here, and thank all of you for joining us here on the Rick and Bubba Show.
Nope, Span.
He's a mighty James Span. He's a mighty good weatherman. He's the man, Rick and Bubba's biggest fan. He's the main weatherman. He's the mighty James Span.
James Span, welcome back to Rick and Bubba. How are you, sir?
I am well and honored to be here, as always.
Well, and you look great.
You look well rested.
You look well rested. You really do.
James, and we really...
You seem to be sitting a little funny, but other than that, you look great.
We haven't really talked about this, and I assume we have the green light to,
we just ask him.
pursue
Yeah, we'll
this.
just ask James Span how he spent Groundhog Day.
Yeah.
James.
No. My life is an open book.
Well, not just your life.
James,
oh, boy.
We usually, on this show, we usually talk to you on Groundhog Day because it's a little insulting to you and the people in the weather community that spend a lot of education time and you got all these great instruments and satellites that you try to give us the best idea of the weather, and then you have people celebrate a rodent that pops out of a hole. Right. So it has to hurt your feelings a little bit.
Well, it normally does, but at this phase of my life, I have no feelings left to hurt, so it's okay. But yeah, they're running a scam operation. But look, so this rodent's going to predict 6 more weeks of winter. What does that mean? Right. And where is he talking about? Is he talking about Pennsylvania, Walla Walla, Washington, Laredo, Texas? And what is winter? What is that? 30, 40, 20, 15 degrees? I mean, the whole thing is a total scam operation. So I don't. I don't. You know what I did? So on purpose. You know what I did on Groundhog's Day?
Oh, this is good.
I scheduled a colonoscopy. Okay.
When Speedy told us why you couldn't be on this,
the irony.
I thought this is perfect.
The irony.
I celebrated Groundhog Day with a total blowout. I mean, and if you've never had one of these things before, then you don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah. But I'm about 20 pounds lighter, and I'm all cleaned out. So.
The stuff they used to give you before that was called Go Easy.
Oh yeah,
and you talking about something misnamed
or lightly? It was lightly, wasn't it? Go lightly.
Well, it's you talking about wrong marketing.
Terrible name.
No, so now they got this 2-parter going on here the night before. So this is 2-parter. So
it's one of those, something like that. I'm sure there's another brand name.
So now the 2-parter deal, you take the first part, you mix it up, and you drink it, and really nothing happens. You're thinking, well, okay, it's not that bad.
Right.
But that second part, you drink it within 30 seconds. That train has left the station.
Oh yes,
that train is out.
Time to find something to read.
Yeah, it's not coming back in. So
no.
But no. So when the rodent was doing his thing, I was knocked out as they were inspecting the lower extremities. So, perfect.
Wow.
Hey,
James,
so
the irony in that all day.
All I thought yesterday is somebody seeing James Spann's polygon.
Oh boy.
Gave a whole new meaning to it.
I got some photographs they gave me. I could show you guys. You don't want to see it. You don't want to go there.
No.
It did give a whole new meaning to Hook Echo.
Here they come the one-liner.
This show's going right down the tubes.
Oh wow!
There it went.
Speaking of that,
so we better talk about this weather going on.
Yeah,
here.
all right, talk about the weather, Jay.
Yeah, there is.
Much of the country's on snow and ice. You guys know that. It is just nasty. I mean, we've got ice, freezing rain, just a large swath of the country, and it's just a big mess. We got winter storm warnings all the way from the Texas Hill Country to northern New England. And we have an ice storm warning in effect for places like Memphis, Tennessee, where they could see up to 1/2 inch of ice. And that might not sound like a lot of ice, but 1/2 inch of ice accumulation, that's going to pull down power lines. It's just going to be a big mess. So just be aware in the cold sector that continues today. And in the warm sector south of the front, we got a chance of severe storms today. And a lot of people get all wigged out when they see severe weather in February in the deep south. This is tornado season. Tornado season runs from November through May. So this is when this kind of stuff can happen. We've got a risk of severe storms today for parts of Louisiana, Mississippi, and Alabama. And the higher tornado probabilities are over southeast Mississippi and West Alabama. I wouldn't call this a major threat, but listen, if there's one tornado in the whole country, and if that thing comes down your street, it's a major deal. So just be kind of weather aware today. If you're south of the cold front, and the cold front's really easy to pick out. If you're freezing and on ice, you're north of the front, and if it's balmy, you're south of the front. But just, it's not that hard. But just be aware of the situation and be able to hear warnings if they are needed. Watches and warnings later today. Again, I wouldn't be shocked if we had 1 or 2 isolated tornadoes in through here. And also there's a flood watch for areas south of the front today. Some spots have seen over 1 inch of rain. We could see 2 more inches of rain. There could be some flooding issues. And this whole messy situation will be winding down by the weekend, which is good. It kind of tapers off tomorrow. And by the time we get to the weekend, everything's going to be okay. But again, travel is very tricky and treacherous all the way from Austin and San Antonio up to places like Oklahoma City, Little Rock, Memphis, Indianapolis, Cincinnati. northern New England. It is just an icy mess. If you have to travel, you might not want to get in those areas. I've seen a lot of photographs coming out of these places overnight, and it's not good. You've got backups, you got wrecks, you got people sliding off interstates. So it's just a very, very icy mess in through there, guys.
And James, the last numbers I saw, 3,500 flights canceled today.
Yeah, that makes sense. And the power outages are starting to add up. And, Greg knows about this. It's a situation where if you get a half inch of ice on power lines, the weight is going to pull those things down. And you're going to have, in some cases, widespread power outages. And again, some spots in the Mississippi Delta, West Tennessee, East Arkansas, and Kentucky, ice storm warning. To me, that's the worst kind of winter weather, freezing rain. And understand it, that means it's raining liquid. You walk outside, you get wet, but it's below 32. And so on contact, everything freezes and it turns to ice. Sleet, those are little ice pellets, but this is freezing rain. And that's the worst kind of winter weather to have. And an extended period of freezing rain, that's an ice storm. And that's what they've got in Memphis today. And you do not want to be involved in that. That's a mess.
No, it's major damage.
Yeah, nobody wants that.
Trees, lines, everything.
Yeah, that's the one you don't want.
That's the freezing rain you do not want to hear. That's not the one. The fluffy snow, maybe you can go make a snowman. That's cool.
Well, I don't. I'm gonna wait to kind of see where this line is. I'm gonna see if I can't get a groundhog to tell me about it.
yeah, he says he's gonna miss us.
Yeah. Hey, James, I do want to say too. Got great feedback from Man Church last Sunday night in Birmingham, and I just want to thank you for taking time to do that. And the men that were there really benefited from what you had to say. So appreciate you taking time to tell your story.
Well, the crowd was just overwhelming, a huge crowd, and everybody was so kind, and we had a really, really good night. So thanks to everybody for coming out and listening. We had a great time.
All right, we'll come back. More Rick and Bubba. James, thanks a lot. Glad everything's good. And thanks for being an example, too, on getting that colonoscopy. We all need to be sure we stay out in front of that.
That's right.
Sort of.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, thank you.
It's good to have it behind you now.
All right. Everybody ask James how's Groundhog Day went.
Thank you, James.
More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Need a gift that's guaranteed to wow?
If a noted surveying group, polling group, came out with a study today that said the majority of people who have come into the country illegally are now registering to vote Republican, Nancy Pelosi would get on the first bus going to the Mexican border and start putting wood fencing up herself. This is all about politics. It's nothing about anything else. We know that. A lot of them are there playing a game. It's sadly on both sides of the aisle. It's all about getting reelected. That's the game. And they have a base they play to instead of actually doing what we send them there to do.
All right, so we've got kind of veteran intern Chad, aka Hash Brown Hero here, and we got kind of newer intern Osama Big Noggin here. This is a tough work environment to work in, but you're getting used to it, you're getting better. We wanted to give you a few tips to help you survive. Do you know what a wet willy is?
Yes.
Okay, good. Do
you know what a wedgie is? Yes. Okay.
Okay, good. Do you know what a swirly is?
You're gonna have to explain that one to me.
Okay, you don't want to know what a swirly is.
Is that like a toilet thing?
It is.
Okay, never mind, I know.
Okay, good.
Right.
Be on the lookout for all these things.
Okay.
If Greg asks you, do you want a Hertz donut? Do not take it.
If Adler ever tries to get you to ride a skateboard, don't do it.
Don't do that. If I ever ask you to ride on a skateboard, electronic skateboard, do not fall for that trick.
What's a Hertz donut?
Don't ever ask that.
Okay.
Don't ever ask that.
Look, Rick, I'm passing it over.
Everyone up to this point is in the mail. They probably already got them.
Hey, look who it is. What's up, man?
What's up?
Rocking that beard, 100 bucks, looking sharp.
He doesn't like it.
Well, you need to keep it trimmed and not, be halfway to Duck Dynasty.
See, look, just like to help your dad out. See, look right here. So you got to keep this cleaned up down here. You're doing a pretty good job with that. Keep it good and neat. Keep it right there. Yeah. But there's power in a beard.
Hey!
Hunter Bussy! Hunter Bussy! Hunter Bussy! Hunter Bussy! Hey, what if Greg really wasn't mailing these out and he was like, we found them on his Facebook Marketplace or something?
Rick's got a dog named
You're
Buddy.
profiting from this?
And my dog Buddy's birthday is today.
So my Buddy's a popular dog name.
He is. My
Because I saw that, and there was an article, and it is one of the top dog names. I'm going to beat y'all.
We didn't name him.
That's the same way. Mine, the guy, I didn't name him.
Come here, come here. I want to see something.
How about, have you ever been hit across the top of the head with an Apple Watch?
Come here, I want to show you something on the Apple Watch.
Hey,
No,
buddy,
seriously, I want to
stop
show
it.
you something.
Oh, it's awesome.
I don't know what these boxes I'll show you in it.
Greg, I got a question for you, Greg. Do you really think the maintenance people don't know what the word trash is? You have to write trash in
Greg.
Spanish underneath it?
Right. Everybody knows that's trashio.
Hey, what's your favorite Christmas tradition? Something you look
Favorite Christmas? My mother always makes everybody a big bag of sausage balls. She gives them to you on Christmas Eve, and then Christmas Day, you get up and you cook them for your family.
Hunter, what's your favorite Christmas tradition?
Oh goodness, Christmas tradition.
That's hard to say. We both messed up saying
that. That is a
that.
tongue twister right there.
Yeah.
I think my favorite one though is, you know those Pillsbury like sugar cookies? We always get like a pack of those, and we'll like either sit by the Christmas tree or watch either Elf or The Grinch with Jim Carrey. That's a great one. Or my favorite, Scrooge.
Helms, what's your favorite Christmas movie?
Christmas Vacation. But there's so many characters in that movie that remind me of my family, and that's why I think I like that movie.
Hey, what's your favorite Christmas movie?
Die Hard. Is that controversial?
No, it's not.
I'm joking. I'm not that guy.
I'm with you. I'm with you on that. No, actually, it's Rambo for me now.
Rambo? Okay, that makes
Rambo
sense.
First Blood Part 1.
Oh, that's actually a good one.
It's amazing.
Let's see. National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
I actually truly love A Christmas Story. I know a lot of people love that. That's my favorite, but the one that seems to be watched the most to start Christmas season at our house when everybody is there is still Will Ferrell in Elf.
What is your favorite Christmas movie?
It's either Elf or Christmas Vacation. Can I have two?
Mm-hmm. Who's your favorite character in Christmas Vacation?
Well, I mean, Clark.
Oh goodness, let's see. My favorite Christmas movie. A personal favorite of mine. It's kind of a dark horse. Not a lot of people will mention this one. Is Jingle All the Way.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. What's your name and where you're calling from? Okay. All right. Okay. I got you. All right. Okay. Sorry, what did you say your name was? Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, okay.
20 minutes now past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today. 866 We Be Big is our number. We're working our way to our first phone segment today, and we'll be chatting with you coming up probably down here at the bottom of the hour, if not before the hour is done. All right, so a couple of things that we're just, like I said yesterday, all we're really trying to do now is find out information on this pandemic as we move forward. And let's just take, and it's going to be good news for those of you that love the follow the science. We're trying to, but y'all going to have to follow it with us. And I think that's, if we're going to follow the science and we're going to listen to the scientists that are working on this, and I'm all about that, as long as we don't politicize it on either side. So we just want to all say, now that we've been at this 2 years, I think we do have information, and the information that we have, I think, should be reported, and then we all take the information and we go, okay, and the doctors take it and they go, okay, and we can continue to develop treatments, and we go, okay, and all this. So a couple things you need to know today. We gave you some yesterday, and we're trying to be fair on all this. This one is by the World Health Organization. This is the WHO. Does anybody think that Tucker Carlson runs the WHO? Anybody think Tucker Carlson's all about the WHO?
No.
He's been a little rough on the WHO, right? And we've seen all this, and I'm just using Tucker. When I say Tucker Carlson, that's my somebody on the right, and then I might throw CNN out as somebody on the left, even though that represents multiple people. So anyway, they're finding out that the symptoms appear if you've been exposed to, I guess, the latest coronavirus. Is that what they're talking about?
Well, I think they're saying any of it right now, yeah.
That they said the symptoms appear just 2 days after being exposed to the virus. Now, much earlier, let me say that again, much earlier than previously thought. Do you remember that? Hey, man, I don't know.
Could be up to 14 days.
Hey, I don't know. Hang on. Hey, it could be days. And now the WHO is saying, really, that's not true. Everybody who got it pretty much got sick about 2 days after they had been exposed or they had
the report we had before this one, Rick, was it was 4 days for Alpha and Delta, 2 days for Omicron.
Right.
But now I think they're saying if they go back and have looked at this, it's about 2 days for all of them.
Yeah, and they also said, very interesting, almost half the people. Let me listen to you again. Hey, man, this thing you don't know. Almost half of the people that were exposed, nearly half, did not go on to develop the virus.
Right.
Okay. So
for whatever reason.
Yeah, but so think about that. That kind of flies in the face of a lot of the things that we were being told, and I will tell you, I've seen that happen. It's anecdotal. Yeah. Well, the WHO's now saying it, Fauci, so I guess it's okay. But in the anecdotal world that we lived in, I will say that I saw this happen many times. Exposure about half the time led to somebody having it, and then about half the time it didn't. This was not I got exposed, I'm going down. It really wasn't that, and now we know that. So now again, would anybody say that Johns Hopkins is a bastion of conservatism?
Yeah.
No.
So yesterday, Johns Hopkins was telling us the shutdown thing did not work, had very, very little effect, if any, 0.2%. Well, today we've got Marty McCary. They say his name, I guess. And he says he's going to comment on why he's specifying our government, the United States government. He does not understand the reluctance. Bubba, you talked about this on the show. I talked about it on the show. What was up with the government's reluctance to recognize COVID natural immunity? And he says, I don't understand that, and they had the information right in front of them. So here he is.
Tens of thousands of careers were ruined. We have now a hospital staffing crisis throughout the United States in many rural hospitals. Ironically, many staff were fired because they had circulating antibodies, but they were just antibodies the government did not recognize. Ironically, when we had nurses fired with natural immunity, we fired those least likely to spread the infection.
Thank you.
And now we've got hospitals calling in COVID-positive staff after they fired a batch of nurses saying, hey, it's that bad, we're in battlefield conditions, please come in and work. And look, public health officials just need to acknowledge they got this very wrong. Starbucks is now hiring back workers. Delta Airlines, GE, Boeing, Amtrak, they're recognizing now that the data on natural immunity is compelling. It was actually there all along.
So why? So why?
Shock me, make me feel better.
So the point that this professor is making from Johns Hopkins. Now, I want you to listen because this was the most compelling part of what he said to me. We were firing the people that had the best protection.
Yeah. Right. Just because it didn't fit the political mandate that had been passed down, because the political mandate was ignoring science, real science that we've had, Rick, since we first had a microscope and discovered bacteria and viruses. So, and Rick, this is astounding, and their partner in crime is the media,
right?
Who is a mouthpiece and mimics the political party that they prefer, and they don't challenge them on it. They don't demand some critical thinking. And let me give you mentioned the study about the lockdown.
Right.
Only 2.2% deaths were reduced because of the lockdown. Now, are they right? It's the best study we have on the lockdown to date by one of the top medical facilities in the country. So, but you didn't hear about it on the news yesterday. It was like you could, unless you heard it here or a couple other places, you didn't hear it.
Right.
Because they don't want you to hear it. They're not interested in you hearing it. It doesn't fit their.
I don't get it.
Their plan of go get vaccinated, get the jab, which is obviously now at this point, some of it profiteering, and it has to be because the data just does not say that kids get this at any kind of rate. I mean, they're more apt to get hit in the head with an apple and die than some of this.
Man,
it's just ridiculous.
Y'all be real careful. Really pray about and think through firing a bunch of shots to your kid who's younger than 5. Be real careful with that.
Is it possible they could get it? Yes. Is it possible that they could die from it? Very rare.
Be careful with that, man. I'm just telling you.
But why is this information not shared to the public? Again, this is not Newsmax. This is not Tucker Carlson, as you said. It's not Rick and Bubba. This is Johns Hopkins. That's real. That's real scientists that does real work in our country, and it is ignored because it doesn't fit the narrative that they're wanting to push, which again is mind-boggling to me.
Kids are more likely to die from suicide than they are from COVID.
Yeah.
So maybe we should, get them in school and around their friends and not have to wear masks and let them live lives and not isolate them and not shut down their entire lives. Maybe we should look at doing that.
Yeah, it's just you're making another point about what Bubba just said about the economy. When we see the numbers on children, like you just said, and what the effect that these lockdowns and these masks and these mandates and this virtual learning is having on them, and when we look over here and the effect it had on the economy and people's livelihood, the way we're going about this, it's like we're looking at the numbers to both of your points, and we just don't care. I mean, it says that the shutdown of the economy is more severe, an insult,
more of a detriment,
is a detriment and a disaster than you just not locking it down and everybody moving through and working with COVID. Same thing with children. So, and we know this. That's the part that I think is boggling our minds.
Yeah.
And this guy's saying they've had this information on natural immunity. This has not been hit. And what was weird is you'd talk to a doctor back when this was all going on. One doctor would say, no, the vaccine's better than your natural immunity. But then other doctors would go, that's hogwash. Of course your natural immunity is better. So why do we have doctors?
Or the same doctor would change their mind.
Right. It's almost like everybody was handed a handout, and based on which group your doctor worked for, your doctor gave you a different answer on that. And that's not science.
No.
That's not medical care. That's agendas and preferences. And we're learning more and more, so let's learn it.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Okay, bye. Guys, it smells like a skunk so bad in this hall. Did y'all smell that?
Who did it?
No, it was initially, I think it was a golden ticket person, but
Wait,
now
they
it's
trashed the bathroom?
now it's a skunk, for real.
Oh, straight up skunk?
Straight up skunk. Come smell this. That's not a skunk smell.
No, it is.
What is that?
Are y'all serious?
How bad is
that setup?
I got
no, it's starting to smell less like it out here. It's almost like it's inside.
Yeah, that's what happened in there.
That's the smell of a skunk.
Y'all,
what do you?
It's coming through there. Hey, that's been clean recently. Hey, when it goes to clean them.
By the way, I've never looked at that.
By the way, this is why we stay sick. It smells like Bigfoot's.
It really does. You're watching a soccer thing?
Yeah.
Are you sure it's not a tennis thing?
Lord, we're just so thankful to be able to do what we've been able to do for 25 years.
You know, when I'm at home, 70% of my time is worried about those dogs.
What about
What about the dogs? What about the dang dogs?
Do you realize that I will pay extra? We will get home from vacation, and I could have picked him up on Sunday night, and I won't. I'll let him go all the way through another day just to keep him out of my house. Huh? I'll let him go all the way to Monday evening, just because I'll enjoy that time he's not there. Look, pets are fine, but don't be worried about it.
Pets and whatnot, and y'all start talking about the beagle and how the guy shot it and everything. I wish you could have seen Aaron Adler's wife when you were her face, how her complexion and demeanor changed as you were telling that story?
I really wish you hadn't told that Beagle story.
That Beagle story was rough.
That was a rough story.
By the way, did you hear
I was just talking about how times have changed. I didn't say those times were better. But that's
Way
all
you
I
tell it,
said.
Rick. Way you tell it, it was
Rick,
rough.
it was very graphic.
Hunting dogs were supposed to earn their keep, and sometimes we had relatives that if they didn't do so, you didn't want to be a dog that wasn't productive. That's all I'm saying.
Should we act like we have some kind of big inside joke that Greg doesn't know about because he wasn't at the Christmas party?
I thought about that.
Yeah, like, not if Santa Claus has anything to do with it, right, guys? You know, something like that. Okay,
Okay, I like that.
And then we'll be like, oh, Greg, you don't know about it because you weren't at the party.
All right, yeah.
Okay, we'll do that. Hey, you guys remember at the Christmas party when, of course, Greg, you wouldn't get this because you weren't there, but we were all like, not if Santa Claus has anything to say about it, right? You guys get it. Yeah. Greg, you don't get it. Yeah. Greg, don't laugh, Greg.
He's not in on the one-liner.
Yeah. That's awesome. Not if Santa Claus has anything to say about it. Greg, no, Greg.
You don't know about it.
I'm not allowed to enjoy this.
Greg.
Yeah.
Greg, you weren't there, Greg.
Bill Bubba Bussey is a 1992 graduate of Jacksonville State University with a Bachelor of Technology degree. Now, therefore, be it resolved that the members of the Board of Trustees of Jacksonville State University confer the Honorary Doctor of Letters on Bill Bubba Jones for the outstanding accomplishments. Resolution adopted. No, you wrote it wrong on here. I'm serious. That's what y'all wrote wrong on here. Bill Bubba Bussey on the 22nd day of October 2019.
Oh, gosh.
You can't get good help.
There it is. Oh, my gosh. There it is. Oh, Bill Bubba Jones.
It's tearing in the bag. That's right in that back. Somebody right quick. Well, thank y'all. No, thank you.
Congratulations.
I hope somehow this ends up being a positive for y'all, but I'm not sure. You know, the jury's out.
We're back 35 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. And here we go. To the phones we go, and we are ready to take them. At 866-WE-BE-BIG, our first phone troll of the day. A phone troll is a little different than a normal phone segment because the old phone troll, it allows a lot of people on rapid fire. So here's the good. You call, you get on pretty quick. We got 10 lines, so we don't play no games there. Big sample. But it also, if you call and you're waiting, those in front of you begin to end their call, and we go to another call pretty quick. So have your thoughts together. It is a phone troll. Keep in mind that means you got 30 seconds, and it's designed for us to get a lot of information and questions and comments and things of that nature. Things that you do need to know. Yesterday's Wednesday Bible study archive is now available. We walked through Genesis chapter 5 and the first 8 verses of chapter 6, which includes the Nephilim. So anyway, we unpacked that yesterday, and so you can go find that now either on our YouTube channel or our podcast archives. All right, so let's get started. We'll start with Al out of the Music City. Al has got us in Nashville, Tennessee. Al, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. 30 seconds, brother. Go right ahead.
Hey, good morning, guys. Hope you're doing well.
We are, buddy.
I had a girl at camp. I used to direct the camp, and she was there and kind of arguing with some other girls about the weather and things, and they were talking bad about meteorologists. You know, y'all were talking about James Spann. And she said, look, my dad's a meteorologist. He's gone to school for that. It's a big deal. He's a professional. And they kept talking bad about her. And she goes, look, my dad, you know, he's a big deal. And I said, well, hey, who's your dad? And she said, he's Jim Cantori. I said, no, listen, I know you can kind of pull the name out of the
Wait a minute. What? I didn't get a timeout on that.
Well, you have to go timeout.
Well,
yeah, right.
Well, I didn't have much time from the time he said Jim Cantore until it was cut off. I mean, the margin there was really, really tight.
So, because I was looking at you, so you weren't interested until you said that name.
You're right.
Yeah,
That's
right.
what caught my interest.
Yeah. I mean, not that you weren't interested. You didn't want to expand on him more. Yeah.
Right.
You were clearly interested.
Well, I was trying to follow the story
Right.
and decide if it was worthy to hear more.
He should have worked Jim Cantore in earlier.
He really should have. He drops that earlier, he gets a timeout, doesn't he?
He does.
29 and a half. That's hard.
Yeah. And let's go to Parker. No, not Parker. Craig, Gulf Shores, Sunny 105. Craig, go ahead.
Hey, Bubba.
Yes, sir.
I, too, went to a Bible-believing Baptist church in the 60s and 70s, and we, too, saw the crossing of the switchblade.
Oh, I thought everybody did. I thought that was standard.
Well, it had to be a Bible-believing Baptist.
Oh, okay.
I believe.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, in all fairness, once I got the time frame, Craig, look, Meadowbrook Baptist Church may have shown it, but I was 6. I probably just didn't go. Yeah, I mean, so I'm not saying that our church, they may have shown it. I just wasn't old enough to go or remember it, I guess. I don't. I'm trying to think. When I was 6, I may have still been living in Birmingham. Now, in 70, had we made the move to, boy, that was right in there with me moving from Birmingham to Oxford, so I don't know.
May have been in the gap.
Yeah, let's go to Kevin in the great state of Pennsylvania. Kevin, go ahead, 30 seconds. What's on your mind?
I just wanted to call and tell you guys, just once, you need to come up for Groundhog Day up to Pennsylvania.
So,
That's what it's actually about.
Where are you located?
I'm in Duncansville, Pennsylvania. I'm about an hour and a half away from Punxsutawney.
So do you
Time out,
go
Rick.
over to that?
I've been to it, yes.
So you think we should come? Why?
Thank you.
Just because you guys always put it down every year, and you kind of make fun of it, and I just think it's an experience that you should come to.
Well, what are we missing out on?
Yeah, Rick and Bubba and Helmsy, Speedy, Greg, y'all will love it because
go.
It's just something that you need to experience. It's just a community coming together. It makes money for the community of Punxsutawney.
All right, Kevin.
And it's not just about
Kevin, I know that in the North this kind of stuff gets everybody stirred, but you're talking to a bunch of Southerners. You need to be saying things like the food is fantastic.
Yeah. You won't barbecue.
Hey, there's an awesome band that plays Skinner like you wouldn't believe.
Oh, Rick.
And there's a great hotel here that y'all would love. And
tailgating is cool.
Tell Bubba there's some sort of museum that's devoted to science. I mean, something.
It is. It's a giant tailgate is what it is. There's food. There's vendors. There's all kinds of
without the game.
Kevin, let me ask you this, though. If we were coming to a football game, let's just say we're going to see Penn State play. Mm-hmm. We're going to travel, you go through all that to get there, which is, more difficult now than ever. But we're going to be there. We're going to see a football game over 2.5, maybe 3 hours. This seems like it's over a little quick.
No, it's an all day, an all morning thing. They have fireworks. They have bands. They do have stuff to do. It's not just a 5-minute and done thing like you see on TV.
Kevin, would y'all be willing to release groundhogs and we fire upon them?
I hunt them constantly.
Do you really?
It's not about the groundhog. Oh, no. It's not just about the groundhog. I have no problem shooting groundhogs.
You know what?
So, I mean, but you see what I'm saying. Yeah. It's there's a lot of sideline things that go on, say, with a football game.
Yeah.
But the event would last a little bit longer to justify the trip.
Yeah, you're saying
it'd be like if I showed up at Penn State to see a guy kick a field goal.
Yeah.
And then I had to leave, I'd be like,
Yeah, what you're saying is don't even come for what we do with the groundhog. You're saying
correct.
what you're trying to say is Rick and Bubba and Team Rick and Bubba, you guys come to Punxsutawney and come for the party. That's what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay.
And the groundhog is it's part of it, but it's not the whole thing.
Understood. Okay. Kev, it's kind of you to think of us. It really is.
Yeah.
And
I listen to you guys all the time.
Thank you, buddy. How do you get us there in Duncan? Is it Duncan?
It's Duncansville, yes.
Duncansville.
Now I currently get you guys on iHeartRadio.
Okay.
I used to listen to you on XM.
Understood. Okay.
And I had to switch to iHeartRadio.
Oh, yeah, they ran us out on the roof.
Yeah.
So thank you, Kevin. I appreciate that, and spread the word there in Duncanville, Pennsylvania. I think that it's possible we have more in common than we realize.
You think there's a Duncan in Duncanville?
Maybe.
Rick, for future
I know a lot of
invites.
donkeys.
Anybody willing to go with Kevin to the party?
I will.
Will you?
Maybe we send Speedy up there.
Yeah.
Here's what I want to tell for future invites, because I think this is important, because we are all, I'm at that, I don't know if Adler, maybe speaking out of turn here for Adler, but for us, we're at that age where if you're going to bring something to the table, we got to experience something that we can't experience here.
That's right.
That's the selling point you got to bring us.
Yeah.
And everything he listed outside of seeing the groundhog and his shadow, we can experience here.
Yeah. The tailgate. See, we got
See,
great
we got
tailgates.
that. I can do that this afternoon.
I would all be all about the interviews of like getting in the mind of all these.
I
people.
think sending a team there for them to go do a Rick and Bubba report on it would be a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then y'all come back and tell us whether we should go.
Right after running of the bulls.
But you know, I was trying to teach Kevin with the culture of this show, and I'm not saying this is a good thing, but you're not really gonna sell us on be do-gooders.
Right.
It's good for our community.
Right.
And that just doesn't work. Maybe it should. I'm not saying that, but you got to know how to get our attention quick. You know, throw something out about NASA, the food, football.
Again,
you know what I mean?
It's got to
Hunting.
be something
You know what I mean?
that we want to experience that we never have.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I heard the story again yesterday, Bubba, on how NASA gave us the game ready.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
There's so many things.
Mm-hmm. I got that whole presentation.
We ain't got enough time.
And I'd heard it in the past, but I was willing to hear it again.
Yeah.
You see him perk up when you said that?
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, I know it.
Well,
I know.
You know how we got the game ready system? NASA. You know what it was for? Cooling their suits coming
Space
in
suits,
on
yeah.
reentry. He said if you look at pictures, that some of them are walking around with one in their hand, a game ready. I mean, those you don't know what that is. It's a really cool icing
and compression
system that really gets you back on the icing.
Yeah, if you've ever been on the sideline,
I know you didn't have one because they're $200 for 2 weeks. So Tyler just had to get through it. But,
Stop it!
I mean, years ago, Rick, if you go to the sideline of a major college game, they have 5 or 6 iced up, ready to go. Somebody gets their knee dinked, they come over there, they ice them up, they squeeze it, and they get back in the game.
I heard that how they invented it yesterday.
Oh,
yeah, as I was getting one for Sherry. John, welcome to Rick and Bubba out of Canada. Oh, buddy, how's King Trudeau doing? Or Trudeau, or whatever his name is. John, how you say his name?
Trudeau.
How's King Trudeau doing?
He's fantastic. Hey, so yesterday you guys were talking about the following the science, what Trudeau told us.
Yep.
That we need to follow the science. The science left their virology lab from Winnipeg in 2019.
Mm-hmm.
And every time the opposition brings that up, he calls an election. So, you know, you blame Fauci and Wuhan, but the science left Winnipeg and went directly to the Wuhan lab.
Really?
In 2019. Yeah. You can look that up. You can Google it, Winnipeg lab.
Okay.
And you can see that there. But also the unacceptable.
Well, yeah. Look.
Thank you for calling. I
didn't have one.
Hey,
Bubba.
Let's see.
Can't take time outs to the house.
It was somebody said the other day. Who was that that texted us and they said that they saw Les Miles use timeouts better than we do.
Yeah, that's Ron Brown.
Yeah, Melissa, go ahead. 30 seconds.
Hey, I just had a book recommendation for Bubba. I know how he is about NASA.
Boy, poor old Melissa. What a waste of time. But go ahead. You and Kevin both seem to have wasted a tremendous amount of time on Bubba today. But go ahead, Melissa.
It's called The Last Supper on the Moon, and it just compares the 1969 lunar voyage to the life of Jesus, and it kind of draws comparisons, and it's really, really a good book.
I meant to ask her if she'd be willing to read it to you.
Interested.
Yeah. Or just,
he didn't give her a timeout.
He won't even read show prep.
Mississippi.
Well, if you get it at 6 o'clock, it's a little hard.
Megan, go ahead.
That's your excuse. All right, bring it to me at 5 tomorrow, Speedy. I'll read it.
Okay.
Megan, go ahead.
Hey, good morning. I wanted to say 2 things. One is that I was at the famous Hattiesburg Singer.
Oh, boy.
The chandelier was
Oh,
broken.
Yeah.
And 2, y'all were talking about talk to text earlier. We went to Ole Miss for a competition one time, and my mom was with me, and she was asking some stats about Ole Miss and about their campus and stuff. And all of a sudden, she said, "How many students are at Ole Miss?" And I started saying, "I don't know." And she was like, "I wasn't asking you. I was asking Siri." And I was like, Mom.
Talking to the phone.
Yeah,
Siri will give you an answer.
That this thing of technology, like I said, the talking text, talking to Siri, conversations going on at urinals with people with ear pods in, connected to their phone.
Yeah.
We're living in, and then I think we've talked about this before, and then we all get paranoid that our information's out there somewhere.
I know.
We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Oh, that really hurts.
What
This
are
makes my-
people?
I can't eat today at 11:30.
What are people trying to do to
I
us?
don't know.
Yeah, Caitlin is talking about how Bubba is trying to eat better. What did he say?
He's given us all the lecture how he's going to die if he does not get his weight under control, and how it's a team effort. We're all gonna eat healthier, and we're all gonna, get our diet under control. And then he proceeds to tell us we're going to Superior Grill at 5 o'clock to get a big bowl of cheese dip.
And then Bubba said, well, we gotta eat.
Hey, do y'all have a present protocol as far as do you open one present the night before, all the presents night before Christmas Eve? What do you guys do?
Well, we go to my mom and dad's and have family, so that we do Dirty Santa Yankee swap there. But at our house, everything is Christmas morning, as far as our family and what Santa brings. It's all Christmas morning. Nothing Christmas Eve.
We usually have our family gifts on lunch, right after lunch on Christmas Eve, and then we have Santa that comes, that night. I don't think we open one early. That's a normal. I mean, we may have at some point, but not the normal. We eat. We have the big meal. That's always good. We usually go out and visit some folks after that, take a nap, the usual stuff.
It always changes depending on what we have going on with family. So if we have something with the grandparents on Christmas Eve, then we normally don't allow kids to open presents until the next day because they just got something from the grandparents. If we don't have anything on Christmas Eve, we will give them, each of them, a gift Christmas Eve. And then Christmas Day, for some reason, I don't know why Santa does it like this, but half the gifts will be wrapped and half will just be laid out. I don't know if he runs out of paper at my house or what, but that's the way it goes.
When I was growing up, we used to get to open one on Christmas Eve. That was always kind of cool because it was from my dad's side, which we did theirs on Christmas Eve. And then, hey, don't go anywhere. I got something for you. And then, but as far as adults and our kids, everything's Christmas morning. Everything's Christmas morning. I've thought about, it's kind of cruel. Should I let them do something on Christmas Eve? But we haven't. Everything's on Christmas morning.
Did Greg tell you what our parents did? They did Christmas Eve, but it was the socks. They try to build you up like it's a big gift.
Yeah.
See, growing up, something lame.
I could
do
do
flannel
something.
Shirt.
Yeah, I could do something from my dad's side of the family, which we went over there and sang Christmas carols and did their side on Christmas Eve, and then my mom's side was on Christmas Day, and we got to open one gift when we got home.
My mom usually gave Greg and I wish we had pictures to put up on this right now, matching pajamas.
Bubby, sorry. He's got you. He caught you again. We're not going to send this to Betty, though. And she probably didn't watch the daily documentaries.
When did it start hurting?
Friday, it's hurt for a day or two a little bit, but it's just elevated now. I don't know if I tore a meniscus or something.
But how? Life. Walking.
Walking under load, Rick. So you've tore something, basically.
I don't know. Sometimes I'll do that and the next day it'll be gone.
Here you go, Bubba. Here you go.
Thanks.
You need me to adjust those up a little bit? Here.
No, they're good. I like it.
There you go. That's good, Bubba.
That's therapy.
There you go. Getting it moving. Get it, Bubba. Get it.
That blood flowing.
Well, I don't know if that's good for it.
Hey, don't run off of these. I might need them.
Okay. Not if Santa Claus has anything to say about. Oh, Greg, you wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get it, Greg. Go away. Greg, go. Greg, go.
And we was gonna fight. We was up in the parking lot.
Y'all need to calm down.
I learned from my coach. Coach Rim said, We can take
Not
this
if,
outside.
not if Santa Claus has anything to say about it. Am I right, buddy? No, Greg. No, Greg.
What? There it is. There it is. What? If you're the correct caller, you win one of the wonderful prizes. We're back. 7 minutes to the top. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number, and Relief Factor is our partner. I'm with Sherry recovering from the shoulder surgery. I see those packets of Relief Factor out there along with all of our other pain meds, managing what's going on and the inflammation. Go after it naturally with Relief Factor. And boy, we've got a lot of folks out there that keep sending us great emails and testimonials. Rhonda, Wiggum, Georgia, she said, for a few years I struggled with overall aches and pains all over my body, including a lot of muscle aches. My husband, who is a longtime Rick and Bubba fan, heard you guys talking about Relief Factor, ordered it for me. By the way, Rhonda's husband, well done. And she said in about 2 weeks, I was feeling better and out of pain. If you have not used Relief Factor and you're struggling with pain, you need to try it. All natural. You don't have to worry about the side effects. It's not a drug. It's not a stimulant. These are 4 botanicals that have shown for years in research that they can help the body's inflammatory response. Now they've been put in one power pack. Get yours now, 3 weeks, $19.95. Inside that 3-week period, you'll know whether it's working for you or not. And the majority of people that order the Quick Start Pack, they come back and say it's working, and I'm in. Get yours now at ReliefFactor.com or RickandBubba.com under the sponsors button. Bubba, it looks like we have trouble at CNN.
Rick, you're going to need a scorecard here to keep up with some of this because it gets a little complicated at times. But the embattled boss, Jeff Zucker, has stepped down from CNN on Wednesday after failing to disclose a consensual relationship with a CNN staffer. Now, he's not married, she's not married, but under the CNN rules, if you are dating somebody
I wondered about
in
that.
the company, you have to, they're not going to say you can't do it, but you have to disclose it.
Okay.
So they can make sure there's no conflicts of interest taking place. And I would assume a lot of businesses probably have some kind of inter-office dating issue with that. But Jeff Zucker, who is the chief, the main man, did not disclose it. So we can't say he didn't know the rules. He said it was a mistake. He said he was wrong. And he said, as a result, I'm resigning today. Now, I give him that at least he's admitting he should have disclosed it. He said he's wrong, and he's doing the right thing. He's stepping down. Now, we have a lot of people that don't disclose, say they did the right thing, and just keep on trucking, you know?
Yeah.
So at least he's doing that. But I'm somewhat shocked that this is the reason he's stepping down. It's not because of the poor performance of CNN, which has been in the tank for quite a while.
Well, we had a story. We didn't do it this week, but we had a story this week that shows that Fox News has not just sort of beaten, but has destroyed CNN for 20 years in a row.
Yeah,
if I'm the boss for those 20 years, which he was, I mean, how have I not been fired? Don't you fire people when they don't win?
I don't know. He ain't been there. Let's see.
He
I've
says
worked with for more than 20 years.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Yeah, Rick, let's just say 5 years into it, if I'm still getting dusted, don't I say let's make a change?
Right.
Don't I try a different way of going about this?
I think he was head of the company. I think he was head of CNN for the past 13 years.
Yeah, but he was with the
this
the
girl
overall
he worked with
for
for over 20 years. Oh yeah, so he takes her with him wherever he goes.
Well, she was she was his assistant or obviously worked very close together. Right. Said they'd been friends, and this had changed and got more serious after the COVID thing. But now this is what's odd, though. There's one report that this came to light when they were doing the Chris Cuomo investigation, about what he was doing.
Mm-hmm.
There's another report that said Chris Cuomo's the one that blew the whistle on him after he got fired. So I don't know which one's true. But it's obvious that Jeff Zucker, who was head of CNN, should have disclosed this. He's caught by his own rules. At least he does the right thing and steps down. But it's just and the other thing about this was odd. When he first stepped down, a couple of the anchors that were on the air mentioned it. But since then, it has been absent from their reporting at all, much like the John Hopkins story. Can't find it.
Yeah, Brian Stelter is now going to read us something on CNN. Everybody says this is awkward. And this is the statement from Allison. It is interesting that her last name spells L-U-S-T, lust. But anyway, so here's awkward Brian reading that. So here we go.
To this memo, according to the memo here, it was a consensual relationship that evolved in recent years, and he did not disclose it, and thus that's why he's resigning. I've just received, Kate, while we're speaking here, a statement from Allison Gullist as well. As I said, Gullist, the top marketing executive for CNN, she's remaining with the company, and here's what she says, quote, Jeff and I have been close friends and professional partners for over 20 years. Recently, our relationship changed during COVID. I regret that we didn't disclose it at the right time. Gullist going on to say, I'm incredibly proud of my time at CNN and look forward to continuing the great work we do every day.
The great work you do every day?
Okay.
What? You've been beat by Fox News for 20 years in a row. So let's just say the 13 that Zucker's been there. He's 0-13. I mean, he's never won a year.
Yeah, but what he's willing to do, and I've seen shows and I've heard people describe this. The people that own these stations have so much money that this is not. They're not trying to make a profit. They're trying to spread an agenda.
Right. But CNN is part of a publicly held company.
But if I'm spreading an agenda, don't I want a bigger audience to spread it to?
Well, you would think so, but when you start spreading that agenda, people tend to go away.
Now, Rick, a lot of people are telling Seltzer that he needs to pack his bags because any boss that comes in that's trying to make it work, he's going to be the first one gone.
He might want to get in a consensual relationship with him.
He looks like George.
Yeah, he does.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
On the 12 working days of Christmas. And Bubba, today we all know what it is.
Rick, we teased this on Friday. It has been the hot product this year. It's the Oculus Quest all-in-one VR gaming headset.
See y'all. We'll see y'all.
And by the way, Rick, I know you've got a meeting coming up after the show today. I got something for you. A little gift from me to you to make that meeting a little bit better.
Okay, buddy.
Wall of cups. So right now, there are clients.
Pretty important client, yeah.
In the conference room.
Yes.
And I built the wall of cups.
You did, yeah. And they're back
just
there
sitting there
with the
waiting.
sales rep and the doctor's office out of Huntsville, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because I built that for Rick to go blast through. You know, I'm gonna be giving presents to everybody leading up to the last days, and that was a present to Rick to make that meeting better. Would it be okay for him to go through the wall of cups and then roll right into that meeting?
I think that's what happens.
Okay, all right.
I think he goes through the cups into the meeting.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So I know we have a meeting today. We're going to talk about you guys advertising with us. So I think we're ready to get started. Hey, it's Rick and Bubba. Join us tomorrow. Brand new Rick and Bubba show.
Rick, it will be a big and busy show as always. The 12 working days of Christmas continue with day number 9. And believe it or not, we have her live in studio, Little P, with her hit, Vote Trump.
All tomorrow on the Rick and Bubba show. Working hard, blue collar, never lazy.
Ice in our veins, also some gravy.
God Family Country,
We don't take crap.
Buckle up,
It's the redneck rap.
it's the redneck rap.
it's the redneck rap.
It's the redneck rap. I'm Rick Burgess, I'm old number one. I know swapping fingers is not really fun. I spread common sense like it's my job. Biscuits and gravy, corn on the cob.
I am the co-host and my name is Bubba. I'm in cardiovascular trouble. I got lots of science between my ears. I love Janet Jackson and Britney Spears.
I don't smoke. I don't smoke, I'm just a ball over greeter. I'm married to Terry, she's fine, you should meet her. If you don't like NASCAR, you can kiss my rump. You can guarantee I'm gonna vote Trump.
Need a Christmas present for your 6-year-old son? About a can of dip, some beer, and a gun.
God Family Country, we don't take crap. Buckle up,
It's the redneck rap.
it's the redneck rap.
It's the redneck rap.
It's the redneck rap.
Bigfoot is my next of kin. Homemade meth, moonshine, and gin. You can guarantee I'm praising Dale. You can guarantee I'm raising hell.
Sports, games, the boys of fall. Football, basketball, golf, baseball. Not soccer.
So buckle up, it's the redneck rap.
It's a redneck rap.
It's the redneck rap.
It's a redneck rap.
When it comes to deer hunting, I'll kill a whole flock. I like kissing my sister and shooting my Glock. Wearing pajamas at a Walmart. Bumper sticker for my kid cause he's so smart.
Working hard, blue collar, never lazy.
Ice in our veins, also some gravy.
God Family Country,
We don't take crap.
Buckle up,
It's the redneck rap.
it's the redneck rap.
it's the redneck rap.
It's the redneck rap.
Tailgates that never end. Chilling out with my one black friend.
Supporting the troops, saluting the flag.
I never go vegan because it makes me gag.
Bear Bryant, Hank 1, 2, 3.
Kid Rock and Little P.
Guaranteed my truck is lifted. Guaranteed my son is gifted. Probably gonna play in the SEC. That's the facts, my name's Little P.
It's the redneck rap.
It's the redneck rap.
It's the redneck rap. It's the redneck rap.
Redneck rap. Trump is president, we cannot lose. He'll keep America in the news. So let's come together to win this race, and he'll keep America in first place. Vote Trump.
Everybody!
Yeah, baby, vote Trump.
Trump, 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 Trump.
God plays Trump here to see us through. So let's give a shout to the red, white, and blue. This whole world needs peace within, and this will only happen if we keep Trump in. Vote Trump. Yeah, baby, vote Trump. Hey, man, vote Trump. Everybody vote Trump. Yeah, vote Trump. Vote Trump.
There it is.
Wow.
Trump.
There she is. Yes, yes.
Merry Christmas!
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
7 minutes past, Rick and Bubba coming to you from the No Name Studio. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, and Eddie Van Adler all here today as Team Rick and Bubba spends another day together, and we are thankful that you are with us. More of your phone calls will come in at the number I just gave you. If you don't know it, it's 866-WE-BE-BIG before the hour is done. Welcome back. Number 12 on his jersey, number 1 in your heart, Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here. Thank all of you for sharing a few hours with us each and every day.
So we left last hour, if you weren't with us, we were talking, Brian Stelter was reading some awkward deal and actually doing, as I said here, doing public relations for CNN while being on CNN, and basically saying with this Zucker stepping down and consensual relationship that was not disclosed, and the woman staying, he's leaving, and the woman says she's looking forward to continuing the great work that CNN continues to do. Of course, they have been waxed by Fox News for 20 years in a row. But anyway. And
now we have another clip,
yeah,
right?
And is this Stelter on this too? Same guy?
Yes.
All right, so this is one where he's a little frustrated because, the numbers on CNN dwindling. It's not secret. I mean, everybody knows it. And like Helmsy said, that it's almost like it's somebody's favorite little mouthpiece, and I guess they don't care if fewer and fewer people want to hear what they have to say or consider them a reliable news source. And here he is saying that the country trusts Joe Rogan more than CNN. So here we go.
The narrative is, I want to show all kinds of opinions.
Which sounds great, but not all opinions are created equal. You think about major newsrooms like CNN that have health departments and desks and operations that work hard on verifying information on COVID-19. And then you have talk show stars like Joe Rogan who just wing it, who make it up as they go along. And because figures like Rogan are trusted by people that don't trust real newsrooms, we have a problem that's much bigger than Spotify, much bigger than any single platform, Kate. But that's what is the heart of this right now.
Yeah, a problem that he created.
That's right. Yeah.
What in the world?
I would almost say good statement if you're willing to admit you're the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does anybody, I mean, honestly, does anybody think that when you turn on CNN that they're going to take the news of the day and they're going to be journalists and they're giving you every single update on every single story and it's all going to be done as accurate as their reporters can make it, and they're going to present it to you with zero bias, zero agenda, and here's the news today?
Well, no, Rick, because you remember Zucker was caught on a recording saying they were going to do everything they could to keep Trump from going in, and I'm paraphrasing.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's obvious. Just like this John Hopkins study that came out about lockdowns. You didn't hear that.
Yeah.
Good luck finding it. It's just so ridiculous. And the fact that he looks like George from Seinfeld.
I mean, really not sort
of.
of.
If George was doing a show, which, by the way, might be funny,
yeah,
that would be it. That's what it's going to look like.
Did it ever bother you that all the characters that left Seinfeld and tried to do their own thing, none of it panned?
Well, am I surprised by that?
But did any of them go out and try to be the character they were on Seinfeld, or did it just the actors doing new characters? Because I believe if somebody took the character Costanza, okay, and did a show with just the life of Costanza, and if we want to make him a news anchor, I'd be up for that, or a reporter or something, and put him in that world. Costanza is hilarious.
Yes, he is.
Yeah,
yes,
but did they stay same characters out, or did they go do new stuff?
I don't think anybody had a spinoff, but Julie Louis-Dreyfus was pretty much Elaine when she played Veep, the vice president on the show Veep. Yeah,
really.
It is funny. It's rough though. It is.
Yeah.
It
Never
is
seen
very,
it.
It's very funny,
Well,
but it's pretty rough.
Never seen it.
You know, it's like with music, it's like with any entertainment, and really sports falls under entertainment if you really just look at it for what it is. Place and time is special, and sometimes the right group is together at the right time. Take them in their separate pieces, nobody cares.
Yeah.
You put them together, they're a giant hit. And then even if they left and come back, there's no guarantee it would be a hit again.
Right.
We've seen that before. That also. Yeah. And you know, some of them had mild success, like with Friends. They all went off and did different things, but it was really nothing compared to what it was when they were together doing the show.
Yeah. Cheers gave us Frasier.
Right. Yeah.
That one worked out pretty good.
Yeah, that was a spinoff. That was good.
And there's been some good spinoffs off Happy Days. There's been some good spinoffs.
Yeah.
But
a lot of times, time and place is magical,
No doubt.
and there's no way to capture that again.
Yeah, but no one tried, and I'm with you. I agree with you 100%. And I've seen it happen. But But I don't think they all. It's like they didn't want to be identified as those characters. Because I remember Jason Alexander did other projects. None of them worked out. It seemed like one of them was political, like he was going to be in politics or something. I can't remember. And then Kramer tried something, but then I don't know if his success was damaged by that stand-up routine that got him canceled that time.
Yeah, he tried stand-up. It didn't go good.
Yeah.
No, it didn't. Didn't go well at all.
But anyway, but you're right. Sometimes those things are just special, and they just need to be special. And
didn't
that's the end of
Elaine?
it.
Didn't she narrate the Democrats' convention or something? She got into a lot of politics and things.
Yeah, she hosted one of the DNC nights, I thought. And she had a couple funny lines, but it was also very weird, too. In fact, she was, like, really spiteful, and it was kind of disrespectful, the whole thing, you know, ripping on Pence and stuff. It was crazy. It was a little... It was weird. It was weird.
Yeah,
she had a couple of movie roles. She was good at. She's a funny actress. I've always thought she was funny.
Adler, do you have the audio of Kramer when he was doing stand-up?
Yeah, it's playing right now.
Roll it.
You were in the audience, Greg. You thought it was funny.
Did you,
Meanwhile, the rest of the audience was horrified.
Did you see this one? To ensure that there's no more sex scandals, CNN replaces all anchors with Mike Pence.
That's funny.
That's funny. That is funny.
Listen to this one. President Biden quietly withdraws Whoopi Goldberg's Supreme Court nomination.
Okay.
That's quietly
That
withdraws
checks all the boxes, doesn't it?
Quietly withdraws it. So anyway, good Babylon
Good
B
stuff right there.
Bubba, no shocker here, and I know that you're just going to roll your eyes and say, well, of course. Harbaugh has interviewed with the Vikings, and after interviewing with the Vikings, he said, "I'm just going to stay at Michigan."
Yeah, I just stay at Michigan.
Rick, there's a couple of jobs. There's a couple of jobs that you have to wonder about right now. Okay, does anybody want them? One is the Minnesota Vikings. The other is the OC at Auburn. Will anybody take that job? Will anybody take these jobs? Anybody? Anybody? And stay with it.
The Vikings can't even get Flores.
No.
He turned them right.
That's good. I wonder if Belichick's text anything on this one.
Yeah, how about that? Congratulations.
But Bubba, just the way that headline is written, Jim Harbaugh says he'll stay at Michigan after Vikings interview.
I'll stay at Michigan.
Yeah. Now, Rick, he withdrew his name after he went and talked to him.
Yeah. Right. And then he realized how crappy they were.
Yeah, and he looked around and said, "Oh my gosh, what a dumpster fire! I'm getting out of here.
My name's out.
Back to the maize and blue."
By the way, on that note, another good Babylon Bee yesterday that I still thought was funny. How sometimes that just hit you right. Tom Brady retires after suddenly realizing he's on the Buccaneers.
Whoa, wait a minute.
What did I do
Boy,
here?
their writing staff, they stay up late.
Boy, I'm telling you, they're so good. And we'll come back. So, Bubba, I guess y'all don't get Harbaugh at the Vikings.
Is it really going to matter, Rick?
Maybe Harbaugh should be the offensive coordinator at Auburn. Well, that thing's like a hot potato, isn't it?
Yeah, not.
It really
shame Bruce Pearl can't do that job too. I just beat Speedy said.
How would he be with an oval ball, like an oval one?
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
All these things in His name. Amen. Amen. I don't think Caitlin's coming today.
Bubba's already fired Caitlin.
I know. Matter of fact, we had to meet.
Wait a minute.
We met. You know, it's just the company fired Caitlin.
I got you. So Caitlin, don't come and start and not finish. So 2 days. We're already at day 3. Mom, let's go to town, and I'll be in a bad mood, and I'm so tired.
I'll be in a bad mood.
Sleepy, and I said, look, I'll teach you how to cat nap to get through it. It ain't easy. I know. I got you. And I didn't even want you to do that. But I said, if you're, as far as you coming and being paid, you're fired. That's it. You can't.
You're fired.
Hey, she worked hard for 2 days.
I know.
Gotta
She
give
did a
her
good job.
It's 2 days.
But you're fired.
Greg, you still doing the intermittent fasting?
Yes.
Are you really? 16 on?
Mm-hmm. Let's see, it's, with my hours, it works pretty good. Now, what do I know if it's doing me any good? Now, that I don't know.
I think it might be, honestly.
I really don't know.
Black coffee.
Black coffee. But now, I'm past my 16 now, so I can eat at 8:30 today.
I've heard black coffee. You can do it anytime.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, because as long as it's black coffee, no sugar, no cream.
Well, if you drink it like a man drinks it, basically.
Right.
Your coffee, it is not approved.
Mine's just like canned milk.
Canned milk, you can't have that during a fasting moment.
Gotcha. And this is so that you can get back into the tanning spray booth and become a world's strongest man, challenge, like whatever.
Yes, okay, that's what I'm training for.
Yeah.
You know that.
Yep.
Y'all have pressure from your wives to get your animals something for Christmas. Oh, it doesn't have anything.
We used to.
Yes.
Like a little bone underneath
my wife
the tree.
would get rid of the dog
We used
tomorrow.
to get close something every year.
If my wife, if we could get our kids to turn loose, my wife would get rid of the dog tomorrow.
Hey, if I've got the national championship game and the SEC doesn't have control over it, I put LSU in that purple. You know, in a minute.
So would you put LSU in the purple?
Yes. I want to be very clear. If I was coaching against LSU or the Cowboys or any of those teams I put them in their worst jersey that they think they can't win it.
Oh, let's say you're playing LSU.
Let's just say in a hypothetical.
Right. Would you force them in the purple?
Right. Absolutely. They'd have that purple on squeak, and I think it's a good-looking uniform. I know it's their own built-in fear of it or something. It's just because they never use it. See, if you wear more than one uniform, you don't get spooked by one.
What are the rules? I wonder in the college football playoff.
The home team probably gets to decide.
Do they have to wear the dark, or do they?
No, they don't have to.
Because the SEC gave LSU a waiver.
Right.
Everybody else has to wear their dark at home. Except
You know where I think they missed an opportunity, and I know they've tried it other way. I think this season with this team is so good, this was the time to just purple it out. You know, I think you could have chased it out.
I don't want something out there hanging over me as a team or a coach that, if you do that, I'm handicapped. So you take it away from me. What's going to happen after Burrow's getting the Heisman? Everybody, Coach O, great story.
You're right.
Oklahoma's going to come in there and wax.
Because they are due a bad game because they haven't had one.
Yep.
They have not had a bad game.
You're right. Greg, how many times have we seen that scenario play out? 1,000.
Talking.
Particular cup. I got my daddy on my cup so I can lick his face.
Who said that? Go ahead, Adler. You do it. Ooh, I cannot believe you did that.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I didn't. No, I didn't.
That was a big leg.
Okay, all right.
Back off. Well, that was a lot.
I'm sorry.
Bubba, what did you say was your suggestion for daily documentary questions?
What would our perfect gift for so-and-so be? Like, what would our perfect gift to give Rick? What would our
Pass the gravy, please. Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
21 minutes past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big is the number. As we make our way back, working through the stories of the day, we'll get to some of your phone calls. Coming up here shortly, if you want to dial us at 866 We Be Big. So we're looking over this story. Now, I will agree, and I think, Greg, you've talked about it before. Bubba, have you ever seen The Masked Singer?
Yeah, I've tuned by
I don't get it.
I've tuned by it. It's almost too weird.
Yeah. It is, man. It's like you're on drugs. I mean, it's just.
There was the night I tuned by, there was like a ram and an ice cream cone up there singing. I mean, it was just very strange.
It's very, very odd, and I checked it out early on, and when they have people dressed up in costumes singing, and then when they try to figure out who they are, they make their voice sound like helium when they're talking about.
I don't get what they're doing.
You know, sometimes you might know me for just think of the word apple. You know, and this kind of weird stuff. And I don't know why I said the word apple. That's all I could come up with. You can tell I've been studying Genesis a lot. But anyway, so I just found it like you guys. I agree. I found it to hit a level of odd that I couldn't push through. The last time I saw it's when Donny Osmond, I believe, was some elaborate bird.
I just feel like
okay.
I don't know. I don't get it.
Yeah. Well, I get it. I just don't like it. I mean, it's too weird. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. I don't get why we would think this was
a good idea.
Yeah. I'm like, hey, here's an idea.
And there's all kinds of various singing shows now, and this one's trying to be different. But I find the show to be difficult. Well, let's go more than difficult, impossible to watch. It's just the oddness is, and I know it sounds weird that we would think something was so odd we wouldn't watch it. But,
I know,
but it just I just can't do it. And so there's drama, and we think that this is yet to air. Is that right?
Yeah, I think they're taping the series right now. Is that right, Adler? Because it's not live, is it?
No,
I don't believe it's live. So, but a report came out that that one of the singers was unmasked. And it turned out to be 77-year-old
Rudy Giuliani.
Rudy Giuliani, I thank you.
You okay?
I was hung trying to get the judges' names here, looking for it because I'd lost them.
Right.
Rudy Giuliani is revealed as the masked singer.
So you got that hair dye run down his face?
Well, I hope it wasn't too sweaty.
That's the last time we saw him.
Yeah.
And it got a dramatic reaction from the judges. And they say that Dr. Ken and Robin Thicke actually got up and walked off the set in protest.
Are you serious?
Yes,
we got a bunch of babies.
Are you kidding
gracious.
They said the other judges, Jenny McCartney and Nicole, stayed on the stage. The other two eventually returned to the panel. But apparently their walk-off was in protest of who he was and his support for Donald Trump.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, there's
everything is not political. Can we not have a little fun?
Having a stupid, I mean, you're judging his,
but never.
You remember when some of the political people, and I guess it was the White House spokesman, Sean. What's his last name?
Spicer.
Went on Dancing with the Stars.
Yeah.
You remember they got some blowback about that. I think the host guy didn't even want to do it.
Yeah,
with him on there.
But what would they do if
they blew him out?
But here, what you got to understand, and again, we've talked about it 1,000 times. It's not sincere. If you're in that entertainment industry, if you don't do stuff like that, then people will turn on you. So that's the only thing. They don't care.
No,
they're doing it because they want to be patted on the back and go, "Oh yeah."
They want to hear from their celebrity friends. Oh Ken, oh Robin. Y'all showed so much courage walking off a show where people come out dressed up in costumes and sing.
Yeah,
it's kind of hard to.
Thank you for the impact on the world today. Thank you.
Does it say what Rudy was dressed as?
I would like to know that.
Yeah, because it's kind of hard to take a political protest serious when you've got a guy in a suit singing.
But we're all complicated people. Can they not at least say, hey? I wasn't a Trump person. I didn't vote for Trump. I didn't like Rudy's association with Trump. But as an entertainer and, as we all think New York City is the world's greatest city, I want to thank him for how he walked us through 9/11 and the job he did then.
Well,
I don't like this Trump thing, but I did appreciate that.
Let's just say this.
And on that note, I won't walk off, just out of respect for the 9/11 response.
I don't think this has anything to do with politics. It's a silly game.
It's a silly game.
What's your point?
Tell you one thing, I'm not playing checkers with that guy.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
if we were on that show as a judge, and let's say Hillary Clinton was one of them, I would just laugh about it. It doesn't mean that I like her or her politics.
Yeah.
It's just a stupid show.
I would
she's
say
she's not on that show promoting her politics.
And
or he's not. So
when I
what's the point?
When I watched the show back, like I say, Donny Osmond thing was the last one I saw.
I'd have walked out on him.
But what I'm saying is, they all on the panel, they all get on the panel, get an opportunity to try to be funny and do one-liners like Match Game.
Right.
Remember that?
Right.
Remember Match Game was just, let's watch these comedians and we'll pretend we're playing a game.
Right.
But we're really putting them here so they can all make one-liners.
Give them a situation.
Hollywood Squares,
same
thing.
thing.
Oh, yeah.
So if Hillary Clinton came out of a mask, I would go, I'm about to be able to do some funny one-liners.
Yeah. And Rick, the thing about it too is that, as you said, it's just the whole idea of having people in these costumes singing is for it to be shocking when they unmasked him.
Absolutely. And that was pretty
And
shocking.
I admit that was probably shocking.
It was.
I mean, that's
If that
the
was
whole,
your goal.
That's the whole catch of the show.
Can you imagine him singing?
Yeah, I don't know. Do they run them through some processing or something?
Yeah, I think so.
It's some of it can be very rough.
Have y'all seen? Speaking of that, it's got the same host, the Asian guy from Hangover, the guy,
Dr. Ken.
Yeah. This is it. I Can See Your Voice. Have y'all seen that?
That's where
I heard it.
That's
Heard
where
of
they
it. I
look
watched
at you
it.
on a spectrum analyzer, right?
No, not.
That's so funny.
So good.
That's a great engineer joke there.
It
friend.
is. Engineers are falling out everywhere.
Yeah.
You got people, you pick them, and you got to decide whether there's two of them that you'll pick, and they each will sing, and they're obviously everybody's lip syncing, but you got to pick on who's the real singer and who can't sing.
Okay.
And it's funny the only good part is when they reveal okay, I think that's the fake singer, and then they sing live. And they'll either be horrible or they'll be, right. or they'll be really good. And you got to decide whether you picked the right way. It's not a great show.
Well, I
like it better than this mask thing.
I think the difficulty with that is when I watch the promo, that is a pretty creative idea, but it's so hard to get that in a promo. Like
it really was in the title.
I couldn't figure out what they were doing.
The promo had a spectrum analyzer in it.
But you basically go, out of these two, I think that's one that can really sing. And then when they reveal it, they start singing. That's how they reveal it.
Let me ask y'all if y'all seen this one, because it is funny to me. I never really liked the original, but this one has grown on me. To Tell the Truth, the reboot on it.
I hadn't seen the reboot.
The guy from Blackish hosted.
Yeah, that's good.
What's his name?
And his mom on it.
His mom's involved.
Yeah,
she may be the star of the show.
They have 3 comedians on there
Anderson
that are asking questions, and his mother.
Funny. His mother's
and
funny.
he just flat said, "Look, I put my mom on this show because she needed work."
Yeah,
and she is. She's the funniest one of the bunch.
Yeah. Yeah, she's hilarious.
Is
she really his mother, or is it a character supposed to be his mother?
No, I think this is the real
his
one.
mother.
Yeah,
but that's the first thing I thought.
Yeah, well, you're always looking for some way to take the air out of something.
But they always, they always get these very odd people that do things that you wouldn't know what they do.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
And then they try to fool everybody. So it's kind of funny.
You come at air of the blue.
I'm just saying, they'll do that.
Well, he'll pop a balloon in a minute.
You don't think they'll do that? Because I was thinking y'all are so giddy over his mother. It's probably not even his mother. It's probably a man dressed up as a woman or something.
Hurry, kids, before Greg gets here. Enjoy your balloon.
No, I think she's really his mom.
I read somewhere his mom had passed.
Phone calls coming up next.
Rick and Bubba.
Perfect gift to give Speedy. Stuff like that.
What is your perfect gift to give Rick?
Well, I hadn't thought about it. I was just coming up with ideas.
Okay. So what would y'all's perfect gift be to buy Rick? Or Bubba?
A new knee. I get that. That'd be a good one. I get you a tall boy.
He asked about Rick.
Okay, I'm sorry. I know. I was just thinking about Greg. Sorry, Daddy.
I'll get Speedy a big old.
You can't say. Hey, let me ask you a question. How many videos has he ruined for you?
A lot.
You can't.
Hey, a ton.
Speedy, are you watering that plant?
Every day.
You watered the plant every day?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Well, I just wanted to stay alive.
That's great, man. That's awesome.
You know what I do? I normally look around on half-drink water bottles that everybody leaves around, and I'll just grab a couple.
Wow.
Yes.
Oh, wow, we got a cup.
So everybody, grab a number.
I'm 5.
5?
Yeah.
4. I guess I'm number 1.
Adler, you go first.
So I'm gonna take. I'm gonna go here. I think.
Okay. All right.
Hey!
Autograph card.
Is this really real?
It's real.
Dude!
I'm number 2.
Bubba's number 2. I'll take the card. Here we go. Going here. It is the Smokey and the Band. Yeah!
Is that number 3?
I got number 3.
All right,
Number 3. See that?
What?
Here we have From Speedy. I gave this to you, Speedy.
Who's got number 4?
Who's got number 4?
Oh,
Swap!
Get it, and he swapped it.
What is this? Oh! Thank you so much! Thank you! Yes!
I got number 5.
Yankees! This is bogus!
Yank, swap! Yank, swap!
Can I steal? I can steal. I'm getting Dale Earnhardt back!
Oh, he's going with a new gift.
Ooh! That's from me, Bubba!
I'm ready.
Yeah!
Now, Greg, you go. Greg, now you're set. Yankee swap!
Okay, one thing I can steal. I'm stealing Bubba's baby!
I'm stealing smoke in the bag now.
I'm stealing Granny and Bubba! Yeah! Stealing Chippy!
I'm stealing the helmet.
Yankee swap!
I'm stealing. Then we gotta go back
We gotta go back on the air!
Yankee swap! Yankee swap! Yankee swap! Yankee swap!
I gotta warn everybody, it's middle of the week, and this daily documentary get out. There's no telling what can be in it.
I got nothing so far, so it's probably just gonna be a bunch of weird crap.
You left, right?
I got today
Two
and
left.
Friday.
I can't start another Rick and Bubba, a day without him, brother, yeah. Rick and Bubba in the house. They're always up in the house.
We go out today to celebrate what.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
"34 minutes past the hour, now 35 minutes past. Rick and Bubba. Phone calls are next. So you want to join us? Fire it up. 866-WE-BE-BIG. Plenty of lines are available for you. Here at the No Name Studio, we go 10 lines strong so we can get a bigger sample of people. And if you want to get in, you can right now, and the topic is up to you. MyPillow.com/Bubba. Use that URL and let the savings begin. Have you been to that to MyPillow.com/Bubba and checked out the terrific My Store? Have you seen that? It's becoming the anti-Amazon at MyPillow.com/Bubba. Literally hundreds of other all-American products on sale right now, too. And remember, all My Pillow products, and they're all on sale right now at MyPillow.com/Bubba, they're all at a 60-day money-back guarantee. So, and you also get a warranty with that as well. So go check out the savings that are going on now at MyPillow.com/Bubba. You can find savings on everything that they carry, including the classic pillow. All right, so let's get started. Let's go to Brian. Brian is standing by in Huntsville. He's listening to 100.3 The River. Brian, welcome to Rick and Bubba. How are you?
Doing mighty fine. I hope you gentlemen are as well.
We are.
Yes,
we are. We're doing good.
Excellent. And you were talking about the different shows and the combinations of characters and such, and they try to do spinoffs.
Yeah.
One would be Sam from Cheers. He went through a few things, but it's a little bit odd, but it is delightful and pretty family friendly. And it was on NBC, and it was called The Good Place.
Yeah, I've seen that. That's good.
Yeah, but he's not Sam from Cheers. That's just Ted Danza doing something else.
Now he did do that.
He did that angel thing.
Well, he did that thing
isn't
where
that
he
what
was.
this is?
He
Is
was.
that what you're
well,
talking
that's what he's
about?
talking
I'm
about.
not
But he
sure.
did the and he was not Ted Danson. I mean, as far as the Cheers guy in that.
Right.
But I tell you
what
where
was
he
his character's name?
Is
Sam.
You remember when he did the Doctor? He was the Doctor. That show.
No.
He had a little bit of Sam from Cheers on that.
Cheers is funny.
Just picture Sam, and now he's a doctor.
Well, I know that
The
when
Good
you
Place
act,
is what this guy's talking
you
about.
like to become the character, but it's hard. Some of them, I think it's hard for them to totally lose who they are. Like Alec Baldwin, he you can tell it's Alec Baldwin no matter what he does.
Especially if he's being that over the top,
which I think suits him
boss,
well.
over the top boss. He's the best,
and
at.
he's like shooting at you.
That.
Right.
Becker
Maybe
is what
no
I'm talking
Becker,
about.
yeah.
That was, he was kind of the he was that kind of character in Becker.
Yeah, that's right.
As he was with as Sam Mayday Malone.
Yeah, I remember. I didn't know that.
Remember, he was a bartender and he became a doctor. That was it.
By the way, we named a Dalmatian after Sam off Cheers when I was growing up.
Really?
That's how my dad come up with Sam.
That's a good one.
Okay.
How about that?
All right.
You don't think he loved Sam Mayday Malone on
Guess
Cheers?
who's on hold?
Oh, what you talking about?
Guess who's on hold?
That's kind of like why I named my cat
Who,
Einstein.
Rick?
Average Joe Hogan.
Average Joe Hogan is on hold.
Get in here.
All right, the wrestler. All right, now Joe, you've turned the show upside down today because you told Helmsy yesterday that Magic Hands Wilburn gave you a massage when you were a pro wrestler. Do I have that correct?
Well, I'm not quite comfortable saying I got a massage from another guy, but yes, I did get one from Speedy.
Well, he said he was like a trainer.
Yeah, he's acting like he's not remembering it, even though I know he does. And so, what happened?
Well, I was training a guy in the afternoon in the ring before a show. We were at this pretty big show over at the Pelham Civic Complex, and I was teaching this guy how to suplex. And he was real weary about going over. The crash landed, the bang landed on his head. So when we went to go over the top, through the air, he squatted on me and kind of put all his weight down on his feet, and it stretched my neck out. And what it actually did at that moment was herniated a disc, which pushed out and was pressing on a nerve. And if you've ever had a nerve pain,
it's horrible.
It is like fire. It is like fire. It went from my ear all the way down to my fingertips.
Oh boy!
And it was unbearable. So when later on, when I got back to the dressing room, Petey's collecting all the information because he was the special guest ring announcer that night. And I guess he notices that I'm in a lot of pain, and he says, "What's wrong?" I said, "Oh man, my neck got stretched out. I got this pain down my arm. It's unbearable." And I really didn't know if I was going to be able to wrestle that night. But the show must go on, so you go out and work through it. And he said, "Oh, I got." He said, "Sit down." "No, I got this. I got magic hands." And he clapped.
Stop. Stop.
Magic hands is real.
Stop. Did he say he had magic hands?
If I remember right, he said, "I got hands." And he mentioned something about college. I don't know what he did over at Mississippi State. I thought that was a meteorologist school, but he said something about college, something he did in college. And he said, "Oh, I can fix this right now." And he started to go Mr. Miyagi on me. And I thought, well, I didn't have a choice. He sat me down in the chair and he started rubbing my neck and shoulders. And at the time, I didn't know if it was pulled muscle. I thought he's going to work this out, but it was probably actually pushing on the herniated disc, which was making it worse.
Speedy
he's in the ring?
He's a good trainer, though. He knows his stuff.
Did you feel like that you were in charge on whether he was going to rub you or not, or did you feel that the rub was a bit forced?
Well, I didn't. At that point, I was hurting so bad, I really didn't care what.
All right. So you did give permission.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I said, well, all right, if you can fix me, and he was pretty adamant that he could make it work. And he probably did make it feel better, but he couldn't fix the problem. But
and
it wasn't like.
Yeah. And you're saying he said he had magic hands. Did he say he had magic hands?
So.
And he said he rubbed men in college?
Yeah, Greg.
No, he didn't say that.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood.
Well, he had magic hands in college.
Right, that's
where
what
he
he
learned
said.
his trade.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
Right.
It wasn't like the Seinfeld episode where I went home and said, "I think it moved." It wasn't
All right. Okay. Now, which one is Average Joe Hogan?
Average Joe is in the blue.
All right,
I got you on the screen.
Greg, is this what we'll see when we get our Lifetime Achievement Award? About the same?
Pretty much, yeah. All right.
Hey.
So Speedy, there it is.
When when he said he was training him in what, I didn't understand the move he was talking about.
Oh, the suplex?
The suplex.
Come on, Bubba. Where you been? You know about a suplex.
No, I really don't.
Yeah, you do. It's still real to me, dang it. Yes. Huh?
By the way, we
really
have
Oh,
Joe.
boy, that's a tough situation to be in when they got you like that.
Rick, Joe Hogan.
How? I think I just submit.
Yeah, all right, I'm out.
All right. Well, look at Mighty Joe.
Can I say something? Am I up?
Yes, you are.
You're up. Yeah.
Magic hands, fire away.
Magic hands, go ahead.
Bring it in, Magic.
I don't know if I've ever used magic hands in my life.
That's what he
neck's
said.
a little
Okay.
sore.
So Joe Hogan's a liar.
No, I think he's.
I bet he'll put you in a suplex.
I think he's misremembering. That's what I think.
I don't believe average Joe would lie.
I don't either. Why would he?
I think there was a man that was hurting, and he had to get back out in that ring, and I was like, well, okay. I don't know. What
Do you
else to
remember?
Not only am I the ring announcer, I'm the trainer.
Do you remember this at all?
I remember him very well. I do remember. I did a number of things at the Pelham Civic Center, so I do remember that. I just
met
don't.
him?
I don't, and I remember him.
If you go back and look through the video, you've seen Speedy put his elbow on us. I mean, he's
he does it all the
expert
time.
Well, that's because you're asking me.
Knocks
Come here, Speedy. Come here, Speedy. Hit me right there. Hit me right there.
Oh, wow. Well, Tom Landry needs helping.
Or Bill Clinton. Who
did
was
have a
that?
Bill Clinton touch to it.
So I remember a lot of different things. I don't remember that. I remember him hurting his back. I do remember that.
All right. I think you're.
And what was he doing for you, Hams?
So that's what I was going to say. So
He was he came over.
so
He worked on Helmsy's trim. He did. He put trim down.
he really did.
He did in this house.
In our bathroom. So
He did. He's
so
a trimmer.
Joe Hogan, Rick.
He's a
and
trimmer.
Average Joe.
Average Joe Hogan
He ran for mayor and a trimmer too.
I'm turning your mic.
is also a foreman for a company that did some work in my house yesterday. And we have to thank Alex Carden. He's a huge fan of the show and his company. And that's where we have the beaver nuggets from this morning.
What a day.
From Buc-ee's.
Yeah, chocolate
And
covered.
so we've got chocolate-covered beaver nuggets and the regular beaver nuggets. And I'm going to tell you, I wish I'm about to put
from
them
Buc-ee's.
out.
Them things
from
are
Buc-ee's.
like
And
crack.
that came from Alex
Yeah.
Carden.
Well, what? Hey, if you got, if
you better pay your bill or he'll wear you out.
Yeah, he'll get you in a suplex.
Greg, you know what you got here. The only thing better than like a nice little snack if somebody dip it in the chocolate.
Oh, you drink chocolate makes everything better.
Well, they had a good snack, and somebody said, "What if we run that through chocolate?"
Yeah,
You're right. Now you got a really good.
Now you got a winner. All right. Well, all right.
It's not every day.
It's been education.
I want
You
to
have
see
a former wrestler come to your house
No, it's not.
and work on
No.
some
especially
some
one that
carpentry
Speedy
work.
gave a massage to.
Yes.
That's the
yes.
part that you didn't see.
I would like.
So you forced yourself on him, Speedy. Right?
It's
Well,
just
you
like,
heard me ask him. Is there a safe word?
You can't even say it.
Yeah.
Anybody in peril, he thinks he's got to go in
It's
there
just
and help.
like
I can't help it.
It's just like Bubba when he says to hit the spot on his back. Hey, could you help me out a little bit? I'm not doing it like I'm, rubbing on him or whatever.
nobody said that.
I'm
Nobody
doing
said
it more
that,
as a
Speedy.
trainer.
It's
I'm
just
just
the
trying
fact
to
that-
Y'all got me being a massage therapist.
Rick, here's the thing. This is the text I
That's-
got yesterday. Just met a wrestler who says Speedy gave him a massage.
And
that's
is that
all
not-
it said.
And we just heard from
Speedy,
the
did you
wrestler.
use oil or not? I think that's the real dividing line
Did
here.
you get your table out?
All right.
Speedy, did you ever meet Robbie Zacharias? All right.
Hey, see now here we go.
All right.
Here we go.
Hey, Speedy, I got an email. Robert Kraft wants to talk to you.
That was a good way of saying it.
That's okay.
I'm even proud of that myself.
It's rarely that you like yourself on one. That's a good one.
like that.
Speedy did teach him, like for real though. Speedy did teach him a move, and he taught him this move right here. Pretty good move right here.
Adler. It's a good move, buddy.
Adler. Well done, man. Well done. Good job. Good job, Speedy.
Rick and Bubba.
Has happened, but anxiously look forward to what lies ahead. In the name of Jesus, we pray.
Amen. Amen.
Yeah, he told them the problem's resolved, but it's not. So, on the 866 side. But the local number is. Thank you, bud. I know I'm serious right now in a llama sweater. I get it. I know. I get it.
right there, man. I love Jesus. I love Rick and Bubba. I'm glad to be here. Are you rolling? I don't like all this crap on my mic stand. Who did that?
Who did that?
Who did that crap?
I wonder who did that. All right, I got instruments for everybody. Are we going Gary Bear now?
Yeah, he's gonna sing first a song, and then we're gonna go into carols.
I've got instruments for everybody. I got outfits for everybody for the jolly caroling time. So that'll be awesome.
That'll be awesome.
I got my outfit on.
Well, you have an outfit. Yeah. I've got instruments for, or I got outfits for other people.
Do you want to talk to the llama?
I don't.
Put your ear right here. He
I won't
says
do
something.
that. No,
he says something. He
Right
does.
now, no, he doesn't.
He
I don't
does.
have time
Come
for
here
this today, Speedy.
Come
Get
here.
out of here.
I'm on my toes. Look, you don't have to do that.
Bubba, this is yours, right? This is yours? Nobody can do this like you, Bubba. Nobody.
I can do.
Oh, nobody
does.
does.
What is it?
What is that called?
You got a volume knob somewhere on that thing.
Yeah, where you put the batteries in this thing?
Shoe drip.
Are my hands on the right way?
Yeah.
Okay.
Greg, I got a costume for you. Come here.
Oh wow, how you get that on?
Here you go, Greg. You just go in the bottom of the corn. There you go. There's your face.
You serious?
Yeah, man.
See, I'm doing this.
It's all part of the Christmas spirit.
Well, how's corn got to do with Christmas?
You know, Christmas.
Christmas corn?
You're the Christmas corn, Greg.
Christmas corn, everybody. What's corn got to do with Christmas?
Christmas corn, Greg. You're the Christmas corn.
So jump in bed and cover your head, 'cause Santa Claus comes tonight. Hey! Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey! Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
Are we gonna dash?
Let's do the verse. Right.
Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. Through the fields we go, laughing all the way.
Hey, Dairy Berry. Oh.
Hey.
Oh.
Yeah,
I thought
I've
you
been
were,
mistaken as Dairy
I
Berry
thought you were
several
Dairy
times.
Berry. I'm so sorry.
Guys, I got no voice today.
Oh no.
So you're in the Christmas spirit right here. He showed me how he turned it on. Show him how you make it play. Look at that.
Hey.
Yeah. 'Twas the night before Christmas, and these are the Rick and Bubba players. Beth Mowens gets us started. So Beth Mowens, hey, Bubba Booswah.
Hey, Beth,
Merry
how are you?
Christmas. I
Good
sent
to
it down
see
to
you.
Rocky. I hope you. I heard you pulled a hammy.
Yeah, a lot of things.
'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. Stockings were hung by the chimney with care and yards, in hopes St. Nicholas soon would be there. Rudolph's coach.
From this moment forward, Speedy will not be allowed to participate in any reindeer games while wearing that sweater. The children were nestled all snug in their beds, while visions of sugar plums danced in their heads.
Popular from 2019, here's Frenchie.
And Mama, in her kerchief, and I in my cap, had just settled our brain for a long winter snap. When out on the roof there arose such a clatter, I sprang from my bed to see what was the matter. I saw I was getting dunked on.
How about I forgot how Frenchie was. You know, wow, that was French.
Oh, he's way on out there now.
Oh, this is Car Wash Joe. Bubba, happy 25 years. Oh, Bubba, look here on the phone. Looks like it's Nopi.
What?
Nopi's calling in. Nopi, how are you, buddy?
I'm so hungry and tired.
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
It's 9 minutes to the top of the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big is the number.
Day without him.
Lines are available. And Magic Wilburn taking your phone calls. So he's standing there ready to go. He's a magic.
Working on that blubber.
Let's go to Tupelo, Mississippi, the birthplace of Elvis Presley. David, welcome to Rick and Bubba. How are you?
Hey, all right, guys. How y'all doing this morning?
Good.
We're great.
Good.
We're great.
Okay, y'all were talking about the Seinfeld characters never having a successful spinoff. Now, technically, it's not a Seinfeld. It's not Costanza, but Larry David plays himself on Curb Your Enthusiasm, and George Costanza is pretty much Larry David, was based completely on Larry David. So that may be a little
bit of a reach.
We're
bit of a reach.
I understand what you're saying,
Yeah,
but
bit of a
it
reach.
would be like once removed.
Yeah,
that's
bit of
not
a
the same
reach,
thing.
David. But that's not
All
what
right,
that's
all right.
not what I was talking
Did
about.
anyone on the cast of Seinfeld spin off and have a successful series? No.
And I'm not talking about the actors. What I'm saying is these rare occasions.
When they take a show from a character.
When a character.
Yeah.
That was on one show gets his or her own show.
Frasier.
Same character.
And just moves that character to a new story.
I'm not talking about the actors.
Yeah, I got you.
Even though that's true too.
True, but I know what you're saying.
So what I'm saying is, why?
But now his argument's a little closer when you go that route.
Right, but
it's not.
Larry David.
Nah,
he was a writer.
He was a writer,
on the show,
and I know
George was based on him.
I know George was based on him.
And I will say this:
once removed, I'll give it to you, David.
The language is really bad, but Curb Your Enthusiasm is that Seinfeld humor. It's funny.
Yeah, why do they got to be so?
Oh yeah,
I mean that's not necessary.
I know.
But the kind of stuff that George used to get himself into, which is back to David's point, but
and it happens to Larry David all the time.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's so funny.
Gosh, the time that the guy walks by the black guy and his car automatically locks the door.
Yeah,
and the
hits
guy
the
thinks
church.
he's locking it.
Yeah.
because he's walking by. Those kind of those kind of situations. Just.
And then he tries to get out of it. He makes it worse.
He makes it worse. Well, you lock your doors. Wait a minute. Let's go to Karen in Nashville, the Music City. Karen, how you doing?
Good morning, y'all. How you doing?
Hey, Karen.
First of all, loved the coal miner's daughter reference this morning.
Yep.
I used that quite a bit.
Yeah, can I tell you, Karen, that's not even embellishment. We literally Sherry uses that analogy all the time involving my lack of compassion sometimes. But go ahead.
One of my favorite movies, by the way. Yeah.
Yes, mine too. My sister asked me this year what I wanted for my birthday. I said, I want to go see Rick and Bubba after 28 years. So I was wondering, are y'all going to be doing golden ticket seats by June?
How
many years has it been?
It would just be impossible for us to give you an accurate answer on that. I know we're not going to do anything during first quarter.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, the golden ticket seats, I'm looking at them here in a pile. We got to have some of those recovered. We don't have the structure in place to mount them yet. But, I think the only thing I would say for sure is nothing in first quarter. After that, who knows?
Yeah, and our first quarter call was good basically because I don't know that we'd have them set up in time, but also because of the ongoing, here comes another variant. Oh, my goodness, do this, don't do that.
The start and stopping is maddening for everybody.
Yeah, so we wanted to kind of get on past. June I like the way June feels. But it's impossible, like Bubba said, to predict that.
We may have another variant kick up by then. Who knows? Yeah. But if not, it's really two-part. One, they're on the list, but we haven't got to them yet. And two, we just didn't know about the current health situation. So, like I said, we've had 4 members of the show here that have had COVID in the last 2 weeks. So, it's just a little premature to try to fire that back up yet.
Charlie, Knoxville, Tennessee. Charlie, go ahead.
Hey, Bubba.
Yes, sir.
About a month ago, I sent you an email. I was sitting here watching the show at the end of the show, and I saw you read the email. I could tell you read it. You kind of grinned, started moving your head back and forth, and found the spot for the turkey. And I was watching yesterday or the day before at the Wheel of Meat, and when they were spinning the wheel, and I thought, you could have been a proud peacock, but I'm going to stick with a turkey.
It does look like a peacock.
So is this the guy that said you look like a turkey?
I guess he is, yeah.
Or he's claiming to be.
He is claiming to be. So thanks for the call, buddy. Allen, Mississippi. Allen, go ahead.
Good morning, guys.
Hey.
Look, let me just say that Robert Kraft joke, classic.
Classic.
Whoever came up with that. That Robert Kraft is great. Look, I'm a big fan of The Masked Singer, and I don't think the Giuliani thing had to be just because he was a Trump supporter, because they've had lots of conservatives on there. Sarah Palin was on there. But what I want to tell y'all is you got to go back and pull up Willie Robertson was on there last year. They loved him, and he almost won the show.
Who?
Willie Robertson.
Duck Dynasty.
Duck Dynasty.
Oh, no.
I don't get the show. I've never watched it.
Well, we're just going off the report.
Yeah, it's just
that's
a story.
on it. We didn't see it because it hasn't aired yet. So
Yeah.
And they may edit that out. I don't know.
I heard
But they-
Robin Thicke pushed him on his own property.
The report was that they left
off
out
the
of
set.
protest, but we don't know. Maybe they were so shocked by it.
Oh, they
got
may
up
have
and
to both
left.
go to the bathroom.
Yeah, who knows?
Yeah. David in Alabama. David, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, guys. So I watch you guys on YouTube, but normally I have the restricted mode turned on because my son watches that stuff on there too. But I noticed that the YouTube will not let me watch y'all's show unless I turn restricted mode off, which I found kind of odd. But then after that last wrestling clip that Adler showed, it kind of makes a lot more sense.
Right, that's funny. That's so good. I get it now.
That's good. Let's go to Fast Eddie.
Fast
Hey,
Eddie.
Fast Eddie. Welcome to
Play
Ring
it
of
loose
Bubba.
and fast.
Hey guys, what's going on? I just wanted to tell a story, see if you remember. You probably won't, but around 2007, 2008.
No, not going to remember it. Yeah, I can tell you that. I can tell you that right now. But go ahead.
Well, Drake Bell from Drake and Josh. Drake had a concert at Alabama.
Okay, I do
Adventure.
remember it. I do remember it.
And you were there, I think, with some of your kids. You spoke on the stage, and then afterwards, I was a huge fan, so I came up to you afterwards, and you had a big platter of fries, cheese fries or something, big platter of fries. I said, "Oh, I love Rick and Bubba." I said, "Can I have your autograph? I just want to talk to you." And you were so nice and so kind, and you actually offered me your fries. I'll never forget that. I wonder if you remember that.
Are you talking to me or Bubba? Rick or Bubba?
Rick.
Yeah, I was there. I don't remember that, but I do remember being there.
I did not go to that concert.
The fries must not have been very good.
I went to one of the other.
That's not true. I was nice. I had enough fries. Didn't nobody share with you?
I'm kidding.
Yeah, but
I think you didn't like them, so you wanted to pawn them off to me. But
no,
He got tired of holding them.
Yeah, but I do remember that event, and I remember taking the boys to it because they watched that show.
Yeah,
what was it that was on Nickelodeon?
Drake and Josh.
Yeah, Drake and Josh.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
something
one.
like that.
So they were really fired up
Yeah,
about
we
it.
went to see Raven.
Yeah. So, but when I was asking which one of us he meant, the fact that the fries were shared, I knew it must have been me.
Well, usually I'm the nice one, but in that case, I may not have.
No, not when fries are involved.
Thanks for the call and the memory. And how about we remember something from 2007? That's good. Or somewhere in there.
There's hope.
Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Oh, Nopey, not
Nopey.
at Christmas.
Nopey, where are you at?
I don't know, Bubba. I don't know. I'm so lost. I'm so lonely.
Oh, Nopey.
But with a little old driver. I had a driver, and they left me at the little donkey. He's so lively and quick. I'm just lonely, and will you help me? I don't need pills. And Rick, I won't chase chickens. I knew in a moment it must be St. Nick.
Nopey.
My Christmas wish is to be adopted.
well, I hope
Nopey,
that.
I hope you get out of that closet soon.
I play with Mr. Bobby.
Okay, Greg. He wants you to come get him. Okay.
I let him lick me.
Okay, Nopey.
Okay,
Merry
buddy.
Christmas, Nopey. Thank you, Nopey.
One line too far.
Yeah, always one line too far. The Good Old Boy Theater, Bubba, this is the moment that started the Rick and Bubba Show.
More rapid than eagles, his coursers they came, and he whistled and shouted and called them by.
Bubba now pausing for effect. This is called a susurr in theater circles, right, Jim? Oh, boy, the drama.
25 years worth.
25 years worth of drama.
Name.
Oh, Governor of Alabama. Her first ever appearance. Miss Kay Ivey, Governor.
Good morning, Richard. Good morning, Bill, Speedy, Greg, Hemsley, and Chris. That sounds like I'm calling my own reindeer this morning.
Yes, Kay.
It does. Thank you, Miss Kay, for calling. I know you're very busy. Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm dressed and ready with my red pantsuit, and I'm ready to start the day.
Okay. Merry Christmas.
So, with and then in a twinkling, and let me be very clear, it's not tinkling, because at my age it's imperative I make that very clear.
Thank you, Miss Kay. Thank you.
And then in a twinkling, I heard on the roof the prancing and pawing of each little hoof.
Yes.
What? I don't know who wrote this. It doesn't even rhyme. And as I drew in my head and was turning around, down the chimney St. Nicholas came with a big old bound.
Merry Christmas, Governor.
Merry Christmas to you and to the state of Alabama. Aye.
You guys have been doing 25 years, and we're looking forward to 25 more. However, the logo has not been updated in 25 years.
That's correct.
I believe. I've created a new logo.
Okay.
And it's so good. It's future-proof. And it's so good, I had to bring in my own hype man, comedian, the best in the world, comedian Nick Kennedy. Rick, you haven't had a mullet in 20 years. The mullet had to go.
Okay.
You looked like a fatter version of Travis Tritt, so we had to get rid of that.
That's right.
Bubba, that mustache. You haven't had the molestache in like 18 years, so we had to get rid of the molestache too. Bubba's pedophile mustache is gone. Rick's got a beard.
Oh, that looks good.
So that's it. That's all we got for you guys.
Okay.
Although there is one last thing I had planned, and anybody that can be involved, that wants to be involved, can be. And I figured we could spend maybe next segment setting it up and figuring out who needs to do what. But I've got former intern Cletus here today. He's ready to play the keyboard part of Scream For You by Mr. Lucky. What? So if anybody wants to be part of a Mr. Lucky reunion that's happening right here in the studio, you're welcome to make it happen with us. It's going to be awesome. Speedy, you're going to be for the producer. You're going to run the mix. You're going to be on the board over there. Oh, okay. Rick, your lead singer, obviously. I've got a mic and a speaker for you coming in here, ready to roll. Greg, you're on drums. Bubba, you're going to be my pyrotechnics guy. When we hit the chorus for the first time, boom, and then when the song ends, boom, I've got your two flares for you ready to go. Cool. Awesome. You got the light? Get the light. So we're going to use these mics here and just hopefully have a good mix in the room and you can do it. Yeah, it's going to be loud in here. Yeah, it's going to be loud in here.
If you're new to the show, of the 25 years, there was a time when we released the one and only CD. It's also on iTunes and available everywhere. Of the world's greatest garage band, Mr. Lucky. The CD was called Fat Chance. We used to put it all together on a little something in Rick and Bubba history called Fat Fest. We actually played a Fat Chance tour when that first came out, and Adler missed all that. And Adler has been trying so hard to have a Mr. Lucky reunion.
I have.
And you and two or three other people have been just begging for it.
Yes,
and
all three of us.
Yes, and so you put together a surprise today we're finishing the 25-year celebration, and you want to try to do a half of one of the Mr. Lucky songs.
Mr. Lucky reunion is happening right now.
Hey, guys, good to have y'all out tonight. Hey, thank you. How many remember the Fat Chance tour? Say, hey! Hey! We're here tonight, so go back and do one. Y'all might remember a little song called Stream For You.
It is 6 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba's show from the No Name Studio. Speedy Magic Wilburn is here with us.
There he
today.
is.
Yeah, Magic Man.
Magic Mike.
The real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, and Adler all here.
Laughing.
Welcome back. Brand new hour. There's Bill Bubba Bussy.
Rick, glad to be here. Thank all of you for joining us.
All right, so we have an update. We're trying to get this U.S. Special Forces carry out larger scale anti-terror raid against al-Qaeda-linked jihadists at a house in northwest Syria. Up to 13 dead, including, unfortunately, 6 children, 4 women, after the 2-hour operation. But the target that we were after, that's where we're getting into. It seems that he did. Well, it's not seems. We do now, right, confirm that he detonated a suicide vest.
Well, Rick,
as we were closing in.
Here's the thing: the report is kind of confusing, and we've been sitting on this story hoping that they would clear it up. It was a fairly large house. It's 2-story, and it's been demolished on the top floor and damaged on the bottom. And initially, it sounded like that the attack did this to the house, and then later there was a report that the guy we were trying to get actually detonated a bomb himself.
Yeah, right.
And that did the damage to the house. So,
Pentagon Press Secretary John Kirby did confirm that, saying that there were no U.S. casualties, and the ISIS leader that was the target was wearing a suicide vest that detonated during the raid.
HVT.
You get a little hoarse, aren't you?
High value target.
Magic, you get a little hoarse.
What is
over
this?
There.
Magic, you better rest your voice and your hands.
Massage your throat real quick.
That's right.
Have you got insurance on those hands?
Whatever you do, don't
Lloyd's
let,
of London.
Whatever you do, and I'm speaking,
or Lloyd's of 280.
And I'm
Lloyd's of Pelham.
Lloyd's of 280. And I'm speaking on Helmsley's behalf here. Don't let Bubba give you an in-home test.
No, I feel fine. I don't know what's going on.
Don't ask, don't tell.
Hey, there's 2 here that haven't gone down for the second time.
Well, thank you, buddy.
I feel fine. I feel fine.
Thank you.
Hey, I felt fine too, Speedy.
Yeah.
I felt perfectly fine.
He went to a mountain cabin.
I went on vacation.
They're back
laughing all morning.
Back to the raid. Everyone is admitting that there were some women and children killed. So then you kind of get into that. Hey, well, who really did the damage to this? But there's several reports out there, and they're not all lining up the same way. So there is some confusion about all of it. That's the thing. We don't know exactly yet. Now, we got one report that says there were 24 U.S. operatives from Special Forces.
T1s.
But we don't know exactly what group or who they were, and we also know that drones were involved.
Ooh. Well, I don't know that we should know.
No, I don't have to know all the details.
I don't either. And these things go on all the time, and we never hear anything about it. But the fact that there's women and children that have been killed, these things are going to come out.
Now, after we took out the leader of Al-Qaeda not too long ago, this was supposed to be the guy who was the new leader.
Yeah.
So they went after him today.
So
this raid.
Baghdadi down in 2019, now this person down in 2022.
This does help here. In the story, it says suicide vest detonation did cause some civilian casualties, but the number of civilian deaths reported on the ground do not correspond with what the U.S. officials had said last night, but it does say the vest detonation did kill civilians.
Thank you, Bonnie Tyler.
No problem.
Thought Demi Moore was.
I'm telling you, Magic's got some struggles over here. But so the bottom line now here is the good news if you're military, and for those of us that want these terrorist leaders taken out. Yes, it appears sadly, which I blame the terrorists for this, not those that were trying to remove him from the world. It's awful that these people had to die, but because it is a Democratic president, we will not make much fuss over that.
Right.
Now, if Trump had done this attack, it would be how reckless it is, and look at the
and no women and children in the world are safe from this evil fascist.
Right. And so I'm thankful we won't have to deal with that because we do have a Democrat in the White House.
Well, the fact, I don't care who's in the White House, when you kill, and collateral damage is always involved with these type of things, and it's awful that women and children have been killed.
Yeah,
but him being killed in this has saved so many more lives in the future. And that's what you got to focus on.
If you don't want to be collateral damage, don't be hanging out with terrorists.
No,
no, you're right.
Especially if they've got a jacket on.
And things have changed a little bit. We actually were on the loud system, speaking. Someone was speaking in Arabic with an Iraqi and Saudi accent on a loudspeaker, urging women and children to leave the area before the attack.
See that?
I don't know. What are we
why
doing
are
here?
we doing that? Because that seems like that would alert who we're going after to load up.
No, they didn't. They just said women and children. The other ones went and left. They didn't tell them.
They wouldn't put a cover on that like they were leaving as a.
I mean, you want. I'm speculating, but you wonder if that kind of rhetoric on the loudspeakers
probably gave him time to get the
vest on. Get the vest on, right? Because hey, they've got me cornered. But I tell you one thing, I'm going out in the blaze of what they think is glory.
Yeah, it was a 3-story building. I may have said 2 a minute.
It says those announcements went on for 45 minutes, and then the machine gun fire erupted. Said it lasted for 2 hours.
But you know, everybody move out. Here we come.
Some of this doesn't make sense.
Right.
You all right, buddy?
Magic, sorry, got you, honey.
Thanks, Magic.
There's so much red tape they have to work through.
Oh, I know, and that's not the way you win wars.
No,
with red tape.
No, it's not.
That's how we get people killed unnecessarily.
And also said there was misreporting on did we have a helicopter go down or whatever. It wasn't shot down. It had some type of maintenance issue, and they had to put it down, and
that seems to happen.
And was blown up on the ground.
Well, why does that always happen? Same thing happened when they killed Bin Laden.
I know. Again, we're being told that special forces were dropped in. They went
Tier
through this,
ones.
They went through this loudspeaker deal. We're told then that helicopters were used in the attack. We're told that Predator drones were used in the attack. We know they got in a gunfight. We know a vest went. I mean, do you see how confusing
But
this is?
ISIS leader is dead, so it's a success.
That's it.
Yep.
HVT out.
Yeah, and everybody came back safe that went.
That's good.
That's it.
And,
I'm like you, Greg. I don't know what is our problem with helicopters that don't seem to operate in a critical moment. You know?
Yeah. You think?
Well, a lot of times they say it went down and it was shot down.
Well, it's possible. It's possible.
I mean,
if they're being shot down, don't we need another plan?
Yeah, don't you? Do you think when we say, "Hey, we got
they hide in those mountains.
We had this operation. It went well. We took out the target. We did have one helicopter that went down, but they didn't shoot it down. It just had technical difficulty, and we had to blow it up because we don't want them to have it." Do you think that that's just us not admitting that they actually got some gunfire up on us and shot us down?
It's possible.
That causes a political nightmare, Rick.
Yeah.
Or the question, if it's a contained threat like this, why? And I know we have military people a lot smarter than me to decide this, but why not just drone cruise missile it to begin with and be done with it?
Well, if you watch SEAL Team, they go over that, Bubba.
Yeah.
You guys are really into SEAL Team.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
What is this? What show?
And I'm
SEAL
sure
Team?
it's 100%.
It's a CBS.
Real.
Are you in?
Well, nobody
When's it
thinks
on?
it's real,
No,
Greg.
Greg.
It's just a show.
Are you in, Greg?
You kind of think it's real.
When's it on?
It was on
I stream
CBS
it.
and Paramount Plus streams it. So
But
if you watch 1883
It's
or
a
something on
CBS
Paramount
show.
Plus, you
It's
can
on that
watch
same
that.
deal?
What
Yeah,
night?
you would like it.
I
You really would.
Bubba's asking what night it's on.
Well, I mean,
Bubba,
just
we don't
narrow
watch
it
TV
down.
like that anymore.
It's just a streaming thing.
It's a stream.
Paramount Plus.
Yeah.
And while you're there, check out 1883.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Don't have smallpox, I'll tell you that.
I saw part of that episode.
You
I
better
didn't catch it.
be ready to get across the water. If not,
Would you like to massage the SEAL Team?
Oh, that's good.
see, you need to
one.
dump yourself.
What? No, what?
That's wrong.
What? You're helping them? You
Well,
said
they
it was
get hurt.
You helped Joe Hogan. Maybe even Joe Rogan. For all we know. Huh?
Greg, don't hate on SEAL Team just because you hadn't been watching.
Yeah, I thought you were in, Greg. I thought you liked this show.
I haven't seen it.
Would you, if they took one away, would you give up 1883 or SEAL Team?
I'd give up SEAL Team because Amanda loves 1883 so much, and I want to watch that with her. My boogaboo.
Okay. All right. We'll be back. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I
I got those nodules on my vocal cords, I didn't realize how serious that was for the show. So the ENT guy said, "You're done with this rock and roll singing. You're done with shouting and coaching. You can do the show and you can do some speaking engagements, but if you don't dial it back, you're going to be done." So it's finally come back somewhat, but I mean, it was nearly over. So I hope Sherry didn't hear me singing that.
It was awesome, Rick. Thank you for doing it.
Yeah, I was very uncomfortable. Wish I'd have known about it. I'm 55 years old, and at times it sounded like it, but there were a few glorious moments in there. Thank you. Homer is here from Bumper Nets. Thank you once again for giving the biggest prize of the Christmas season. Tell that somebody right now doesn't own this, but they're about to.
They're about to.
And what
That's
will they
correct.
own, Homer?
They're going to own a brand new stand-up arcade Miss Pac-Man Galaga made by Chicago Gaming. It's a beautiful arcade game. It's free play too, so they can free play. They don't have to pay at home on this one.
About a $3,300 value here, and then Pradco's throwing in a Moultrie Mobile, so we're talking about big prizes.
Now, Rick, here's the thing, and if you didn't catch the early part of the show,
Right.
we broke the 800 number.
Yes, we did.
So apparently, we crashed CenturyLink all across the country
Across the whole
doing
country.
this contest.
Across the whole country. Guys, they were saying that you, the Rick and Bubba audience, were rolling in at 900 calls a second.
And it buckled the nationwide CenturyLink network.
You got to put that.
That means everything they had was going down.
Just another.
And it took them 11 days to figure out who was doing it.
Once again, the strength of the audience.
Wow.
Rick and Bubba show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Jim Murray, Monroe, Louisiana.
Monroe, Louisiana. You did it! How funny is that?
The home of CenturyLink.
It is, by the way. That's unbelievable.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas. Thanks for being with us. Y'all have a great Christmas and New Year.
That's the route. Y'all stop.
Unfortunately, that kind of had that feeling like we're going to die off the break or something.
I know. This wasn't the last show ever.
Yeah, this feels like the last show ever.
We're coming back. Seriously.
Our plans are to come back, but everybody keeps treating us like we may not come back.
I got 15 more years on my mortgage. I'm coming back.
Hey, is there something y'all not telling us? Is there some meeting y'all had without us?
Yeah. Did y'all get a report we didn't get from the doctor?
Over the past years, it felt like everybody was like, see y'all in a little bit. This feels like goodbye forever.
Yeah.
Look, I'm going to go ahead and wish y'all Merry Christmas and all that now, so I don't have to text y'all. So, Merry Christmas.
Wow, that's great. So thoughtful.
Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Love you guys. Have a great year. Hey.
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
All right, here we go. We're back. It is 20 minutes past the hour, and we'll chat with you here momentarily if you want to join us at 866-WE-BE-BIG. We'll get to some of those phone calls here in just a moment. All right, so I know this has been discussed before, a lot, and usually if you're watching ESPN, all they seem to be able to talk about is this, and what you usually get is Tom Brady, who's better, or Michael Jordan, who's better. It's like when ESPN has no breaking news, they just fall back to that. Who do you think anybody better than Jordan? Anybody better than Brady? But Brady is back in the news because of his retirement today, and I know that he's working on his $17 million home in Miami. But Belichick made a statement that has the headlines today, and as you said, Bubba, and you're right, wouldn't think these were, stunning headlines by any stretch. But he says that he believes that Tom Brady, and this is the thing that's making this a story, because when you're talking about football, you really can't make this statement. The best player in NFL history. You really can't make that statement.
See, when compare different positions.
When everybody says GOAT to me, and maybe it's because, I just kind of, football, we all know how it works, so it registers in our mind real quick. I say that they're saying he's the greatest quarterback of all time.
Yeah, if you want to argue that, fine.
Yeah, and I think you can definitely make a case for that. There's no question. But you can't say best player in NFL history, I think, about anybody.
No.
It's just not possible.
Positions. How you going?
Other than Tom Brady.
Well, but he doesn't block anybody. He doesn't tackle anybody. He doesn't cover anybody. He doesn't
kick. Catch especially well. We saw him drop a pass.
But so you can't really say the best player. And I think, don't you think when Belichick says this, he means kind of what we mean?
Yeah, the best quarterback.
Best quarterback.
Or maybe had the most influence over the game or something. I don't know.
I'll go as far as to say that if you are trying to say who's the best player in NFL history, I wouldn't even put Tom Brady probably in the top 5.
Sure.
As far as the best player.
Yeah.
Now, best quarterback, yes.
Been to a lot of Super Bowls, I'll tell you that.
Oh, well, yeah. And I think why he's saying that is because the NFL is a quarterback league. You know, so when you see the most decorated quarterback in NFL history, Tom Brady, what all he's been able to achieve.
Yeah.
I could see him saying that.
Do you want to say the most impactful player?
Mm-hmm.
You know, like
I don't think there's too many things you can't say about Tom Brady that's true.
Yeah, it says a lot about a person that, like, if he's hurt or not playing, how it impacts the team.
Yeah, right. Yeah. But you take Tom Brady because he was very selective about where he went, and this would apply to anyone. This is no dig on Tom Brady. But if you take Archie Manning, would be a great example of this. Archie Manning, for all we know, may have been one of the greatest quarterbacks to ever play in the NFL, but he got stuck on a terrible team that never tried to get him any players.
But
that doesn't mean Archie Manning's not a phenomenal quarterback.
That's right. The fact,
but we're not going to see him in the greatest quarterback conversation because he was on a bad team with bad players and had nowhere to go.
Well, all you can do is look at the stats.
Yeah.
Look at what a quarterback does. Look at what the team did, and when you do that, it's
How about
down.
playing in 10 Super Bowls and winning 7?
Should have won 8.
Listen,
easy.
you're on some really good teams. Think about that, because obviously the one person's not. I'm saying he was fortunate enough, and don't get me wrong, he deserves everything he's got, but he was on some really good teams. If you're in the 10 Super Bowl appearances, that means you're on a good team.
I think really when you just look at impact, when you look at the difference in Tampa Bay the year before he got there versus the year they won the Super Bowl, now that is an impact.
Yeah, it is.
And I know there were other players too.
Well, that goes back to what I'm saying. He impacted them because they needed a great quarterback.
Yeah, they were pretty good.
And he got the best quarterback. He's the best quarterback of that probably in the history of the NFL. I would think you can certainly make that argument. But you can't really say in football. It's not a dig on Tom Brady. So
no.
So all of you, Dean and Sarah, you hold up. No need to email. But I will just say that you can't do that in football.
It's hard. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very hard to do. Well, in any sport. In any sport.
Because I'm going to tell you this. I'm not talking about if he was available. And you've said it, Bubba. I've said it. I totally agree with it. If I was going to build at any level, somebody said, you got to turn this team around. I would shock the world because I would build anything that was available to me. I would build the best offensive line in the league.
Yeah.
And once
once
I built that, then I'd start the rest of it.
Because if you have a good offensive and defensive line, you can take a very average quarterback and go a long way with it. See what the Ravens
You know what else you can do? You can find a running back, as long as he can run downhill, run toward those guys. And when the first person hits you, we probably made 3 to 4 yards.
Yeah, you put an average running back behind a great line that he does very good. You put a good running back behind a good line, you really got something.
Now you put a good running back behind a bad line, it goes real bad.
Yeah, you just got a guy that's going to break a long run every now and then, and the team's going to lose a lot.
Yeah. Now if Tom Brady can get if Tom Brady could have gotten the Lions to a Super Bowl.
Well, let's really give him something to work
Or
on.
the Vikings.
He could have won one with the Vikings.
Right, yeah.
That would be the ultimate.
Brett Favre tried. He got you close.
He close, real close.
Minus one throwback across the field.
Yeah, granted. Yeah. Minus one bad decision.
But what I'm saying is, can we just say that Tom Brady has a resume that is hard to argue against, that he's the greatest quarterback the NFL has seen so far?
Rick, you know me.
But
I was late.
not player.
I was late to get on that wagon because I didn't care for the Patriots either. But
Right.
no one is a bigger fan of saying now or being honest about that he has been the biggest.
No doubt.
I don't want to get hung up in the verbiage of it, but he is. I mean, he's been by far and away the greatest quarterback, and I don't know if you want to put a player out there. I don't know who you would put in front of him.
And the story, and because I saw an article yesterday, they listed the 6 quarterbacks that were taken before him in that draft,
right?
And none of them panned out.
No.
The most successful was probably Chad Pennington, and I wouldn't really consider him.
No. You got to go down.
6 of them taken before him.
In their prime, do you now admit, this is a tough question I'm about to ask you, by the way, in their prime, okay, you got to get down the field and score. Montana or Brady.
Well, I mean,
they have equal weapons available to them.
Look, I was a Montana fan.
Oh,
as far as just respecting what he did.
Yeah.
But look.
Do you now pick
Tom
Brady?
Brady is the GOAT, man. He is the GOAT.
But up to today, and I know you've said things.
Both of them in their prime.
But up to today, this is the first time you've picked against Montana.
I think I probably, moved Brady.
You haven't voiced it, though, till
I
today.
moved him ahead of Montana. I was getting pretty close to moving him ahead at the Patriots in the latter years, but after the Tampa Bay thing, it wasn't even close.
Yeah.
I mean, that's because Joe Montana left, just like he did, and went to another team. He went to the Kansas City Chiefs, funny, and we saw them play.
And he went deep in the playoffs, but he didn't get there.
They won some playoff games, but he never got back to the Super Bowl.
I know Tom said he would know when it's time.
Yeah.
But do you think he really wishes he'd have retired when they won the Super Bowl and just walked off the field?
Yeah,
said,
I don't know why.
Especially
To me, that was so beautiful. I don't know why he didn't do that.
Especially if you're going to do it a year later.
Yeah. Now, if you were going to stay 3 more seasons, then you
Well,
should.
I still think that this may be a little soon. I mean, he still got bumps and bruises from the last playoff game.
True.
If he'd have waited to 4th of July to make this announcement, it might be different.
Will he reverse field at some point and come back?
I think it's possible.
With him, who knows?
Yeah, because we've seen many do it before him.
Yeah.
Oh,
Many.
yeah.
He might be waiting for those
Gronk.
Vikings to call.
Brett Favre.
Brett Favre.
Yeah, Brett Favre was gone. I mean, like
yeah, we had a big
like,
ceremony.
Yeah.
Happy retirement.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, you never say never. We've learned that. And if he's getting a lot of time with the family, he may decide he want to go back
That's
to
a
work.
good point. Well, time to go back to work.
Well, we're down here by the Dolphins. How y'all doing?
We call that the Urban Meyer.
Right.
Yes. Your phone calls are next. 866-WE-BE-BIG is the number. We'll come back and chat with you. Don't forget our website either. Rick and Bubba, spell out the word and.com.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Great year. Looking forward to next year. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Got it?
Got it all.
So now I don't have to text us all.
Okay.
See y'all January the 6th.
Can I say ditto and that
Absolutely.
good for me too?
Y'all and just take me out of the group text.
Okay. I don't even have to be a part of that.
I wouldn't text you if I was broke down in front of your house. I wouldn't do it.
Hey, on behalf of the entire Rick and Bubba show, man, we want to thank you guys for supporting us for 25 big years.
We'll be back in 2020 to get refocused again.
We've only just begun.
Well, here we are, Greg, just you and me, settling the score, mano y mano.
Look, I know you think I taught you everything I know.
You never should have taught me everything you know.
You know, it's a shame we got to get old, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a shame we got to get older, Greg, but you know what? You got to just keep on punching.
You ready? Ding, ding. Oh, looks like you still got it.
Yeah, you don't move too bad for an old guy yourself there, Greg.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, takes two to tango here, buddy.
Bring it, little man. Bring it, little man.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Yeah, I don't believe in fairy tales. I guess I've outgrown them. But that doesn't mean I don't believe that there's something bigger than me. 'Cause I've seen it in a hospital room when the doctor said sorry. There's nothing more we can do. Well, it wasn't through. I've never seen a pot of gold, the end of the rainbow. But I've got a promise I can hold in the middle of the struggle. God, if you said it, you'll perform it. May not be how I want you to, but here's what I'll do. I'm gonna wait on you. I'm gonna wait on you. I've tasted your goodness. I'm trusting your promise. I'm gonna wait on Yeah, I know you've ordered every step. Yeah, you are the author, and there's no predicting what is next. But you hold the future, and all the questions, they come second to the one I know it's you. You've always been true. I'm gonna wait on you. I'm gonna wait on you. I've tasted your goodness. I'm trusting your promise. I'm gonna wait on you. I'm gonna wait on you. I've tasted your goodness. I'm trusting your promise. I'm gonna wait on you. Wait on the Lord. Wait on the Lord. He will renew your strength. So wait, I say, wait on the Lord. Wait on the Lord. He will renew your strength. So wait, I say, I'm gonna wait on you. I'm gonna wait on you. I've tasted your goodness. I'll trust in your promise. I'm gonna wait on you. I'm gonna wait on you. I've tasted your goodness. I'll
It's
trust in your
35 minutes now past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big is our number. Guys, here we go. Now we're February 3rd. All right, if you're catching this live, it's February 3rd. Am I the only one that enjoyed yesterday? And I ended up having to sign a bunch of things yesterday with Sherry's surgery and physical, the PT and rehabbing. So I had to sign a bunch of stuff yesterday, and I had to date it all, and I got to do 2-2-2-2. That was kind of, I got to do 4 twos. That was kind
of neat, wasn't it?
But anyway, guys, now it's the 3rd, and some of you, I don't know what else I can do to get you to move on this Valentine's special at 1-800-Flowers.com.
Greg's been talking about it a lot.
He has, and going on and on about it.
Constant.
I thought he could decide easily on assorted roses versus red roses, but he seems to be too blocked. But anyway, and of course, Speedy, we know where you're going on that, the one that's less expensive. But so 1-800-Flowers.com right now. You need to make the move. And the reason why I'm saying this, and I don't know why we do this, guys, so let's not do it. We wait, and then you wait, and you say, I'm still going to do it. I'm just going to do it before Valentine's. Then you start scrambling, and they can't get them delivered in time, and they don't have what you were looking for. So go ahead and get this done right now. So here's what we do. Don't wait. If you order today and you're part of the Rick and Bubba family, you get 24 assorted roses for $39.99, or you can upgrade to 24 red roses for just $10 more. Great offer. It's not going to be around forever. So go to 1-800-Flowers.com right now. Look at the radio icon. Put in the code Bubba. So here's the deal. Assorted roses, 24 of them, $39.99, or upgrade to 24 red roses for $10 more at 1-800-Flowers.com. Simply use the code Bubba. Get your delivery date. Get all that done. Get it behind you. To the phones we go.
Rick Speedy said, "What up with where's the carnations at?" Remember the carnation?
Yes.
When it was a little tight.
That's good.
I have no budget when it comes to Terry.
Let's go to Tom in Tennessee.
You mean no budget? Not unlimited.
I'll take 3 carnations.
Hello, man. Come on, Tommy.
Yeah. Hey, y'all gotta watch That's My Jam with Jimmy Fallon. Oh my God, that dude is so funny, he's so talented.
A lot going on in that. A lot going on in it. It's a little busy.
What is that, That's My Jam?
It's just, I can't even explain it. It's got different things.
It's a musical show.
It is, but it's Rick. You would hate it.
So it's not his normal Tonight Show gig.
No, it's a game show.
All right, wait a minute, Greg. The reason why you're telling me I would hate it, let me just guess. It's too busy. Isn't it?
Way too busy.
Yeah, I'm out.
Too many things going on.
I don't like busy. I like order and clean.
That's why I like The Wall. Have you ever watched that?
Yes.
That's pretty good.
Pretty simple.
Pretty simple.
Let's-
Drop the ball. See if you can answer a question and drop the ball. We're going to add or we're going to subtract.
But here's the thing: Speedy can't watch it because of that terrible moment when you have to make the decision on behalf of your spouse.
I know.
Oh no!
Are they going to make the right one? But I'm going to tell you what I don't like.
When they
about
come
it,
out and the spouse has been working hard on that wall and has piled up a lot of money.
Let me tell you
and
what-
the other one took the less money guarantee.
Yeah.
And has to come out and tell them that's terrible.
But I hate that, and I know they make them
I
do
still
this.
love you.
You reckon before they reveal, they're telling each other, we've been through so much, and we've been.
So
let's cut all that out.
I told you,
Joey.
You know,
I love you so much, no
You're
matter
out.
what happens. And you're thinking, if you gave away $1 million,
Right, Greg? Can you imagine us rounding the corner? Sherry, Lisa, Betty, Terry, they've been out there and they have owned the wall. Okay, and they can't wait to tell us that
Millions.
that we are out of debt, and they've got it done. And all of a sudden we're like, oh, I just took the guarantee.
Yeah,
What?
I got 23,000.
What?
That was 23 grand.
I won $1 million. I took the 23 grand. All right, let's go to Tyler in the great state of North Carolina. Tyler, welcome to Rick and Bubba.
Hey, good morning, gentlemen. How are we this morning?
We're great. We're fired up. That's all we know.
Fired up. Awesome. Well, listen, real quick, I'm gonna give your Star Trek fans of the show a little bit of a favor here. It was mentioned Paramount Network earlier, and I think I told somebody else I was going to go somewhere else with this, but somebody mentioned Paramount. So I'm a huge Star Trek fan. So FYI, Star Trek Discovery is a new Star Trek show on Paramount. It's been around about 4 years. They have a new show coming out called Strange New Worlds. It's going to star Anson Mount as Captain Pike,
Wow.
which is about
Holy
10
crap.
years before the original series.
Well, you got to be kidding
The
me.
other one I was going to tell you about, if you were ever a fan of Star Trek The Next Generation, then Picard
Speedy.
is the name of the show. It's going into the second season right now, and there's a guaranteed third, but that's going to be it from what they've said. An old version for you, though, Buffy the Vampire Slayer from the late 90s, baby, went to Angel, and Angel lasted 7 seasons, or several seasons, rather. And the last thing I want to share with you guys is thank you so much for sharing your Christianity openly and on the air, especially the Wednesday Bible study. Man, that means a lot to me. I work from home, and I get to listen every day.
Thank you, Tyler. I never on this show has there been a transition from Buffy the Vampire Slayer to I'm thankful for the spiritual part of the show.
After
and-
coming off a rather lengthy Star Trek.
Yeah, had a lot of track info.
Yeah,
We were talking about the
I
spinoff.
think I showed a tremendous amount of patience.
You did.
Because
and
you
I sat here
didn't hear one thing he said.
I
about
sat
Star
here and
Trek.
listened about all the Star Trek stuff, and because I never even watched the original. And,
You know what I heard when he was talking?
No, Rick, you heard him. You just weren't listening.
No, I looked over to Bubba, and I said, because I know Bubba likes Star Trek, and I
He
thought
loves
this may be good stuff for Bubba.
Yeah, I was taking it in.
Yeah.
It gets a little deep, though. Another spinoff that did do good, that they were the same characters, was the Jeffersons. Did we ever mention them? Off Archie Bunker?
That was a great spin.
That was a great spin-off.
And they had an outstanding show.
That stood on its own. With no problem.
Yeah. So that and Frasier,
George
I think, have
Jefferson.
got to be the two most successful there are.
That's the only two I can think of right offhand. I know there's got to be more, though.
Let's go to Randy in Huntsville. Randy, 100.3 The River. Randy, go ahead.
Biggins, how are y'all?
Good.
Hey, I'm 52. I have got vast football experience. I was the offensive coordinator for the Madison Panthers Pee Wee team from 03 to 03. And sadly, I'm going to have to step away from the Auburn coordinator job. I've got personal reasons, and there's a pretty spicy junior high job coming open here in Huntsville.
I love what he says from 03 to 03.
How about the Minnesota Vikings? Does that get you anything?
Right. Oh, that's a good one. Well, so is that job that bad? Nobody wants it. I mean, I'll take
Rick,
it.
even the people who can't get hired anywhere else, who are suing everybody, won't touch it.
Yeah. I think I would try it. I mean, for the kind of money they pay, I mean, I'll take a shot at it. Now look, we're going back to triple option.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't know if they got the quarterback to run that.
Well, I'll find one. You know why? Nobody else wants them.
That's right.
I'll get them on as a Hendrick driver and see if I can get Joel to write them check.
There you go.
Let's go to Jeremy in Jasper. Jeremy, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Hey, guys, how's it going? Long time no talk to.
Well, I'm glad you're back, Jeremy.
Just been a lot of work going on. Listen, the new studio looks great. You guys are rocking as always. But as I say every time I call, thank you guys so much for mentioning our Lord's name what he's done for everybody, especially you guys. Listen, y'all been there a long time, and I hope he gives you another 50 years of entertaining.
Thank you, Jeremy.
Very, very nice.
That would be a supernatural feat and a modern day miracle.
Right.
But thank you. That's very kind of you to say that, man. Let's go to Jake at State Farm. Jake, welcome to Rick and Bubba.
Hey, guys. What about Trapper John M.D.? Can anybody tell me what that is a spinoff?
I know it. MASH.
It was a spinoff of MASH,
Yeah,
but
MASH.
it was a different character.
Yeah. But well, wasn't it?
But it was him. It was supposed to be him.
It was supposed to be different actor.
Yeah,
same
different
character.
actor doing it.
Same character, different actor.
And you know that one would qualify. I don't know how successful it was. I don't remember watching a whole lot of it.
Pretty successful. Not
another one. Did we mention Laverne and Shirley when we were talking about it?
Yes, I just said Happy Days.
Right,
I just said Happy
Days.
Days.
It was a spinoff Happy Days, and it was the same
You're
characters,
right.
and it was very successful.
Yeah, it was.
The weirdest one, this doesn't qualify for this. You remember Valerie Harper had her show. It was called Valerie. She got in a contract dispute. They kill her off, rename it the Hogan family, and bring what's-her-face in. And it was successful. It was successful in both.
And wasn't she a spinoff?
Valerie was a spinoff of Mary Tyler Moore.
Mary Tyler
I
Moore.
guess so. Yeah. Was that same character? I don't know if that was.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, she was.
No, she was.
No,
Rhoda.
Bubba knows
She
Mary
was
Tyler.
Rhoda. Who was Rhoda? Was that not Rhoda?
Gosh,
I don't think
Wait,
of
didn't she
Valerie
do
because
it?
she had young kids and all that.
Oh, wait a minute. I think she did the show Rhoda. Maybe she did 2 sitcoms.
Yeah,
she
but
did one as the
but
character from
Valerie
Mary Tyler
was
Moore.
nothing to do with those.
Okay.
It was just Valerie
You're saying she
Harper.
did another show. Okay.
And she had a family, and then she got in a contract dispute, and they killed her off.
I've never
And
heard
brought
this story.
Sandy Duncan in, and it's the Hogan family.
I've never.
And Sandy Duncan has something wrong with one of her eyes. We done discussed that one
She had a
time.
glass eye.
Yeah, didn't we go through that one time?
Greg, somebody say Better Call Saul. After,
That's right.
spinoff
Better Call
off-
Saul
Yeah,
off of Breaking Bad.
Some of these,
That's a good one.
Some of these I don't know because I don't watch them. But you know, there's been so many was it NCIS?
Oh, there's 900 of them.
Yeah, I don't know if that qualifies or not.
Can I tell you back to
see
Jake?
that on the list.
Back to Jake at State Farm, Greg. I think I remember we were young, but I think our parents watched Trapper John M.D. I remember it being
we
on.
watched
a lot.
it all the time.
I remember it being on. a lot.
The one doctor that lived in an RV in the parking lot.
Yeah, I remember.
I loved it.
He didn't love it.
Can I tell you what I didn't like about that? And maybe I missed it. The Trapper John on MASH was a big cut up. I never thought the other guy was. He was very serious.
The
wasn't he?
only resemblance you even had is just the name.
Right.
Because, the character was completely different, looked completely different.
Right.
But I think he was supposed to be that guy, even though the storyline and everything and personality had nothing to do with the other
And you
character.
remember we had that actor on. What's his name? You know, he's a financial guy now. I can't think of his name. We had him on the show one time.
You talking about the one that plays
The original MASH.
No,
Oh,
yeah, I can't think of his
I
name.
know who you're talking about.
I know who you're talking about.
What's his name?
I can see him
What
in
is
my
his
mind right
name?
now.
I see him.
Gosh. Somebody hit me in the head.
Bobby and Ohatchee. Bobby, go ahead.
Hey, guys, I heard James Spann giving you guys an update this morning, and I realized I've been pronouncing Greg Burgess's name wrong because James called him Craig Burgess. So I just wanted to get that correct.
He chewed Greg up one time a little
James
bit. Yeah.
refers to me as Craig. He always has.
Right.
And that's
Wait a
fine.
minute. The actor's name was something like I think it's
Hang
a
on.
female name or
Wayne
last.
Rogers.
No, that's not the guy I was thinking about. I was thinking about
Yeah,
the
you
other.
actually
Purnell.
called.
You're thinking about Purnell.
Yeah, I was.
Well, I don't know
played the other
if
one.
he ever called in because I know there's a best of you calling in as Wayne Rogers.
No, I think he finally did though. Because I remember us talking.
Because it's a best of that I'll play of Bubba calling in as Wayne Rogers.
I think it was. I think he did. I don't know. Really, honestly, I don't know.
Remember he was scheduled or something. And he
I'm still
didn't.
What's
excited
that got
about.
to do with the pontoon boat?
I'm still excited about my memory from 2007.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Like an eagle and soar, they shall walk and not get weary. They shall run and not faint. That's what happens when you wait. Happens when you wait. They that wait on the Lord shall renew their strength. They shall mount up on wings like an eagle. They shall walk and not get weary. They shall run and not faint. That's what happens when you wait. Happens when you wait. I'm gonna wait on you. I'm gonna wait on you. I've tasted your goodness. I'm trusting your promise. So wait, I say, wait on the Lord, wait on the Lord. He will renew your strength. So wait, I say, wait on the Lord, wait on the Lord. He will renew your strength. So wait, I say.
Nine minutes to the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big is our number. We thank you for being with us as we move through another show and check Rick and Bubba University, the podcast coming out this weekend. Another episode will be available. Yesterday's Bible study, that archive now available. Get all the Rick and Bubba content by going to rickandbubba.com. You can find all the ways that you can do that. All right, so looking at what's left, plenty of phone calls about spinoff shows and all that. And
we've missed a few.
Gomer Pyle. We missed Gomer Pyle and all that. Gomer Pyle was a good one.
I loved it. I loved Gomer Pyle. I loved him on Andy Griffith, and I loved the show. Now it's kind of like Andy Griffith. Once Gomer got out of the black and white versions, it wasn't as good.
I know. True.
When Duke Slater got promoted to like corporal.
Yeah, I didn't like that either. We had Duke Slater on the show. Did you know that?
Did you really?
Yeah, we did. What's the actor's name? Do you remember? We had him on the show. Duke. What do we called him?
What about Corporal Ball? Y'all remember him?
I didn't like him. Oh, so what is the what's the actor that played Duke Slater? Anybody know?
I can't remember.
We had him on the show. Do you remember that?
Frederick Wayman?
I don't even remember him. I'd have to
That's
see
not
the
right.
show again.
You don't remember Duke Slater?
All I can think of now is Pyle and Sergeant Carter.
You remember Duke
What
Slater?
about, what about Corporal Ball?
I remember he had friends. I don't remember which ones they were. It's been
What
a
about
long
Lou
time.
Ann? What about he dated Lou Ann Poovey?
Ronnie Shell.
That's it.
It's been a long time. Greg.
Where'd you come up with that
Ooh,
first one?
Yeah, he looks old.
Here's Ronnie Shell.
Greg,
Bubba,
'cause he
listen,
is, bud.
listen, Greg. Listen to this.
That's not how you look, Bubba. That's not going to help you at all.
No, that picture right there is no good
My
to you.
goodness.
But listen to this.
Hi, folks. This is Ronnie Shell, a.k.a. Duke Slater from Gomer Pyle and thousands of other television and radio shows. Are we still on? Okay. Whenever I'm in the area, I always listen to my favorite twosomes, the Rick and Bubba Show.
That was Ronnie Shell.
Never heard that.
He was a character actor on a ton of shows.
He was.
He was one of those lot actors in the 70s. They would just, he'd
Yeah,
come to work
you
every
see him
day.
on every other-
He
every
put,
show.
they put him on,
There you go,
yeah. Oh, yeah. He
There
was
you go.
good. I
Hi,
remember.
this is Ronnie Shell, of course. Whenever I'm in town, I always listen to the Rick and Bubba Show.
It seems like when the first episode, when it was actually an Andy Griffith episode,
watch
when he
it
took
out,
him,
Gregory. Slow down.
Okay, when he took him to boot
Settle
camp,
down. You got time.
I think Duke was were the ones that talked him into putting the dress blues on that were blown to Sergeant Carter. You remember? I think Duke and them were the ones that talked him into it.
How do you remember stuff
I
like
don't
that?
know.
Sergeant Carter took everything real well,
I
didn't he?
loved Sergeant Carter. Oh, my goodness.
great.
Oh,
We all had Sergeant Carters in our life
Oh,
then,
yeah.
which made it funny.
I'm thankful for them.
Oh gosh, Rick, this World Cup story is owning me. The more I read on
watch
it.
it now. Don't let it on
What do
you.
you do? Boy, we're all over the
No,
place.
you're going to love this one.
Rick, Honduras lost to the U.S. in the World Cup qualifier this
Dang
week,
it.
3-0. But that's not the main number here. The game, or whatever you call it, the match was played in Minnesota, where it was -2 degrees Fahrenheit.
Let me raise my hand here. Now, they had to have scheduled this way out ahead. Did they not realize what the weather in Minnesota is this time
Well,
of
the
year?
U.S. soccer team got to choose, I guess the home team gets to choose the location, and they did that because the team had just come back from Ohio and Canada. So they wanted to not travel as far, and they knew that the colder
Goodness
weather
gracious.
would be a hindrance to the Central American team, and they didn't like it. Two of them had to leave the match with hypothermia, and they said several others required an IV drip at some point. So they didn't deal well with the cold weather.
No, they did not.
So the plan
Can
worked.
you imagine?
Because I'm
If
stuck
you're
in
from-
colder weather.
If you're from Honduras, I mean, and then you land in Minnesota. Rick, it showed some of the players, and they had like little windbreakers on.
And what was their way they described being asked to do it? It was cruel. And
The headline says the Honduras savages the inconceivable decision to make them play the World Cup in Minnesota.
That is a little tough on the Hondurans.
Where'd they play it?
So sad.
Bubba, what stadium? Where'd they play it? In
It doesn't say. Just said it was cold.
Pretty cold out there.
Very cold. Very cold. Alliance Field. Picked Minnesota's Alliance Field, a new venue that opened just 3 years ago.
Bubba, I see something today too. On that note, and Adler, I'm sorry I didn't tell you about this, but video 3. I'm afraid.
Oh boy,
I know how Bubba feels about this too. Bubba, I think you're going to disagree, and really pretty passionately with Nikki Haley.
Well, I've
Did
kind of
Rubio
had to
come out and do this too?
I've kind of had to come up with a standard on this. And
do you want to hear it first?
Yeah, let's go ahead and hear it.
All right, here's it.
I think Marco.
This
Rubio
is
said
involving
the
the Olympics.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
If somebody asked me what keeps you up at night, the thing that keeps me up at night is China. And the reason that China keeps me up at night is just look at this scenario that they've given us. When I was at the United Nations, my first year, they were what we knew of China, which was quiet. They didn't want any public interaction. They, talked to things, simply, no fanfare. They didn't want anything. Once President Xi made himself king, got rid of term limits, all of that changed. Overnight, they started infiltrating the UN, trying to become heads of different agencies. They started putting their fingers in countries' faces, threatening to saying, you better vote with us or else. They just got extremely aggressive, more vocal, all of that. They are now building up their military. They have the largest naval fleet in the world. They have more air defense systems. They're modernizing their military. We're not. They continue to steal intellectual property. President Trump was right to call them out on that. It's only as good as if we follow up on it. The human rights abuses, this isn't just another human rights abuse. This is very telling. Here you have 1 million Muslim Uyghurs in concentration camps, making them change their name, change their religion, forcing them to drink, which is against their religion, sexual abuse, physical abuse. We said that we would never again turn our eyes away from genocide. What is happening there now, it's the reason why I think we should boycott the Olympics.
And there it is.
When China did the last Olympics, it was very much known that China saw it as their coming out party. When this Beijing Olympics happens, they are planning that this is going to be them showing the world that they are the new superpower of the world.
So, and I know where you are on boycotting the Olympics.
Well, I understand what they're saying, but I mean, we need a clear-cut policy on it. I don't think it's fair to these athletes to train for 3, 4, 8 years, whatever, and then be told because of a political situation you're not going to get to compete. I don't think that's good either. Maybe we should have a blanket policy. We're not going to any communist country that hosts. If you do that, people know ahead of time, they don't worry about it. But I'd rather just go and win and then argue about the politics later.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Hey, thanks for watching Rick and Bubba live on YouTube.
We're here live at 5 with a kickoff hour, bright and early, Monday through Friday.
Don't forget to subscribe and click the bell for notifications on our YouTube channel.
And catch a commercial-free Best of Hour on Blaze TV every day.
Rick and Bubba, it's must-see TV.
Or radio.
Well, yeah.
Rick and Bubba.